Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Find a seat, find a seat. I hope everyone's having a wonderful morning, day, night, wherever it is, wherever you are. So let's get a big what's up in the chat here, guys. And let's get a little roll call. See who's here with me this morning, starting off the stream with me, bright and early, starting my day all together here. Taking my first sip of coffee, and we'll do the roll call. So raise your hand if you're present. We got Alex Las Palmas. Good morning. He says, good day, Luna and everyone. What's up, Monique? Good morning. Louis, good morning. The Trader, morning gang. Fabio, good morning. Otaru, Ajax. Stop loss. Good morning, sir. Good morning, guys. We buy house. Molefi. We got, let's keep going. Hermes, good morning. Mr. T Wolf, good morning. Calm in the house. We got Web Legion Trading. Welcome in. Please have a seat. Roll. Good morning. Earn Elite Mind. Good morning. 11. What's up, Mr. Andy, sir? We got Helix. Shymal. What's up, Miss K? What are you doing awake this hour? Rohit, good morning. It's okay. Come on in. Have a seat. All right, guys. Welcome in. If you're still finding your seat, you can still say what's up in the chat. I want to see who's here with me. Thank you for joining, guys. So you already know what time it is, guys. It is 4:08 a.m., March 23rd, 2026. This is the Prop for Match TV London session stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And I mean, y'all already know we have some crazy markets. Yesterday we had the Trump tweet, and yeah, this is Trump markets. We all been here before, and I don't know, who knows how long we'll be here. Maybe we won't be here again after these years. So want to enjoy the volatility and stay safe at the same time. So I'm going to try to encourage those good behaviors here with you guys today. And I'm going to trade my plan, keep it simple. Look at what the market's doing right now, where we're at, and how we're going to conquer the day, how we're going to tackle the session. Are we looking to hold? Are we scalping? Are we looking for bigger moves? What are we doing here? So first things first, guys, yesterday was crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever traded through a move like that wasn't like a planned news event, Like some of the firms, you're not allowed to trade the news and stuff. Well, we got a little news, and I actually decided to hop right in that trade. I had to make a split decision yesterday. It broke my rules, essentially. I'm like trying not to trade discretionarily, but sometimes I do, and it's okay. And yesterday I see this move happening, and so we just went for the quick longs, and I ended up maxing out my accounts. I actually had to lose money yesterday. So during the afternoon before the session was over, I had to give back profits to make sure I wasn't breaking rules to stay my consistency on certain accounts. My trailing drawdown accounts. So a couple things here. I had forgotten to click this little button here for my daily goal on my accounts. I'll show you right here. So yesterday I forgot to check mark. So it didn't lock me out. Only one of them it did. The other ones I made too much money. So my trailing drawdown accounts, I had to decide, am I going to lose it back and go down on my drawdown or not? My daily accounts, I just gave back. So when it comes to the trades and the stats, well, now it's going to show, look, 24 wins. So I flipped contracts to get those down. And it's kind of annoying because some of the accounts I could have made more on, I didn't, just because I had forgotten to set those risk parameters before that trade. It was a trade that I had to take really quick, and I actually didn't do it as well as I would have liked to in the situation of the market just flying. I should have just bought one contract at a time and done my stop loss manually. Because I was using an ATM order, like it already had the stop loss on it, it was a little tight from the beginning. Like the trades happened too quick. And I remember, if you guys were on the stream, I was like, I'm long. And then it got me out. I'm like, okay, I'm going long again. It got me out again. And then I'm going long. I think there was like one loss in the mix, but there's like 3 wins to make all my accounts max. And I was just trying to act quick and take advantage of the volatility while I was seeing the order flow just flying. So rarely do I ever trade like that, and I felt the max of my endorphins, all the stuff I've been practicing to not experience, the emotions, the swings. I felt it all the way, and that's trading, though. It's always going to be like that. And I remember my heart rate going up and everything. So what does that mean? It means we have a fast, the market is moving, we have possible volatility, and we got to be ready and make sure we stay safe. So I'm thinking, well, would I have done that again? Should I risk my accounts doing that? I'm like, well, this was a special event. I should have, it's not the worst. But would I have retaken it? What if I took a loss and I retook it and I took another loss, and before I know it, I was at the max loss? So I know that it's not something I want to do all the time, and it was a special moment. But lucky for me, it was a win. But it was one of these moments of risking my accounts to take advantage of it, and I don't think it's really what I want to be doing in general. So I just want to plan for that. Maybe we have more news today, and I want to be ready to stay calm and not react, and just have a plan for these types of events, especially during this type of market right now. So we can see we actually just grind it down from those highs, and those highs were exactly what I was planning on. We drew it on yesterday. Look at that. And so we already made that high here. So before we get into the charts, before we do too much analysis of the markets, I want to give a big shout out to Prop for Match and to our lovely hosts. We have Lucid Trading, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So shout out to our sponsors, and you guys already know that we got giveaways going all day. And those are the accounts we'll be giving away. So if you win an account, you're going to get a choice pretty much between those accounts. We have to work with the support staff to make sure everyone gets an account that works for them. So I don't know if you can always, beggars can't always be choosers. I think there's some extent though where we, first come, first serve kind of picking some of these accounts. And yeah, we have giveaways all day. So shout out to our sponsors. And we'll be doing our first giveaway. Let's go for 50 likes and just make it so we can at least have a minute on stream together before we have to run the giveaway. But let's do 50 likes. I know it's very achievable already. And so I'm going to go ahead and put the instructions on how to join the giveaway. I'm going to pin it to the chat here. So let's do it. I'm going to drop that right in. And there we go. So let's see. We already got chat. Is already got some questions going here. Have you recovered now, Luna? Yeah, I did. I think I feel recovered. Maybe not sleep wise. I've been having not the best sleep the last. I just been staying up too late. I've been sleeping good, just staying up late the last few nights. So I'm a little bit sleepy, like I was yesterday, but that's okay. Sometimes it's good. It slows me down a little bit. So there is something I think I could have done better yesterday, and that is choosing my account. So what happened was I took in all my accounts, and then after the trade, I remembered that I had set a new, I gotta turn on the music for myself. Is the music too loud, guys? So I have it like cranked up, so I'm probably yelling a little bit. But so I have these new daily accounts with no consistency, and I should have just taken the trade in that, put one lot on and try to hold it. I could have probably made like $4,000 or something. I think I was entering somewhere like towards the middle or bottom half of this move when I was entering, maybe even lower. So I think I could have done that a little better, been ready. Okay, big move. I have an account that I'm going to use for that, not all my accounts, and that's one mistake I think I made that I got lucky on. So then I remember, I'm like, dang, I put my daily account that I passed. I have it on a different chart over here, ready to go. All I had to do was use that one, and that would have been the safer thing to do. So that account, speaking of, is number 94. So I already have it selected here. And so I'm going to remember, this is my no consistency account. This is my, not YOLO, but if I'm maybe going to get a big move and want to jump in, this is probably going to be the one to do it. No consistency rule. I don't risk having to, now I have to chase the bigger targets on my Apex accounts. So, and it's crazy, those Apex accounts that I got that full target on, they were just using micros. All of them were, because at that point I was leading using my top one futures account that I've been just trading with London session. And so these ones, dang it. These accounts, I hit the max win yesterday only using micros, which is hilarious. So right, 2 micro copy trading into 2 micros. So, and let's make sure my accounts are selected while I'm thinking about it. I'm not going to make that mistake again yesterday. I'm going to go ahead and select my leader account. What was it? 55? There we go. And so now the London accounts, well, so technically I did have to lose back that money yesterday. So I took trades outside of London on them. Yesterday was a little sloppy when it came to that whole thing. I had to do what I had to do. And I accidentally also, so I had one account for that, so like one of the London accounts that I accidentally messed up and took trades in it, and had it still selected in my group. So yesterday I ended up giving back that money. I closed the trade. I was down like $60 or something, but I did take a loss in it, and I was only up on that one like $300 from the trade yesterday. So I pretty much gave back that profit, and on the daily account, but it's fine. But also we passed a daily account yesterday, so I kind of messed up my London trading account group. And the 2 main ones though that I've been doing here, the ones that you see here, these are the 100K accounts. Well, I had 1 and now I have 2. All I had to do in the afternoon session on those was give back the profits. And yeah, I accidentally traded the one new, it was like almost a brand new 50K daily account. So I messed up a little bit on that, and I gave back those gains. It's just like 300 and something bucks. So I just want to be transparent about that. And I'm trying my best though to like show you guys my London results. So when I show you guys this P&L, this is only showing my London time, and it's not even showing all my accounts. It's not showing the Apex accounts I've also been copying into London. So maybe I could just sort this by the time range when I show you guys my results and copy trade as many accounts as I want. But for some reason, I just felt like if I take a payout from these accounts, I want it to be with London trades so that you know what you're getting into when you're trading with me during the London session. So now yesterday we passed another one of those 50Ks. So I got to make sure to sign the contract actually before I do anything else. Let's see, certificates, contracts, and let's sign this. I forgot last time. Remember guys, I took a loss on stream and I had forgotten to sign the contract, so it wasn't that bad of a loss. All right. So I just wanted to give you guys that update. So Com says, this is a good question. Let me have a sip of coffee. Oh yeah, and I don't remember if I put the instructions for the giveaways. Instructions are now in the chat. I'm gonna pin it to the chat as well. Okay, so Com asked, out of interest, why do you choose to lose money on those accounts rather than accept the higher TPs? You had the same decision yesterday. So I did it twice. I did it different in different accounts. So with the trailing drawdown accounts, I decided just to go for it because they're pretty much getting over the buffer now. So once I'm over the buffer, you know, I kind of like that. No more trailing drawdown. These are the old legacy Apex accounts, and I made like 1,300. So now what I can do before I forget is I'm going to up those Apex daily goals to 1,350. I think that's about what I made, or 1,300. Oh, not this one. Oops. There you go. All right, so I have that set now, and I have it set to auto lock me out. If I had done that yesterday, that would have helped me get to payout quicker in these Apex accounts. But now I'm just gonna kind of risk up a little bit in these Apex accounts. It's the truth. Like, so by risking up, I mean I'm actually gonna allow myself to go for bigger profit targets, and because I think I made $13.50 in them, and I'm just gonna double check that. Let's see, I have it posted in my Discord. I could just look at the fills. Let's see. Yeah, I made $13.80 after fees. I made $13.61 actually, and then on one of the accounts with the lowest balance, I only made $1,046. So in the account with the lowest balance, I'm gonna set that to 1,000, and what did I say, 50? Yeah, 1,046, whatever. I'll just do 1,000. I don't really care. So now I have my risk parameter set, so it's actually with the check mark where it will, if I did this crazy thing again, it would actually stop me out closer. The truth is though, like one of these accounts, I did have it set. I think I had it set to lock me out at $700. Oh no, on Trade of 8 it was set at 800 on one of these 100Ks, and it actually slipped up until $1,600, double slippage. And so I had to lose it back and flip contracts. And then I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't flip. Like I used to always just flip like 5 micros to get a lot of fees. But a lot of firms now have 10-second rule. So I'm like, I don't want to get flagged. So maybe my old way of flipping contracts doesn't apply to most new firms. Most firms now have like a 10-second rule or a 5-second rule or something. So something to be very careful of. And those trades yesterday, I didn't even think about it, but they were very quick trades. It took my profit really quick. And so that's where doing just one lot on and letting it ride and like waiting my 10 seconds would have maybe been safer, because I was kind of scared. I'm like, what if they take my profits away? So the firms that I trade, mostly they only do it if they think you're doing it with malintent, you know, if it's a pattern. If they look and see the market volatility led to it and it wasn't like me trying to manipulate the system, I don't think they're going to take the trades away. But it's something I want to be aware of. So I just kind of decided on the Apex accounts, I'm going to go for the bigger target. On my top one futures 100Ks, I just want to get to that $5,000 goal and take my payouts, because they have limits on how much. So top one futures, the cheaper accounts have tighter limits on how much you can take out with in payouts. Actually, not all of them. The Sim Pro, I think I took $2,500 out after profit split $2,250. So that one's not that bad, and that was a 50K, I think. So with these 100Ks though, I just want to get to the minimum profit goal. I don't want to try to build a big buffer or anything because of how much you can withdraw. It's a lower amount. And with the Apex accounts, you can withdraw like, I think $2,000, sometimes a little bit more. So I don't really mind getting to that buffer. Now I only need to make like 4,200, and I can take out, I think, 2,000 from that. And then I'll still have like almost my full drawdown. So I think it's pretty good. It's not that bad. I just need to make a few good trades and it'll be fine. Sorry for the long explanation. Yeah. Louise says, every once in a while we need a little excitement. We need those hormones in our body. Yeah, I mean, it's normal. It's normal. It's not like we can be some perfect stoic. I made the joke all the time that I'm not very stoic, which I know I'm not. But trading will also push anybody out of their comfort zone. So we are going to look at metals. What's up, Thomas or Tomas? Oh yeah, let's I'm going to remember to pin this message real quick. And then we're going to get into the charts here. I like to not be in a rush, because every once in a while I get on and I see the markets moving. I'm actually intentionally right now, I'm not even looking at this. Well, I do see it that we're making this move, but I'm trying not to react. So we're going to go slow. But yeah, so yesterday I want to be show you guys this copy. So here's my actual P&L at the end of the sesh. So after giving back, I had to give back the extra profit. So I posted the high P&L yesterday, but I want to show you guys after I gave it back, 708, 624. The bummer is the daily. Oh, this account right here, one of my other 100Ks, I only made 321, which sucks, because meanwhile I went over. I had to lose on the other account. So I didn't have those risk parameters set right, and I jumped right in with the copy trader. I could have executed better. And then guys, this account, I had made $300 yesterday, and I accidentally gave it back in the afternoon. When I went to flip these accounts, I totally messed up, and ended up giving back my $300 on here plus $69. So I just want to show that because I had posted the screenshot yesterday, all up in green, and I ended up down a little bit less, but still very nice day, right? Especially for just a one trade. All right, let's pin that message before I do anything else. All right, guys, giveaway message is pinned. We'll go ahead and run that giveaway at 50 likes for the first giveaway. Check it out, pinned to the chat. Oh, wait. And so it's pinned, don't forget, right up in the top here. Do we have entry on a 1 hour FVG on silver? Oh, I don't know, do we? You could tell us though, and if you do have an entry there, go ahead and post it for us in the chart room, Loco. And the chart room, is that what it's called? Yeah, the chart room in the PFM TV Discord, and that way also you'll be ready to go for the giveaways, already logged into the Discord. So don't forget, here we have the chart room. I'm going to do some community spotlights throughout the stream. Sometimes I can't hit them all. I was like trying to hit them all, and I realized I don't need to hit them all. If I get to your trade, I get to it. If not, that's fine. So yeah, don't forget we have the stream chat. I have my analysis, Zach's analysis. So I'm using my analysis. I'm trying to just document my trades in there and describe what I was looking at when I took the trade. So hopefully that can help someone. Maybe there's some new traders there, or just someone who wants to know what I'm doing. Maybe you're not trying to learn, but you just want to know why I do what I do. So definitely check that out. And if you have a trade that you're interested in or want me to look at, put it in the chart room, and I'll at least look through the trades. I might not show them all on stream. I realized I can't show them all. Johnny FX in the house. Otoro says lost 400, need to get it back. Well, you shouldn't need to get it back. You just need a good trade. All right, I'm just reminding you. I know you know. Oh yeah, here you go. Talking about the don't think about making it back. Yep. Like, and I know I feel that way, but it's like, oh no, I don't need to make it back. I really don't. Like, I almost tilt traded that account that I lost. I like felt it. Like, I lost that money yesterday on accident on that daily payout account. And I'm like, instantly see the tilt coming on of wanting to make it back. It's so funny that we're all the same in that way. We're all the same. What's the difference between minis and micros? Minis are pretty much like 10 times the size of a micro. Oh, nice. There's better explanations in the chat. Oh, I pulled them charts. You guys ready for the charts? Let me skim through the rest of this. I'm torn between Top Step and Tradeify. Tradeify is less likely to add to the live traders list, but the maximum payout is $3,000 per trade. I mean, I say just make your decision. You know, it's not really, you know, we're all affiliated and biased on the internet and stuff. So, I mean, it should be pretty obvious which accounts you like or not. And then think about your budget and what you're trying to achieve. Like, I actually don't mind the consistency scores and stuff, because on the daily accounts, guys, I want to push it. I want to make more. Having London accounts keeps me honest. I'm not going to lie. It helps me saying I'm just going to trade these accounts during London. It's not because I like want to prove it. It's more that it actually helps me. Like, I'm trading better, just locking out one trade and done, I'm better. What's up, Kelvin in the house? Luna gang. All right, guys, let's look at these charts. Man, I don't know if I should turn my fan on. What's going on? It's a little hot. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn the AC on. Nice. All right, I think that's going to do it. All right, time for the charts. ETH levels posted in the chart room, or ET. I don't know if you mean extended trading hours or ETH. Yeah, Johnny's got the levels. Johnny's got levels for days. What's up, Strobe? Deja Vu or Deja Vu? Trendy. Good morning, Trendy. I haven't seen you for a few days. All right, so let's do some top-down analysis. I already put on some of my levels. Sometimes I don't save or something, so I need to be careful about that. And let me fix the the other stream. Sorry about my voice. I'm going to put the Instagram stream fixed up. Hold on. Instagram stream needs some love here. Hold on one second. Boom. There we go. All right, Instagram stream is popping. Yeah, let's do Ethereum chart though. Let's do that. No, crypto looks a little weak sauce right now. I'm waiting. I was like thinking about buying. One of my best friends bought that last dip and did a little flipperoonie on it and did pretty good on that push. I'm like, oh, I missed out, but I'm still being patient right now with crypto. I might just turn on a DCA again and just do like $10 a day or something like that. Like, I know that's not very much, but that's kind of how I like to do it. It's just kind of fun knowing that I'm buying Bitcoin every day. But I've been doing $10 a day for a long time. I actually turned it off like 2 months ago, and I was gonna wait to just buy the dip. So, okay, let's look at ES, NQ, and gold, and then we'll look at the indices, some internals, market internals as well. So, I went ahead and moved my fib to the previous RTH day, and we can see we actually just ran this 168. So whatever, we ran the extensions, right? So I have the fib low from RTH up at exactly pretty much at the previous week point of control. Interesting. And that's also, there's another level there, New York IB low. Yeah, so that makes sense. So that level is 66.38, and we actually retrace to it from these fib levels. So that's what I'm looking to do from these fibs, and a little fib extension retrace. And we popped through this previous day mid. So right now we're over the mid. We retrace from these. So I'm kind of I'm going to look to see how this holds here. And kind of at this point, I'm going to be looking for a bias of either looking long or maybe looking short. So, and this is just the beginning of my analysis. So we'll see how the analysis gets. We're on the 30-minute chart. I should actually just start on the weekly. But I do think that this area, just while we're looking at it, I think that this is a very important area right here. And above looks bullish to me. Below looks more bearish. We're rejecting this point of control. So maybe we just kind of made this move. And if we come back down below this previous day mid, I'm also going to go ahead and think that looks more bearish. But so let's actually start from the top. I don't know why I did it from the 30-minute. We'll get here. So I'm going to try to just run through it, guys, and not take too long. I do need to make sure I have enough coffee along the way, though. So weekly chart, we made that lower high just like I wanted yesterday. This is exactly the call I made. We could still make this lower high. We're breaking these lows. It looked like death, but guess what? We popped, made that lower high, and could Mr. Trump keep the market up overnight? Well, not yet. We made the pump, and that was it. That seems a little lackluster, right? Where's the follow through? Is the market really still happy with the news? Is that enough? Is that all we need to say send it to highs? I personally don't think so. I don't think it really changes anything. I think it's kind of the state of the U.S. news right now. It's like Trump tweets, market pumps, and then everything's really still the same. It's just another tweet from Trump, right? But intraday, that is pretty crazy. and does have a huge effect. So actually, speaking of, so before I do, before we say today's P&L, I'm curious, guys, did anyone trade that pump? Did anyone like blow their account on it? So just think about yesterday. If you want to make it easy, put a 1 in the chat if you made money on that move. Put a 2 in the chat if you got murked. I was thinking of the right word, but I think murked might be the right word. I don't know what that means though, so I hope that doesn't mean anything bad. But if you got murked, put a 2 in the chat, or 3 if you would never have touched it, or you managed to stay out. 3 if you stayed out, 1 if you made money. So I managed to make money on it. I could have easily though been the red, because I clicked the button and it went so fast, dude. One of them, I was looking at the histories because I think I took it 3 times. One of them was a loss and then win-win. All right, so the weekly chart, yeah, we're making that lower high. So the pattern is still there. The trend that we've been doing, we're still coming down here, and we still have room down. We've made about how big has this retracement been from these highs? What was it, 10% is what I was thinking. Yeah, 8%. We've had 30% dips before, right? So we can definitely dip more. Even just looking at this last dip from last year here, look at this. What was this one? 22%. So can this go down? Of course it can. Can it go up? Of course it can, but it's still looking bearish to me. Let's go to the daily chart here and see what we're looking at. So you can see where I drew my squiggly line on from yesterday, and we happened to tap it. We could still look at these other sessions here. We had 2 daily taps, kind of a double top situation, and but on the dailies, and here we could definitely get that again. I think we could still get another wick up here. Doesn't mean we can't pump, and we can still come down, right? We can get this equal high. So I think my analysis from yesterday is really still intact, which means I'm still pretty much bearish until proven otherwise. I think this is a good level here to say buys above, sells below. Right? It could also just be bullish or bearish. I kind of like that better because it doesn't mean I'm going to buy right above. I don't want to lie. Bullish above, bearish below. So let's go to the 4-hour chart. We've been having these red 4-hour candles since the pump candle. I have a feeling that this is going to be an interesting range right here. I'm actually going to put this on the chart for now. This is the Trump candle. What should we color it? Yellow for his hair? Okay, that's the Trump candle right there. Maybe we can even label it. Trump tweet candle. Trump tweet 4-hour range. Guys, we already got 50 likes and 80 watching. Great work, guys. Great conversion there. Well, we have more than 80. When I say how many are watching, I'm actually just watching YouTube. Maybe, oh, it says 220 total. Oh, I can see the total. Oh, that's sweet. I can actually see X too. So 222. And so we got that giveaway, guys. So what's going to be the giveaway word? I'm going to do this one really quick and easy for you guys. I'm going to change it up. I know I'm so slow with it normally. So stream chat room, the giveaway is going to be what's going to be the giveaway word, guys? I'm going to let you guys pick the giveaway word, but I am going to run it quick. All right, so some of you guys lost money on that move. Some of you guys made money on that move. Some of you guys stayed out of it. So only 3 people respond. Okay, no, 2. Okay, so more losers than winners here on that. Oh, so the giveaway code is going to be Trump market. So we have to remember that we're in the Trump market still, which is great for trading. I'm not sure how good it is for this stuff. I have no clue. We won't get into that. But Trump market, it is in the giveaway. It's in the stream chat here. So join the stream chat, follow the instructions, guys. I'm going to run it in a second here. I just want to give you guys a minute to sign up. So I'm only going to give you so much time. And you don't type the code in the, you don't type it in the chat. Don't forget, you type it in here. I know you guys are recommending things here. Mother Candle, Trump, code Luna, Trumpy, Trump Market. Yeah, we'll go with Trump Market. So good recommendations there. And here it is. So enter the giveaway. Instructions are pinned to the chat up here. And that's how you get in. So 4 hour, guys, we made these highs. We're coming down. I think we could make equal highs like we did up here. Look here. Yeah, I don't see why not. I thought we could do it anyways, even without the tweet. The tweet just helped it along. So let's go to the 1 hour. We can see we're making this 1 hour trend here. So I don't really like to fade these 1 hour candles or the 4 hour candles really. So 4 hours were more down, but we did get a little bit of a bounce here, enough to look like you know, we engulfed this previous candle. We might engulf that one before it too. So maybe a slight change. However, we haven't been able to get above these highs right here. Oh, what do I want to draw it with? Right here. All right, so we kind of made equal swing high right there. But yeah, two nice green candles. We'll see this third one, a little consolidation below. I kind of like the idea, like that was probably a decent breakout there. So right now, I'm just kind of thinking that we're in this range pretty much, and that we can expect volatility from global news still, but that maybe that took some of it out. But we'll see. I'm thinking that I would like to have a bigger time frame bias, but I guess it's really just still going with this trend, and that pumps, I'm probably going to keep fading pumps until we're above this. And maybe back above, I should look at the 200 SMA on the daily chart. So maybe we will look at that. For now though, let's see if we get this initial balance breakout. I think I'm kind of cool with it to either side. We have the 4 hour trend down, but we have this hourly trend starting to look up. So a breakout of here might look decent. We have just even room up to like these highs here from that Trump candle, where we will actually still be within the Trump candle range. So maybe I'm just going to obey the fact that it's a Trump market, and I should see what happened when Trump tweeted here and just trade within like this range here. So I'm kind of looking at that for now. It happens to be value area high right up there where I drew that box. So I kind of like that value area high short actually. Let's see right here. And so guys, do we want to be scalping in this market, or do we want to be holding? And in what direction and from where? So I'm kind of thinking in between. It's volatile. I should be able to get maybe a little bit more than 5 points if it looks good and we have a target. So I'm going to maybe try to hold my trades just a little bit. I don't mind that short from up here. And if we hold below this weekly previous week point of control and back below previous day mid, I might actually be looking for the short down here too. And look, that's the middle of the Trump candle. So I might just obey the Trump candle for now and say long above here, long or short above or below. I'm going to delete this one. Okay, let's go to the 30-minute. I want to draw a range on here too, but you know what? I might not trade a breakout here, even though it might not be the worst. I was thinking of this range right here. I mean, I really don't mind this. Actually, like, let's look at it like this. Yeah, I might actually be interested in this short right here, but this would be for a scalp. Okay, so Ajax says scalps all the way. Do you trade gold? Yes, I do trade gold. Yeah. So I'm gonna, guys. So the next trade I'm gonna be looking at here, I'm gonna be interested. So what I'm looking for is, am I willing to take this initial bounce breakout? We have the first out of the market in 15 minutes closing of the London market. I actually am cool with taking this breakout short if we get it. So far, our lows are right here. I want to take it though if we can get below this previous day mid, probably, or the Trump mid. We have multiple things here that I just drew. These candle lows, Trump candle mid, previous day mid. I think I could just say previous day mid and include all of these without drawing it all on my chart. But for now, I'm going to draw it on my chart to reinforce the idea. And my targets, I mean, I think my targets could be, I think safest is like something like this. Something like this. All right, and then, but because of this hourly trend and 30-minute trend, I think I would also take the initial balance breakup long here. I might be, I don't know how I'd want to hold this. If I'd want to just be really tight and scalp it or what, but it'd be something like this. Yeah, I think this is more, I'm more wanting to scalp the long than the short, but I'm still short bias pretty much. So I'm gonna have to be aware of that. If we get the breakout of this point of control, we're above the Trump candle mid. Yeah, there's probably room for us to make equal highs, I think. So yeah, I do think there's actually more room like for this equal highs. New York high, yeah. And that volume here. Yeah, value area high too. Previous day value area high. Yeah, I like that move better like that. All right, so these are my trade ideas here. At the moment, I'm going to count trade idea 1 as this IB short. And then trade idea number 2 as the IB long. So I'm going to be looking for the 15-minute candle closes outside of this with confluence of order flow. And I also look at a few of my indicators, right? We have the EMAs. I want them to be looking good on the 5-minute. And then I want the 15-minute closes. And then I want the CVD to be building in the direction of the trade. Right now, I'm looking at this order flow now, and it actually, yeah, we have a little bit of movement here. Let's see. How's the ATR on the 15-minute? 12.5. Okay, about normal. How long are you trading for, and how long did it take you to become consistent? What's up, Mr. David Johnson? I've been trading for 9 years, and in the beginning, I was just like buying Bitcoin, so I got kind of lucky there. And then I learned to trade by almost losing all my Bitcoin in 2018 by trading it. And then 2019 is when I got more consistent. Yeah, so it took me 2 years. What's up, JD in the house? Luna Gang, represent. What's up, Fonza? So yeah, I'm just gonna put these 2 trades on here for now. Let's make it sure the chart doesn't look too crazy. And let's move on over to NQ. Same thing with NQ here. We do have initial balance high already forming. And I'm actually just going to delete that from the chart for now. There we go. So we have previous day point of control up above. We're still below it though on NQ. On ES, we can see that, yeah, okay, we're below it too on ES. And we're right at this value area low. So let's draw that Trump candle on here again. I think that for some reason, this is important. And let's also redraw our RTH fib, or did I draw it right already? No, I did not. So we're going to draw this RTH fib from previous day RTH. So that means the lows from New York Open. So it's up here. Wow. And then the highs are right here. There it is. Something like that. Yep. Yeah. So it's funny, it feels tight, but it's just because this candle's so big. When we zoom in here, it's actually, you know, these are some decent moves happening in this. Even it is choppy though. So as of now, we're holding above that previous day value area low. We rejected point of control. We have room up to previous day point of control though. I mean, previous day value area high, all the way up towards that previous day high. I like the idea of rotating to this kind of swing high as a target. So same thing. I think this matches up with the ES chart enough where I'm not going to overthink it, guys. We're just going to say, wow, what happened here? Oh, there we go. We're going to say bullish above, bearish below. This like a Trump candle. Yeah, I'll just draw that box on there. I don't want to overthink my support resistance boxes. Really, it has to be obvious. So I like this range here for the Trump candle, and it's just a 40-minute. I mean, the 40-minute, the 4-hour. I don't know why I said 40-minute. Okay, so it does match up though with the ES chart, and the idea for the ES remains the same. What up, Jedi FX in the house, Rex, DWT, and how old am I again? Guys, my age, everyone wants to know how old I am all the time. I just keep teasing about it. I'm pretty old. I'm about 40. Let's just say that. Getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Not quite, but I'm getting there. See, now I'm playing the other side. So everyone always thinks I'm younger than I am. I'm not quite 40, but everyone really underestimates. Pure life, my ninja. Pura vida. So yeah, so this is looking good to me. Yeah, it's a little choppy though. So we are still stuck in this range. Guys, so the truth is, I say I started in 2017. The first time I took trades was in 2004 or something like that, when I was like 12. I was in the stock market club. So I actually did have a simulated account when I was like 12 years old. And we were like balling on it. It was like, I don't really remember the taking what trades we took, but I just remember the account balance was like $1 million that we got to play with in the paper account. And it was in the computer lab, and we had little teams. So there's like 2 or 3 of us that would share an account, and there's a club that would meet. I'm as old as dinosaurs. Why are you awake so early? Isn't it like 2 a.m. there? It is 4:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I currently am. What's up? Red to million. Let's go. It is giveaway time, guys. Let's run it. So I said I was going to run it quick. Thanks for reminding me, guys. So I'm going to give you 20 seconds, and then we're going to run that giveaway. If we hit 100 likes right now, I'll do 2 giveaways. Okay. So hit 100 likes before we run this right now, and we'll do 2. So guys, you'll enter in the Discord. It is pinned to the chat here. Yeah, I worked at a vegetable farm in Maine, and we had to wake up at 4 every day to pick vegetables. Not even to sit at a computer. We had to go pick vegetables at 4 to get them ready for the market. So guys, are you ready for the giveaway? We're gonna run it. I'm not gonna give you guys too much longer. You should have already done it. Stream chat, I wanna reward those who already followed the rules, did all the stuff. Enter Trump market. We're gonna run it right now. So you have like 10 seconds. All right. $72 likes, guys. Get those likes up. We'll do 2. We'll do 2 giveaways. Actually, maybe if we can get to 90, I'll do 2 at 90. Just 20 more likes. If you're on the X and you want to come over to get these extra giveaways, then just hop on over, hit that like button, maybe subscribe while you're at it, maybe even then hop over to my channel and subscribe there. I mean, why not at that point? And we will do 2 giveaways at 90 likes here if we get it before I run this. All right, guys, so it ends with the hand, and it starts with Alex. The hand, and Alex, I think we're good to go, guys. We're gonna run it. I'm gonna call the party police on all of you crazy people, and we're gonna start this in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. I know a few of you don't even have accounts, and you would really like one. I hope you win. I really do. Makumu Trades. Let's go. That is a friend of the stream here, joining very regularly. Let's go, Makumu Trades. Makumu. GG's. GG's. All right, so did we get 90 likes, guys? Can we do another one here? I actually can't see the likes unless I look on my phone. Say what's up in the chat here, Makumu. 84 likes, guys. 6 more. Are you guys ready? You want to do it? Or what? 6 more? We're at 89. Okay, I'm going to pull the entries again, though. Okay, so you guys have 20 seconds. You have 10 seconds. Since we made this 90, or we're about to, 88. So there we go, 90. I want to pull the entries, though. So I'm going to give you guys like 2 seconds, and then we're going to pull the entries with the same code. Except Makumu, he can't win again, right? You can only win once per week. What's today's date again? March 24th, 2026. So we have this close coming in. We have IB setting. Let me look at the gold chart real quick, guys. We didn't look at gold. We're doing giveaways instead. It's okay. Yeah, so this type of range on gold, I've been actually going for the bigger breakouts. I can't help it. I just kind of want to trade the, now I'm just using the 3 for. So I want to trade these bigger breakouts. I'm not really trying to push it and trade these smaller ones. We'll see though. I am more bullish now that we're kind of holding above my high time frame zone. There's a chance I could get a scalp here, but all right, guys, the giveaway form is pinned to the chat. Make sure to hit that up here. I'm going to run it in like, when I'm done looking at gold, I'm going to run that second giveaway since you guys hit 90 likes. And let's see if we can hit 100 too, just for fun. Let's hit 100. And then I'll do the next one quicker or with less likes. So I just real quick, let's look at gold while I let you guys re-enter if you hadn't entered yet. And yeah, look at this. We're still kind of just chopping. Look at the let's go into the Trump candle, I guess. Or yeah, that's the Trump candle again, the 4 hour, isn't it? Yep. So I'm kind of looking this Trump candle as our range. I kind of actually think I could short that high of the range, but I'm kind of bullish above with the magnet up here. So I could actually look to long this. Even though we're still making lower highs, it's a little scary to me. See, so this is what I call dirty range. This is not clean range here. What's that noise? Wow, I had an alarm. Oh, I don't know what that alarm must have been to remind me of something. We do have a party shirt trader coming on the show, so I'm gonna have to get him a link to the stream. But so we don't have clean range above right now. If I'm looking for a trade from this area right here for a breakout, this is so choppy right here. I don't really want to like target into that. I mean, I could for a quick scalp though. It's not the craziest idea to scalp it. It's 20 points on gold, not bad. And same thing down here, that's a little chopped. But I like the short right here too. And back into my time frame, high time frame support resistance box. And I'd have to scalp it probably just like that. So it really depends on how that's set up. If I was going to take that short, I don't mind it though. I'd have to wait for the close below this. Okay, like that. So I don't mind this actually. Maybe I want to wait for the close below that and use the breakout strategy. And so that means I have to not take this long, but take the long if I fully break out. It's funny because I actually don't mind this long because we're reclaiming this zone that I've drawn on here. It's my high time frame zone. So I think we can easily go back up to this magnet, and that's why I put the magnet there to remind myself that I do think that's an important area that we're going to want to move towards. So going back to, let's go to the 30-minute chart. We're zooming in a little tighter here. Yeah, I mean, you know, depending on how this closed above, I would maybe take a scalp on that long, but mostly I'm going to look for the breakdown short. I just think this is a higher probability for me because of this choppy range here. And here, look, we have clean range down. Maybe if we did close above, like here, I could short, I mean, I could long to like the Trump highs here, but it's not that much R&R. So I'm actually going to delete these for now. You know, I like this, the way I marked it out. It reminds me what I'm looking for. So I'm going to leave that on the chart just like that. So let's run the giveaway, guys. I'm going to pull the names right now. Starts with Alex, ends with St. Tom. All right. Boom. All right, guys, you ready? We're going to run one more giveaway here, and then we're going to keep looking at the charts. We do have the initial balance set. I'm going to be looking for a trade here in the next 15 minutes, possibly a short, it looks like. So let's see. 3, 2, 1. Oh, what? I couldn't hear the sound effects didn't come through for me, guys. We need to do that one more time here. I need to hear a big explosion or something. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see who's it gonna be. Gaurav. Congratulations, Gaurav. Lucky for us, we have many more giveaways to come, and we're going to keep them rolling all day long here with Zach. Not only, guys, we've been crushing the trades. I mean, I feel like Zach's been crushing it because of his big payouts, but I'm very happy with my results in March. Locked in, pretty much. I feel locked in. Look, we're up like 2K in the London session. Not bad at all. And this isn't even including copying into my Apex account. So I'm probably up a bit more than that, because I'm copying all my London trades. I copy into 3 Apex accounts, but I trade those Apex accounts later. So I don't want to be like, look at all these payouts I took, but you know, I didn't take those trades on stream. So I'm not even going to show those accounts on here. But so Zach's been crushing it, guys, too. Zach took out like, it was like multiple $3,000 payouts the other day in March. I forget his numbers, but he's crushing it. So I'm very happy with our results right now. And not only are we giving you guys all these giveaways, but we're trading clean at the moment. So I'm feeling good about that. I say at the moment because I had a not as profitable January and, well, December and January and February felt hard for me. February I did fine with my payouts. December and January was hurting a little bit more numbers wise, but February I didn't do that bad, but I at least got multiple payouts. And you know, it doesn't take that many is what I have to remember, that just getting a few of these accounts to a payout, I'm like happy on the month. You know, if I can take out like $4,000, then I'm like feeling very successful in my trading at the moment for where I'm at, and I'm not copy trading that much. I am now introducing more accounts into my copy trade group. Like we had 100K, then we had 200Ks, and then we passed 2 50K accounts, the daily payouts, but we can't copy trade those together with the top 1 future 100Ks. So what I realized was I'm not going to use those for London. I'm going to use those for whenever I want to take a trade that I think has higher chance to run, because they have no consistency. And what I'm going to use for London, I bought it last night, guys, is a 50K Tradeify account. So I already made $100 on it. It's an eval. I'm going to make sure it's in my copy trade group. Speaking of, okay, there we go. And I'm going to copy trade it into it with minis. And So I'm copy trading now into, I can show you my screen. It's just, when I show you my screen, it's really small. So here's my current copy trade group. We have my top one futures 100K, copy trading into 3 Apex accounts. Put those on 5 micros. I'm almost tempted just to size up a little bit, but I did them in 5 micros. This 50K daily payout account, 5 micros. And oh, but now I have 2 50K daily payout accounts. So one of them, guys, what I say, if we pass it, I'm going to actually try to hold the trades in it. And so that one will be the new one that I pass. And that is account number, where is it? 62. Okay, so we have number 62. It's not going to be in the copy trade group, but when I take it, I'm going to try to take it for a better hold. So look at this. We are pushing. Gold isn't setting up anything here, but we do have initial balance set right below my Trump candle mid. If we could get the close below, I'd like it even better. But right now we have initial balance setting up. I'm actually going to draw. I'm liking the yellow right now. I am a little red-green colorblind, so certain colors just work better for me. I think that is the initial balance low right there, yeah. Oh, wait, did we already get the close below? No. Hold on, let me put this on the 5-minute chart so I'm not tripping here. Oh yeah, so this is the initial balance lows right there. Okay, so we're about to get this close. Look, it's doing exactly what I would want to see. Break below. Can this fake out? For sure. But I'm just using my data and probabilities for the setup where, you know, I've been at least getting that. I've been trading it for the scalps, like trying to lock in 5 points. However, I have seen it run so much that I am going to hold it in that one account and we're going to go for the bigger trade. So I'm going to make sure I have everything set up for this trade. This isn't a news post. I can trade this with a plan and be prepared for it. So I'm going to make sure I'm in all my accounts. Account number 55 is the leader account. There we go. I'm going to have it on the chart ready to go, looking for this scalp. And we got this candle close coming in 7 minutes. But you won't find me slacking. You won't find me lacking either. I'm going to be prepared. Look very smart today. Let's go. Hey, Luna, when's the next one? What's the target? What should we do, guys? Abish, what's up? Abish, by the way, shout out. Maybe we can do, we did 90. Let's do 130. Oh, speaking of though, who was the last winner? I didn't congratulate him. Oof. Oh, Gaurav, right? Was it Gaurav was the last winner? Let me shout out Gaurav. And it was Makumu Trades, right? There we go. Oh, so we do have Party Shirt Trader coming on today. I'll send him the link after this trade, guys. I guess I have like 5 minutes still. I didn't want to stay locked in here. We're having this nice break of structure at the moment. The order flow looks fine. Oh yeah, a lot of shorts trapped up there. Man, I actually like this short from a little bit higher. If I'm looking at the order flow, to be honest, I like this short when NQ was breaking below 24,400 and it couldn't, and then it retested it on these last 2 5-minute candles. I'm gonna follow my plan though and do the 15-minute candle. I'm not just gonna switch to order flow so willy-nilly. Put a trend line on that gold range. Okay, when I look back at it, I'm gonna try to remember to do that. So guys, shout out code match. You just bought a Fund It Next account using your code. I don't think I have a code with Fund It Match. I mean Fund It Next. Maybe you mean, I'm assuming you mean the code match. Yeah. So That's my code during the stream. So guys, code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you gather loyalty points on propfirmmatch.com when you do code match. So use code match at your favorite prop, get points, get free accounts, easy peasy, doesn't cost you anything at all. All right, so where's my agüita? Are you watching Delta Candles on Ninja? I am not. I am watching it on a toss. I actually have the CVD right here too. But it's looking good, right? CVD is coming down on ES and NQ. Let's see, NQ. I like it on, I watch actually the trend of the CVD on Bookmap. That's my favorite place to watch CVD. Yeah, we're getting this breakdown real good. Guys, order flow would have given me this trade a little bit higher. So interesting to see that. But I'm happy to see confirmation of a close below previous day mid. I just actually would have already gotten this full trade if I followed the order flow. And without changing my screen, I'll show you guys what I was talking about here. On NQs where it looked the cleanest, so I'll just put the NQ on. Right here, all this selling up here, and then we retested it. Kept going, more selling. This selling here, more selling. I like this area here. There's like a little bit of buying up here. I don't have the numbers on, but this little bit of buying. And here, once we got back below that and we see it selling here, like somewhere down here, I don't know. I like the short here. I'm just practicing reading order flow. I'm just watching it. And look at this big move we're getting. Man, I think this is one of these situations where the order flow was the way to go about it. And I'm just going to practice. Otherwise, I'm going to look at it. Otherwise, I'm just going to follow my plan, right? I have a plan for a reason. So I'm going to take my plan for a reason. This could whip right back up. I'm not going to become an order flow trader all of a sudden. However, I am open to be practicing it. I don't have any. Oh, the Tradeify account is the eval. I forgot. I got that Tradeify account. So I could practice order flow in that Tradeify account. I mean, Tradeify account, and try to pass it. So like something like this, if I did want to take it, I'd have to take it in that Tradeify account to practice my order flow. All right, so we are about to get this set up. Big move, man. Right to the fib level. It's right to the fib extension. Oh, wow. Look at this. Man, getting in early on this move would have been slick. I like to see it. I like to see that order flow read watching. Looks like Asia and Europe aren't buying Trump's 5-day peace plan because Iran is still on the offensive. So I do have my squawks up. I'm going to be looking out for any news, but I'm just going to trade my setup here, and it's coming in hot right now. Wow, guys, we just moved up a lot. How many points? 12 points from where I had this shown before. Here we go. 3 seconds. I guess I am going to take this trade. I put it on. Oh, I'm not signed in here. Let me sign in real quick on Trading View so I don't have to switch screens all the time. Making sure my copy trade is set. Here we go. I wonder if I should do like one tick below and not be greedy. Like that. Yeah, I'm not going to fade this move. I'm going with it. I could, man, I actually see on this other chart, I have zoomed out on the 30-minute. We have kind of bounced from this area a few times before. But yeah, I'm going to take my setup. The order flow, though, gave me the early entry. I'm pretty much looking to hold this towards that weekly value area low. And what is this level here I have? I don't mind this like that. I think like this. Maybe have a move stop to break even somewhere around right here. I mean, I'll probably just trail my stop loss at that point. Yeah, guys, that was man, that was the move right there. It looks like I missed the move, huh? So maybe we get a little celery pullback type of vibe, and I'll still take this next candle short, or we're gonna break down. So we have 5 minutes to leave this order on for now. Everything's looking great to me. The EMAs, the CVD. I mean, yeah, that was a pretty nice full move in that whole candle. But this strategy is normally, I always wait for that close. In the future, I plan on getting to the level where I trade the order flow because I think that's actually what's showing it when the move's going to happen and where we want to take it from, more so than just where the candle closes. But candle closes keep me safe, and if I don't get a trade, then it's fine. I don't get the trade. We'll see though. We got 5 more minutes here, 6 more minutes. My TP I'm looking at is around 65.93, but we haven't entered in yet. I'm waiting for it to market stop me in. You can see I'm being conservative. I have it actually below these candles. Oh yeah, sell against IB low throwback. If I was trading order flow, I would. At the moment, I'm not going to change my plan. I could do it on that eval, on that top one future. I mean, top one futures on that Tradeify eval. I could do whatever I want, really. I could practice the order flow. Maybe that's what I should do on it. That is what I'm going to do on it. I'm going to practice order flow on that eval. And then if I pass it by doing the order flow, I could. It doesn't actually look that bad right now. But yeah, I'm going to follow my plan, my trade idea, because when I break my rules and do something different out of nowhere, like, oh, someone in chat tells me to do something, then guess what happens, guys? I go on tilt. So guys, this is an initial balance breakout short. I have it labeled on the chart. I put my idea on there and I already went over it. But you can see here, if you want to see the initial balance on both charts at once, we had a close below initial balance on, oh, shoot. Dang it, guys, I just messed up. I just moved my trade. That's funny. Okay, there. Okay, I fixed it. So, let me show you guys. Excuse me. So we got this 15-minute candle breaking out of that balance, showing that the direction, the auction is auctioning down through that first hour of the market and even closed outside of that first hour. And that's what I'm looking at on NQ and ES. I wait for the 15-minute candle closes because it stops me from getting faked out as much, and then which leads me to re-entering trades. And oh man, I keep moving my I keep moving this guy. There we go. So it just keeps me trading simple. Hey Luna, did you short out that black? Did I sort out that black mold? Guys, I haven't been sneezing. Speaking of, I'm gonna drink some coffee. So I'm wondering, oh, you know what I was gonna do though? Okay, I didn't do it today. I need to remember. I'm actually gonna go back to use those lids, just so I know what it was. Either way, I'm gonna order new rubber for those cups or get new mugs, but I'm gonna use one of those lids again and see if it makes me sneeze. I guess it was just this one coffee cup lid. Three more minutes. It's actually looking pretty good. Maybe I should try to push it a little bit on that eval. Oh, I'm not logged into Tradeify. Wait, what's going on here? Yeah. Oh, it's number 13. I'm on the wrong Tradeify account. I have this old Tradeify account that won't leave. So 6 minutes left, or 1 minute left. So I'm going to pull this order off. Today's sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So this market is a little tricky, right? The fact that we reclaimed into the range, but now we just broke right back down. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should expect this to be choppy. Like, I kind of expect it to keep rinsing people, I guess. Like, if it goes down and then comes back up, like, how funny would that be? Like, we get this move down, get a little breakout, and then go back up in the range, come back down, go back up. Like, we could be creating a bigger bottom here because it is kind of nice. We got a little bit of a reversal. Like, we broke into this area here where we have clean range down. Oh yeah, I gotta send the link to party shirt to Mr. Ash. Okay, hold on. Let me get Ash the link. Okay, and I guess I'll give him the link to whatever. I'm not going to give him the link to Instagram, I guess, unless he wants. Mr. Party Shirt. It makes me want to wear a party shirt, you know? I don't want to take his steez though. Oh man, we got someone saying the trader has passed multiple giveaway accounts now. Let's go. I want to look at that in the channel here in 1 second. That is awesome. And where is Mr. Ash? Oh shoot, I don't know what, I think I lost his number here. I'm gonna message him on Instagram. There he is. I don't know. I thought I had him on WhatsApp. Let's see. Are you listening, Ash? Okay, so I'm going to take this trade idea off. I forgot to take it off already. I should have already taken it off. So I'm technically still allowed to take it with this candle close. It's kind of like a celery. Everything still looks good. Let's look at, yeah, the EMAs look good. Everything looks good, guys. I'm going to look at for this again here. So I'm going to make sure it's all set up. Okay, I don't see Ash in the chat here. Let's see. Hey Luna, what's your thoughts on using Tradeovate versus NinjaTrader? I've never used either one, so I don't like Tradeovate. I don't understand how anyone likes Tradeovate personally, and I don't want to be dramatic, but I guess I'm just dramatic. I don't like Tradeovate. NinjaTrader though, I've just used it for so long, and I think it's like quick and you can do everything. Like you can make your own scripts for it. I mean, I have super intricate copy trader and all that cool stuff with NinjaTrader, but you know, I really like a toss the most, and I might just at some point just have to switch over because NinjaTrader, it always gives me these issues where I have to like close it and open it again, and like, you know, I'll like leave it on my desk, and then I realize I have to like I'll go to trade and I have to totally reset it all the time. What up, Pura vida, Mustang Trader? Pura vida. Solo bueno. Can you explain how to mark the IB? Yeah, it's really just the hourly high and low of the market open. So very simple. The first hour and the first hour of the market. So I'm doing it for London session, 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, high and the low, and that's what I have in this box here. So pretty much the breakout below is like my IB breakout. We had it on the order flow, but we didn't get the setup here to take it down here. So, I mean, technically though, I would take this. It's getting really close to closing back up in the IB. I really would prefer it to close below the previous day mid. I don't want it to close up here because then I'm confused. Like, it broke and retested IB, but we have previous day mid, we have support resistant. Yeah, look at that, right back up, wild. Maybe we just do the eval. I mean, this was a good move outside IB, but for the scalp, but bounced right back. So maybe that's a sign. 40 seconds left. Yeah, all sessions is the way I do it. I've had people argue with me about that, but that's what I do. I have data. I have my data. So New York is the same as London, and you know, I just put the hour high, hour low. So I have an indicator too that does it for me. But like on a toss, I have it set automatically. Like here, I'll just show you guys my toss real quick. Okay, guys, party trader is supposed to be here. Let me see. What's his phone number? No, I don't have him on here. Man, I thought I did. Let's see. I guess we got the candle close under IB, but it's above this. It's above my. Oh shoot, man! So my strategy is to short this. If we break back down, man, I can't. But it's above this. It's above this 30-minute support resistance line I drew on. It makes me kind of scared to take it. My setup though for just the IB says to take it. Man, I guess I'm going to take it. Well, I did not mean to enter it that fast, but we're in it now. Did not mean, I just tried to put the order on for the breakdown low, but yeah, that's fine. There we go. So yeah, that is it. We're going to take it. Let me put it back on the stage here. I was going to put a toss on. So yeah, this is a rejected IB. I'm just following the strategy instead of trying to overcomplicate it. I'm just going to follow the strat, win or loss. I think it's a good trade, and my stop loss though is too tight. Yeah, I'd rather just risk 500 bucks. So what I don't like about it though is that we closed above my support resistance zone. But we did retest IB. All my indicators are still looking good. CVD actually kind of started to flip up on this retrace. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag. I think this is the type of trade where I could risk down on or just do it in micros. And I am looking to be more discretionary about that. So right now my strategy is take my trade, win or loss, risk 500 bucks. That's what's been working for me because I don't have to overthink it. But in the future, I'm thinking to start sizing more and just using micros. So it might change the way I do this. If we do break back into IB, it looks really bad. We just cleared all the selling that I had seen on the tape here, and CVD's coming in. Man, I don't like the order flow right now. If we can't get back below 66.17 pretty easily, I'm interested to cut this with the close back above. I'm watching the order flow. I don't like that we're above the 66.17.50 here, looking at the delta. So right here, okay, here's where I want to see our reaction. Can we trade below here or back above? If we go back above, I'm seriously going to consider closing this position. All right, guys, I'm trying to get, he hasn't messaged me back here, but I'm going to trade. Shoot, hold on. All right, guys, we're back above that 17. I think I'm just going to close this. You know what? I'm just going to do small risk on it. I'm going to manage this trade because I don't like that we're holding above that 66.17. I gotta text that. I gotta find Party Shirt's number, guys. Where's the homie at? He's probably sleeping. He probably partied too hard. Oh, there he is. Okay, message. I didn't save him. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay to just take a little loss on this one. If it goes back up, so be it. I think this could really pop here, guys. So I'm gonna take the small loss on this wake up. It could still reject. It could wick me out and reject, and that's why I don't like to have a tight stop loss on these. But in this situation, I'm just gonna do it. I mean, I could do like one more tick up, but I don't want to hold this one. I don't like the order flow. I think the trade was this first push, and it just didn't give it to me with my setup. I definitely think it can go either way here. I just don't want to risk it. So we'll wait, and we can still get another setup today. Oh, he's in. I didn't see him. There you go. All right, we're gonna bring on Ash G. Let's see. There you be. What's up? How's it going?
I just realised as well, like, I didn't realise I've been turning up like an hour late. Because I thought I was 12 hours ahead.
Everyone does it.
Because of the change of time, it's, what's going on here? Where's my camera gone?
Everyone does it. Same thing yesterday.
Someone who went like, why is everyone texting me? Like, I still got loads of time.
No one understands that the US just does the time change like quicker than most of the rest of the world. Well, welcome in. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. I tried to take a little trade pre-London, and it whipped me out and then hit my target like an hour later. So it was that. If you look at the hourly chart on Nasdaq, you'll see pre-market there was kind of just that area marked off as a zone, and yeah, it just swept and then did the push. And because it stopped me out, I was like, I'll just wait till the open. And if I just gave it that a bit more time to mature, could have got in. But yeah, I snoozed, I loosed.
Yeah, I feel you. It looks like I'm about to get stopped out now, but instead of generally I keep this, it is kind of still struggling. Normally I have the looser stop loss on this. Man, I'm actually liking it more now. I'm going to go back. I'm going to let my trade play out. So, I had this short.
I like to trade it. Sorry.
What's that?
So I like to be trading it, the extreme premium, the extreme discount of the session. Like right now, especially on Nasdaq, we're now in the middle of that range. So it could keep going down, but it's going to do something in the middle before it gets there. So that's why I like to, on Nasdaq, if you look at the Nasdaq chart, I was essentially looking to short at the recent highs it just made, but it moved so aggressively, so fast, it's like, I can't catch it, I need to wait for a bit more confirmation.
You were trying to short the high?
On Nasdaq, yeah. So you can see.
You're trying to catch that. So I was trying to short this breakout low, but I watched the order flow look really clean. But my strategy, I wait for the 15-minute candle close. But if I was just trading order flow, I was like kind of watching it break the VWAP.
Yeah, these types of markets, you can't be on the higher time frame because it's moving too fast. So you need to go on like the 5-minute realistically, because by the time you get that confirmation on the 15:30, the move's happened. You know what I mean?
That's literally what I watched happen. So now I actually ended up getting in on the next 15 because we retraced to IBL, but we closed like right above another kind of level I was looking at with just price action level, and so support resistance. So then I'm kind of thinking like, I'm watching the order flow right now. Do I either want to just take the paper cut here and for a small loss, and just and either I get it or I don't, or do I want to hold for the full loss? And I'm kind of going back and forth. Like at first I decided to tighten my stop, but now I'm watching the order flow. I still think if it breaks up here, it's going to fly. So I'm going to cut it. I want to put my stop tight. Yep, there we go. We got stopped out. Yeah, so we'll see though. I'd rather just take a small loss on this one though, and then we'll see if it resets back up. Because I can still take this trade if it resets back up.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I don't normally cut my trades like that, and so I don't mind taking a little small loss, and I can still re-enter. So, did you Trump candle yesterday?
Oh, do you know what? I was so close. I was actually long yesterday, and it pissed me out.
So, if there is, hey, I want to make sure you have your right mic selected. It's a little bit rough sounding. It's true. Yeah, it's doable.
It was on my phone. That better?
Yep, that sounds completely different. And there we go. So I am glad I cut it early. We just went to what would have been my stop loss up here. Well, really, I would liked it right there.
Yeah.
So I got a journal. I'm going to just remember this. I got to take the screenshot real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, I could have, if I stayed up a little bit later in the evening, obviously it's late here for New York session. I could have, for my style, it got to a zone, nice 5-minute close. I'm like, God damn it, I'm missing all these like nice trades, but I'm trying to be more cautious because of the volatility. You know, it's just frustrating getting caught in the quiet times, and then my edge plays better when it's in the crazy times.
So
I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't.
I just got blessed up by my copy trader. So it's so funny. So I have one eval where I'm leaving the order on. So I'm still holding it in one eval at the moment. It didn't stop out. My stop was right above these wicks. But in my funded accounts, guys, it only took it in that one account. Look at that. I got so lucky. Look, my copy trader's off. I got lucky on that. So I only took 262, and this is a 100K account, so it's really fine. That's hilarious. I got lucky again. So it's oops. How do I delete that? There we go. So my that eval trade though, I do have the stop a little bit looser, and I'm doing it in micros, so it might still get stopped out, but we'll see. But so you're trying to be safer, and it's not worth it for you to put on that risk, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. So like yesterday, around 11:15 EST would be the trade that I would take short wise on Nasdaq.
So that's a textbook, we swept an extension above. We went to previous week value area high, extension above previous day high, and then a retracement is what I saw yesterday. So were you looking at it right at that top?
So for me, do you want me to?
Yeah, I'll put your chart on. Yeah.
Let me get it on.
Yeah, because actually I really like the short yesterday was also the planned trade that I had on before going into the market. And you can actually see I drew it onto here. And then it went to it in like 5 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
And that was the planned trade. Retrace previous day high, fib extension, or right now that's what it is. But so it's like kind of following the trend down on the 4-hour chart. We have that downtrend. So I love that idea, and that's more what you're waiting for. You weren't interested in YOLOing it. Oh, there we go. You got your chart.
No. Okay.
Boom.
Is it on? Is it on? Okay. Are we in? We're in. Okay. So for my style, so let's say, for example, yesterday, what's going on here? So for example, yesterday we could see this big push up here, right? So right now there's kind of no structure to go off, right? But if you let it play out bar by bar, you know, still for me, like I wouldn't be taking any trades here because it's just not enough information. But now I've seen this area get rejected multiple times. So on the 15-minute, I would wait to see for a bull trap. Oh, okay. So a bull trap is essentially looks like it's going to keep going up, and then it fiddles everyone. So there's two approaches. You could say on the break of this 15-minute low, you can have, you know, you could say, you know, it's going to be safe stop up here, and then you can target like the sweep or this low. But for me, I would have been more aggressive on the 5-minute. So I would have actually got in here and just give it a little bit more. Because this area, you can see every time we've tapped it, so the initial candle, okay, so the initial candle here, and then the retry candle here, then another attempt, but now we get a doji, and you know, you could see this candle should have pushed away, but we're not. So for me, you could go for a quote unquote low risk because it's, you know, a smaller stop, but for me, I would just, if you're using max risk, you know, you could have to stop at the highest just to give yourself that extra cover. But for me, I just have it just above like 30 to 40 points. And, you know, you can then target these lows. And then if you let that play out, you know, you could also, you know, say this as well. Let's say there's a trend line here, floating support. So especially if you got a close below there, you could say, right, it's time to definitely get in. But for me, it's because we had such a big push away, structure needs to form, and this area needs to turn into a support before taking further longs. And yeah, you can just let it play out. It should go. And there you go. So for me, like for my style, like just zones and behavioral cues.
that would have been a 10-10 play for me. So it's frustrating that I decided to.
That was
trade.
a 10 out of 10. That was an A+.
Yeah, like, because ultimately the market doesn't go straight up, stall straight up, especially when this isn't based on anything apart from, yo boys, no more war. You know, it's not real. It's just like a knee-jerk reaction of the market.
Yeah.
You know, it's just algorithms just pumping money in. It's not real movement. It's not and it's not like they're saying, like, the war is off. They're just saying a ceasefire. You know what I mean? So, like,
yep.
When you add layers and layers on it, you know, this is just probably just algos doing all the work, nothing else. But yeah, for yesterday, I was long. Where was I? I think I was long. I think I was long here yesterday. So I got in here. Stocks just below these lows. So it went a bit in profit, and I was targeting this area up here. And then it just kept going in profit, in and out, and then it just edged me, and then so I was like, I'll just wait for New York because I'm not seeing any conviction yet. And then you get the biggest conviction candle you ever see. So yeah. And then
well,
today,
good on you for being disciplined, guys. W's in the chat for that. Like, seriously, guys, let's get some W's in here for Ash. Number 1, we got Ash back on. I'm glad we made that happen.
And this was the trade that I took this morning. You know, so, and I was targeting up here, and it just literally.
What time frame chart is that?
This is a 5-minute, but I usually execute on the 3-minute. So the reason being is because we closed above this minor support. Like, there was just, for me, there was enough information because this is a zone that I marked off that we've bounced off before.
When you're taking these entries, you're just looking at, okay, in general, we couldn't hold. It's not like you're timing each 3-minute candle close, right?
Yeah.
Or do you zoom in?
So like I zoom out and zoom in. So like if you looked at the hourly closed above the previous one from a zone. So I was like, okay.
You got your direction.
Yeah. And then literally if I just waited till this hourly closed, I might have like given it a second chance, but I was like, no, I'll wait for the London Open. And then London Open was just like here.
Okay, so you're waiting for these key time frames, opens or hourly closes and opens or whatever. And then you're going to the 3-minute, 5-minute, depending on how clean the time frames look?
Yeah. So the 3-minute is usually my execution. 5-minute, just in case, but 3-minute is typically all the information I need.
Will you show me
I woke up
what like exactly you're looking at on that 3-minute when you entered, like that last trade, for example?
So this here was like a resistance, and then we closed above it.
Like a 3-minute candle close above.
Yeah, but we're pushing off a key zone. So we're starting to see digestion and then a push away. You can see how clean it was looking for that breakaway. So, but it just came for the resweep. And then if I entered at the same price, and you can see I could have got in here and then identical play towards so if you look at how it was forming here, almost identical, right? It's just that we had this beforehand, which was just a resweep.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's one of those where.
Oh, we lost him. Oh, we lost your camera. That's it. We lost your camera and voice. You have to communicate us through your trades. All right. It says you need to connect your mic and cam before you can add it. Maybe it was a battery issue here or something. Oh, there you go. There you are. You're back. Did you have batteria?
Okay, cool. No, I think it's a cable connection or like, because it's hot. It's really hot here. Even with my aircon on. I don't know if it's overheating or what's going on.
You said your camera overheating?
Maybe, yeah.
Do you have a battery? Do you have one of the fake batteries?
No. It's plugged in via cable, so it doesn't.
But you have a battery.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's these fake batteries. I don't know what type of camera you have, but we can talk about it later. But they don't make your camera overheat. Yeah, I'll give you some.
It's an Osmo Pocket. So.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know that one exactly. Yeah. So maybe it's not with that one. So, but you're back. So okay, so you are waiting for that candle close too. You are waiting for candle closes.
Yeah.
But you waited for that sweep and then close back into the range.
So the only difference was like this range was holding. So for me, once we closed up, I was like, right, this could be the volume push. But the market did as usual, just a sweep. And then because I was just waiting for the market open, which, well, Frankfurt was here and then this was London. So like if I got on a little bit later or gave that trade a second chance, I could have, got in here, stops just below there, 2.5 hour or 2 hour.
Nice.
Yeah. And then if I woke up early to trade, probably 7 a.m., like I probably would have caught this one just off the higher time frame, off the 15-minute. This one here. If I keep on waking up late, and the reason being for this one, this is what I mean. Like I'm damned if I do, or damned if I don't. So I got on a little bit later for the Asia session. So the reason being is because of this candle here, big push down from a key level. Yeah. So once price re-enters that zone and then close bearish, for me, that would be all the information that I need, because there's not enough structure for it to keep going up yet. So could have had like a 30-point stop and then target these lows. Yeah, see, like if I woke up literally at 7 o'clock, I'll be done in 30 minutes.
And that's a good R&R. I mean, even if you just risk a few $100 on that, you can make $1,000. It looks like.
Yeah, I try and keep my RRs high because my win rate isn't super high. It's around 40%.
And what is it that takes your win? What is it that makes your losses? Is it normally that you're completely wrong on the direction, or is it like a fake out and then it goes a lot of times? Because we saw like that one trade from yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it went down a little bit more, but then it did go in your direction. Is a lot of time your like general idea is right, but it's just the timing, do you think? Or do you just sometimes get stopped out by whatever you want to call
usually
it's a fake out?
Yeah, a fake out of timing is usually the reason being. Like very rarely do I get the direction wrong. It's more or less just trying to time the market. Sometimes I'll give it like a huge stop, especially on my other accounts, and it just gives it that room to dance around and then push in the direction. Yeah. So I can be wrong, but normally I can get a good instinct about what the market is going to do.
Love it.
It's like I don't know whether the market's going to have a push up.
What are you thinking today? So what do you have any consensus already on? Are you changing anything because of the conditions, because of the war, because of these tweets? Are you looking to kind of trade within these bigger ranges that you have on your chart? And are you maybe thinking it's a little more scalpy, even though we have bigger range? Like we have these moves right now, but it depends on like if we're thinking about it by points, then yeah, it's big, but we're still kind of like it's pretty choppy, right?
I mean, that's why I did want to trade yesterday, but realistically, I could have taken advantage of the price action. So, like I say, for me, it's just looking for where's the best place to be buying, where's the best place to be selling. So ultimately, if you're looking at the extreme, because of this big push, there's no real information apart from the extreme high here and extreme low here. Once price builds this kind of flag here, gets to a rejection zone, it's all the information I need, like you just got to wait for it to happen. Like, so at the open, you could have took some risky buys here, risky. Like for me, there's not enough going on here. I'd rather wait for the key levels, i.e. up here, for price to interact with, and then trade will display from there. So whether the price broke through, then retrace, then you could take the long, or reject it here. So it's just one of them where I was just not there. And like here, I would have been interested in along this 5-minute close, but because looked like the 4-hour chart didn't have a wick. Bugger. I was actually really eyeballing that. Where's V1? Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a nice trade there. So it's just frustrating that I missed that early morning trade here, and then I was looking for a little bit more confirmation here. I think I was looking at the 5-minute. I wanted to see this next 5-minute close like below, but because it pushed so aggressively, I'm like, the RR isn't there. Whilst if I looked at the 3-minute, definitely had a trade there for me. I could have got targeted like here.
We would have drop in the house. Guys, we got these likes. How many likes did we get? Maybe we'll do a couple giveaways here. What time was that at?
Which one? Short. That was 15 minutes past London Open, so 8:15 GMT.
Yeah, right after I got on. Yeah, I've been watching this opening move. It's pretty clean, and I haven't really been taking advantage of it. But I would have to have for me that I guess if I was looking in hindsight, I'd maybe be more hesitant and stayed out of that one because we're right at that previous day point of control and the weekly point of control too. Yeah. So I just expected to maybe get stuck there or something. But once we made a break out of that, that was a really good move down. And I pretty much got on the end of it, right? Like I literally got in a little late.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's why in these types of markets, the higher time frame isn't as beneficial because it's moving so much in such a short period of time. And that's where you just mark the key zones. And this was a key zone because this was an area that held and then break through, retested, right? So that's why I was looking to execute from there. If you zoom out on the hourly chart, you can see these wicks here as well. You see it's pushed off it before.
Take it easy, drops. Have a good day.
I owned too much on that trade. Could have taken that long. God damn it. Looking to take a trade there. I snoozed and I loosed.
It's like that. It'd be like that, huh? So chat, we got these likes. I want to run this giveaway, but I need your guys' recommendation. What's going to be the giveaway word? And how many likes are we at? Like, how many giveaways should we do? Let's see. We're at a 138, it looks like. That's pretty dang good. I forget what I said for the giveaway. I mean, let's say 140 is definitely good enough. So we'll do a giveaway here. And we already did two.
So have I always been turning up late and just not realized?
Almost everyone does. Since the time change thing, which is actually when I've been getting most guests. But yeah, almost everyone does. Yesterday, same thing.
Yeah. It's a good thing you sent me that link because I was like, why is he sending me the link now? And I looked at my clock on my phone and I was like, now it makes sense.
Guys, we got 260 watching on YouTube. So I'm curious to hear from you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the session. Put a 2 if you're red. 3 if you have no trades. And late boy is the code. Garlic.
I was only 3 minutes late this time.
Okay, so you guys made Ash laugh with that. So I'm going to use that one as the code. So if you head into the stream chat, I'm going to go ahead and drop the giveaway form or whatever. It's not form. Create. Okay, I'm going to assume no one's used late boy yet, so I don't think I need to delete anything. A late boy. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it's because you're partying. I'm like, well, party short trader is late. It's probably was out partying last night.
Nah, I keep Eddie partying to the weekends. I usually go out on Friday.
You're a weekend warrior.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to go out too much because I'm getting a bit older now, so it's a bit harder.
Dude, tell me about it.
Like, so it's just handling. It's not. I just can't handle the hangovers like I used to, and it eats into my weekend or Monday as well. So like now I kind of, instead of going out Friday, Saturday, I might just go out on the Friday and it'll be like very casual drinks.
I feel you for sure. I'm like, yeah, is it worth it really? I mean, when I was younger, it's a little different. So we got Asway 1, Louis 2. Okay, so actually a lot of people are green right now. Okay, I appreciate you guys' honesty here. Mathematica, no trades. Hacks, Yo-Yo Boy, no trades. I never know what the 4s mean. I'm kind of scared. I hope it's not like a blown account. 1, we got Starboy.
So what I always say is, like, when you're looking to take a trade for the day, like, mark your key zones. So for me, these are my 3 key zones. So that's why I was looking to long this morning. And then I just wait for a bit more confirmation for the short, but the short went like, look at that candle, like you can't catch it. And let's say you say, right, screw it, I'll take it. You're maybe getting a 1-to-1, at best. You can say this is your next minor zone here. So you just mark all the internal zones. So yeah, there's a 1-to-1 there, but I don't really trade 1-to-1s. So I wouldn't risk. I'm not risking my money for a 1-to-1. Yeah,
you want that positive R&R.
Yeah,
because your win rate.
Yeah, and then you can say, right, channel here. So you can draw anything you want. Like, so this is where people say, oh, channels don't work or trend lines, blah blah blah, but they do. So if you just line them up with everything you need to know. So let's say, for example, you can't see these candles, just draw squiggly lines, and it makes everything easier, in my opinion. So you could say, right, going up, we've swept lower, and we're pushing, and then we still need to go lower. So there's so many things you can do when you try and make it look clearer. For me, it's just
the squiggles. It's all in the squiggles.
It is.
I'm a big fan of squiggles. Always have been. It's like,
so when you're trading from key zones, it just makes it trading a bit more. You don't get caught in as much noise. I got caught in a bit of noise here, but if I came back, gave the trade another go, there was a nice trade there.
Yeah, I had a lot of noise where I just took this short, and I'm going to switch to my chart real quick because we're going to do this giveaway too, guys. So make sure you guys go in the Discord. The instructions are pinned to the chat. Hit the stream, hit up the stream chat there once you've verified, and you'll see the late enter late boy. And so that's how you enter. Click that button. It'll prompt you to type it in. You guys only have like 30 more seconds, and we're going to run this thing. If we can hit like 160 likes, I guess. I was going to say 180. I should say 180. We'll do 2 giveaways right now. We have 1 though ready to go. So we'll do that 1 in a second. If we can get 180, we'll do 2. But yeah, look where I took this trade. I wanted it. Let me go back to the 15-minute. You got me to move down on the 5 when you were talking about that. I moved down. So I was looking at this previous close here. I think it was also a 30-minute. Yeah, see, that's a 30-minute. Those like 2 candle closes.
Yeah,
and
and
on the 15-minute, we had the 15-minute breakout, and I couldn't take it because I was waiting to short this with the break below it, and it didn't set up. So cool. I took the order off. It bounced. I took the order off. All good. Oops, what's happening here? And then we came back up, and the 15-minute closed below my IB, but it closed also above that previous swing low or whatever this low here. And I was like, you know what? A lot of times like that would null my trades, but because this trade idea was more based off of that move from initial balance, I decided to ignore this and go with just that initial balance level. But also it closed back above my previous day mid. So if I in hindsight, if I went back and looked at my analysis I did in the morning, I said, this looks better closing below previous day mid and these 3 levels. They're all 3 of these levels I have here. I want to take it like that. What ended up happening was we got the full move down, and then it popped. And when it popped back up, it closed above 2 of my levels. So I could have easily said a no trade. but it did retest exactly where I was like, retested that VWAP, and I'm like, you know what? I actually like the risk to reward. I either think it's going to go or not. And so what I ended up doing was cutting it sooner than I normally did. I just took the paper cut with 3.5 points. Once it looked like it was holding, I was like, you know what? We're going to trail this down. But in hindsight now, I'm like, you know what? I kind of knew like I didn't get exactly what I wanted. So I'm glad I risked down on it at least. And so I can feel good that I risked down. But now that we're holding, I mean, it looks pretty good now. We just closed above previous day value area low. I definitely think we could go back up to these highs here. Because you're looking at this long too, right?
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm going to get in. I'm in.
You are in. See, I'm looking at it too. I might get in my eval. Because we got this 15-minute close back up. We got actually a 30-minute close back up. And so I actually have a trade here that I called the way. It's a 30-minute close above that value area low. And let me see, 30-minute chart. Yeah, I actually might take this too. Huh, it's the way. I'm going to take it, I think. I'm going to take my time to make sure I get it all set up right. And I'm going to take it at the break of this candle. And we have clean range up too. When I look left on ES, super clean range.
Let me just put it on my chart.
Yeah, I'm in it too. There we go. I'm in.
Caution.
So yeah, this 30-minute close above previous day value area low, and I can target to point of control. Or I could take it to the initial balance high, this swing high, but I kind of like this point of control scalp here. And I'm in it in all my accounts here. I think I need a... I love that we had the confluence on that one. Let's go. So we'll see how much we love it when we get the results. But no, this is a good trade to me. We had that exactly what you're kind of showing. We swept those lows of the initial balance and closed back up. So we kind of got that price action to the lower side and then right back up above all these important levels that I've been talking about here, previous day mid, IBL and everything. So I'm going to try to, I'll probably lock this in once we get up to our 5 points.
Yeah, got in a little bit late as well. Fridge.
So yeah, I set my entry at the top of this candle because we made this wick down, a 30-minute candle, and then we broke the highs of it. So I marketed in at the high of that candle. So it's funny though, because a lot of times I get late entries to a lot of people, and I'm going to try to study order flow to fix that. But for now, it keeps me from getting faked out as much and stuff, to just be patient.
I mean, I struggle with because I know you just traded ES, right? Just ES.
Yep. And gold.
Yeah, I struggle with ES.
But I have to have the confluence on NQ. So NQ also closed back above these levels. Look, NQ could never break my lows. So we got this 30-minute sweep of that and closed above. So on NQ, I actually got the setup on the last 30-minute candle, but I only take it when I get it on both ES and NQ. Because this last 30-minute on ES was lower.
I tried to take a long on gold today. You might not be able to see it.
Oh, here I'll put your chart on if you want. Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's on your phone.
No, I was just showing on the camera.
It's on your phone.
And it was so frustrating because it's the range is so big. I was like, how do I size into this? So I put on I was like, I need to be defensive because it's moving. It moved 100 points, 100 pips or whatever in 2 minutes. And I was like, okay, I'll go break even. I'm not risking it because I could be wrong.
Dude, trading gold at the end of last year, I mean, even a 10-point move was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I was trading minis. Now the thought of trading minis is insane.
Yeah. And you know what the frustrating thing is? If I just didn't touch the trade, but with gold, I go break even more. I don't usually go break even, but on gold, I will because of how erratic the behavior is. And if I just left it, I'd be up $12,000 for the day.
Oof.
But the thing is, I'll take the break even because it could have gone the other way, right?
Yeah. So I got in the habit of taking these base hits. Like the way I'm trading right now is mostly because the way I learned gold from Nick Stewart. It's like really getting that first impulse and seeing how it's kind of reacting at the next, like wherever we have a wick, wherever we have something looking left, and pretty much locking it in really quick. But every once in a while he does like hold them for bigger moves when it looks right. But I got in the habit of break even and taking that quick base hit, and I started taking way more payouts.
Yeah, but you know, every personality is different, right? Everyone feels the market differently. You know, we have the same information, but it's down to like risk tolerance. It's the how I perceive the markets is like the longer you've got your hand in the crocodile's mouth, the more chances are for you to get bitten.
Yeah.
So by pulling it out,
Facts.
you know, you're not going to get bitten, right? So
yeah.
And some people, like I'll be in a trade, like I say, I can hold a trade for like 2 days. If I've got in like a nice level, I'm not bothered about pullbacks or anything in between, because I know I've caught the low end of the extreme range. So it's just that sitting around bit, because markets just don't go straight up or straight down. So I know that I've caught the low end of it. It's like I think on Thursday last week or Friday, maybe Wednesday last week, I caught like 200 pip point move on Nasdaq. I think it ripped like 80, and people were like, close. And I'm like, nah, it's way more upside.
I'm practicing so I have one account I just passed in trading it by holding a little bit more. And so my thought is, now that I passed it that way, that's how I'm going to trade it. And so I made another chart on the side to have just that account, not in my copy trade group. And I'm going to try really hard to just like, you know, it's pretty much means looser stop losses, bigger profit targets. And I assume that I'm going to have a little bit of a lower win rate. Yeah. And I have to be able to stomach those losses, but I passed the account trading that way, really easy. And when I was looking at the P&L curve, I posted it in the Discord, guys. I posted it in my Luna's analysis. And when I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, this is actually really clean. Like it was like 17 days, really steady growth. And even though there's some losing days and stuff, it was just so steady that I'm like, you know, those wins just really make up for the losses. Like each win is, you know, twice the loss.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to get in the mobile studio too? You want to hear the delay?
Is there many? Yeah, sure. I mean, is there many people on there?
No,
yeah,
there's no one, but it's okay. But I just got a message.
Oh, do you know what I was about to say? Like, have you fixed the audio? Because it sounds so great.
I know. Well, I'm just gonna ignore. I just got a message from the team, but I'm just gonna ignore it because it's just so bad. I know. I don't know what else. I don't want to make the guests suffer.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't know. It's because it's in and out, right? That's the thing. It comes and goes.
Sometimes it's fine and sometimes it's not. Yeah. But I did just get a message from the team about it. But Zach and I both are like, we're not gonna do that anymore, like with the audio. But I think there's some ideas to fix it, and we just haven't implemented it yet. But I'm gonna switch back to your chart. I'm looking to take mine as a scalp, but you're looking. I want the hopium. What is your stop and target on this? And you took it in NQ, right?
Yeah. So I'm targeting like up here somewhere. So it's like a six hour trade somewhere.
So guys, if you are watching on Instagram and you want to see and hear the man, the myth, the legend, Ash G, then you got to come over to YouTube right now, because we're not on Instagram. It's just me on Instagram talking to myself like a crazy person. So come on over to YouTube, guys. And when you come over here, though, hit that like and we'll do more giveaways. We have 290 watching and 164 likes. So I said 180 likes. We already have the giveaway entered that we haven't pulled yet. It's a late boy in the Discord. So if we get to 180 likes, we will run 2 giveaways there. And I'm waiting for this trade to do something, because I'm actually looking for a scalp. So I only need a few little points here, and I might end up taking this dubs. So I'm not gonna run the giveaway when I'm scalping a trade. So, but that gives you guys a chance to get more likes, and we'll do 2 giveaways at 180 likes. So we're already at 164.
The chat's saying the Discord link is invalid.
It's not. Okay, how many people in chat say it?
I've seen 2 people. One person. Web. No.
I mean, it's never been invalid before. Here, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna enter it, and you can enter it too.
No.
It worked for me. Worked for me. So my real target I like is like 638 for that volume.
Where's the Discord link? Sorry.
Pinned to the chat.
Right
up here. Oh, guys, my light isn't on. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, it's working for me. Yeah, now I've joined as well. Yeah, I'm in, baby.
It's because, did you follow the instructions? Did you follow the instructions? You have to verify yourself that you're not a bot and that you don't have like 100 accounts. If you have 100 accounts, it's going to detect it and it's not going to let you do it.
Wait, how long have you had that?
I added, Zach was wanting it, so I added it, but.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, you don't have, as a guest, I don't think you have access to the soundboard, right? You'd have to pipe it in from your audio. There's this thing you can download. It's called like oh man, now I forget what it's called. It's called like Cable or something, but you can route your audio pretty interesting. So you can create weird routing. So you could have your mic actually be like a combination of stuff. If you want to try hacking the system ever. But yeah, we're just funny, like chopping.
Sorry.
No, there you go.
It's funny on the Streamlabs thing. I look pretty crystal clear, and I look at the YouTube. I look like I was, record. I'm being broadcast from a Windows 98 PC camera.
Oh, I wonder why that is.
No idea.
So I'm curious again. So my setup here was that 30-minute candle close above previous day value area low. So what were you seeing on this one, and what made you jump in at that moment when you did?
So just looking at the 3-minute. So remember, like, I'm trying to trade from my zones. So these are the zones that I've marked out. So initially I missed this one. And if I was going to short, I'd short it to this zone, i.e. where all these candles are bouncing. Make sure I can see. Bouncing away from this area, right? So this would be the breakout, break and retest. And then I'm just looking for the continuation because the hourly closed bullish, pin barred off. So this is where I'm bringing all the time frames together. So the hourly closed bullish, pin barred off here, and then 30-minute closed didn't break the previous low, closed above here. And then the 15-minute, it's not looking that great on the 15-minute with that doji, but it is what it is. I can't control candle closure. And you've got to remember, we're in the middle of a range and there's wicks here, so it's not going to give the power move just yet, I don't think. Ideally, I would have liked to have been in down here somewhere, but more of a riskier trade. Might be just one of them, might just take a bit of time.
Yeah, it is right, and I see what you say about being in the middle of that range. And if we look at the last swing high and swing low on the 30-minute, it's like an NQ, it looks really clean. We're right in the middle there. Oh, we're also right at daily open. But so it's interesting. So I had this, my reason was really that 30-minute candle too, which is what you liked also. So I like that we have that confluence. Guys, we got 328 viewers, 181 likes. Let's go ahead and run that giveaway now. I'm not going to make you guys wait anymore. Even though we have this trade on, I'm just going to suck it up. And it's my job. I think I can handle it.
It's my job.
And maybe if I forget, I'll do the BRB strat, where you just walk away and you end up with really green instead of me over trading it. So we'll do the giveaway strat. I'm going to let my trade play out, and we're going to do this giveaway, guys. So your last chance to fill out to enter the giveaway is right now. I'm going to give you guys at most 20 seconds. Again, head on into the Discord and go to the stream chat after you verify, and you enter Late Boy, and that will get you in this giveaway, guys. You got 10 seconds left here. The instructions and the link are pinned right above, up there. All right, guys, you ready? I'm going to pull the entries. Late boy. Late boys and girls, always coming late. I'm just gonna have to remind people now. I'm gonna know. Okay, we got crazy time zone stuff going on, so I'm gonna blame myself on it.
Well, you didn't send me the link before, so I was kind of sat around waiting, like, when am I gonna get a link for the first time?
I didn't save the contact, so I sent it to you on Instagram earlier. But then I found our chat here. Yeah.
I think Instagram works better now because my WhatsApp, because I got my computer fixed the other day. Just after streaming with you, actually, my computer broke.
Definitely didn't hack you.
No, it was. I went there and they basically said to me, "You had too many tabs open." So I was
chat told you?
No, the workshop.
Oh, really? Dang. Chat also was saying close your tabs today, but maybe because they heard you say that already. All right, guys, we have a lot of entries here, but that's a good thing. We got 2 giveaways right now, and we're going to just run this thing right now. So we got the party police already here, party shirt traders here, but we're going to call the rest of the squad, and we're not going to let you guys get away without a giveaway. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. First giveaway. Let's see. Mamma Mia. So Mamma Mia, congratulations. I know you've won before. Congratulations winning 2 accounts from our lovely sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So congrats to Mamma Mia. And we'll do one more here. You guys ready? Without further ado, 3, 2, 1. It's broken. Wait. What's going on here? And there we go. Let's run it. All right, guys. And our second one is from Henry. Guys, so shout out Henry and Mamma Mia. If you guys are in the chat, say what's up, And congrats. I'm going to tag you guys in the Discord. Boom. All right. Back to the chart. Oh, it's red, though. Maybe we should do more giveaways until it turns green again. All right, so that's 4 giveaways so far. I don't even know how many I have, to be honest. I got to figure that out, though. All right, guys, we got 2 more. I'm going to at least do 2 more. I think, 2 more giveaways. So let's get those likes up to 222. Angel number 222. I'll put your chart on. They get to see my chart 4 hours a day normally. What's your stop loss? Oh, he's gone.
Can you hear me now?
Back. Yep, there you
go. Okay, so yeah, I was talking. I was like, My stop loss is about 40, 50 points, but I don't know if I'm feeling that confident anymore, you know?
It's struggling.
Hmm.
It is struggling. I like that we're above. I have these fibs on NQ I'm looking at. You said your stop loss is pretty much like below the current 30-minute wick is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Around 372. But I like that we're above these fib levels here. We held back into the range, held above value area low. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold mine. I already took one little paper cut, but I'm gonna hold it. CVD's coming down. We're above the 5-minute EMAs. Yeah, so I have like mixed. I have my confluences are like 50-50 right now. And I'm probably gonna end up going for if we got it, I'm gonna take this at like for under, like for, it's like a 0.5 R, which is very different, I know, but what's your sizing on it?
8 micros.
8 micros. Okay, so similar sizing. I'm in 1 mini.
Yeah, I don't know if I went in a bit too big.
Yeah, and in the account that I said I'm going to hold in, I did take it in 5 micros, trying to hold it for the bigger targets. But my stop loss is actually the same. But my stop loss on that one is slightly lower under the current wick down here.
Yeah. So this is what I find hard with futures. With CFDs, if you start making profit, you still have that drawdown from before, you know, on the 10%. So let's say you make 5%, you've got 15% to play with. But with futures, it just every day it trails.
Oh, it doesn't have trailing drawdown. You know what? I don't think I really had digested that aspect of it, because I was just thinking it was like the account sizing, but really, not only is it account sizing, daily. So it's more like a personal account.
It's just got more drawdown to work with. Like, that's why futures is kind of still doing well, because of that end of day. If they didn't have that end of day, they would probably be struggling.
Yeah, how they make their money as prop firms.
Yeah.
This is struggling here. The CVD is selling off, and we weren't able to hold these highs. We have some orders I'm watching on ES up here, and actually they're moving down a little bit, stacking these offers. All right, so I'm going to make sure I journal this one before I forget. I've been a little bit feeling like...
Damn, Daniel.
So this one for me was a ES the way, using the value area low. Previous day value area low, close above, we're longing, and VWAP was below and above. So I had confluence with the VWAP, below angled up slightly. And I got to make sure I get my screenshots in here before I forget. I'm totally okay. I mean, I don't ever want to take a loss, but I like that it's my, I weighed it for my setups and everything, so I feel good about my trade. I'm about to get stopped out here. I think it's just choppy. That's the thing. So if I take 2 losses like this, like in the market, I'm like, maybe I'm in a little bit in denial about how choppy it really is, because it is choppy here. You know, it's super choppy. And here we go. I'm going to take that full loss here.
Yeah.
Okay, not quite. Got a little teased there. Tickled.
Yeah.
Push. Dude, it came like wait, how close? Yeah, you had a little more room. I came. It went to like two. It came within like 2 ticks of my stop loss.
Yeah.
And so it's like at that point, I feel like I'm like I might as well have been stopped out. Maybe I should just cut it for a smaller loss. But I'm gonna just let it go, win or loss. I accept my. I forget that I moved up to 100K accounts, so like I'm risking the right amount. You know, like I'm risking the same amount on a 50K and feeling like it's a lot. But like I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm doing the right amount. This is a 100K account. I'm risking $500. It's totally fine. But so let's see how chat's doing here. Luna inverse indicator. Let's go. Yep. If it works, whatever works for you, Rohan. I don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Whatever works for you. But if you did that all month, I'd be playing this for you. Because here's my month. So sorry, Rohan, but you have a negative EV strategy. I'm just gonna tell you now, negative EV strategy there. So if you just count my London trades, these are just London, and this is actually not all my accounts. This is just those London accounts, so it's actually a lot higher. But I'll let you. We all have our own strat.
Hate is gonna hate. Love is gonna love. Them the rules.
Yeah. I mean, you can't be a streamer without being someone's inverse indicator, so it's all good.
Yeah.
What up, Mom Bucks in the house? How many ticks is in 50 points? 200. It depends on what. Are you talking about gold? If it's gold, it's 500. If it's ES, it's 200. If it's NQ, it's 200. We could keep going, but I don't think I could keep going because I don't know all the contracts. Like, don't go asking me crude or lean hogs or something. Dude, we should trade lean hogs.
What's that?
Literally hogs. The hog market. It's hot.
Oh.
We're talking bacon. Talking piggies.
That would go against my ethos, my moral code.
Yeah, you don't trade bacon.
Yeah, I don't trade livestock.
That I like that. That's yeah. Do you eat livestock?
No.
Nope. Are you vegetarian?
Vegan.
Are you vegan?
Yeah.
Yeah? You don't want to talk about
it? No, I can talk about it. The thing is, it's one of them. How do you know they're a vegan? Oh, because they tell you.
Yeah. You don't want to be that norm. Well, I had to dig it out of you, so you're definitely not that.
Yeah.
You're definitely not that. So, I was a vegetarian I was raised vegetarian. I was a vegetarian for very, very many years. And I actually only started eating meat I had eaten a little bit of meat, but I mostly started when I raised my own meat. I worked at a farm and we had sheep and chickens and pigs and stuff. And that's when I really started eating meat, was when I raised it myself. And I knew everything that was going into it. I went and took care of those animals and all that. So there we go, stopped. So I'm gonna go ahead and journal this, and I'm about to get stopped in the other account too for a smaller loss. I did micros in, but yeah. So guys, I think this is choppy, and what did I do? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this is pretty choppy stuff where I took both my trades in, and in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, maybe I could have sized down. Yeah. I have a saying. I would say I used to always go over my pre-flight checklist, but half size or eval for choppy pre-market. So when we're chopping pre-market, pre-New York, like this, like really it's just wide enough ranges. I'm like, I should be able to get 5 points in this, you know. But when we're chopping pre-market, half size or only eval trading, however, since I've been doing the London stream, I'm pretty used to just trading my full size during London at this point, that a lot of times I don't change my sizing. Like, it's almost easier for me just to, like, at where I'm at right now with prop firms, I just like run my system and size the same. But I'm starting to add more discretion, and that's something I should probably bring back in my trading, more of that, making sure I decide, is this a choppy market? Am I going to size down, or am I going to do my normal sizing, and kind of just have it be a decision making that's kind of taking my emotions out of it.
Yeah.
But I'm like a pro hindsight trader. Like, I always over analyze every trade, and people make fun of me for that with my journal and everything. It's like, dude, just move on. But for my futures, like, I have like thousands of trades journals from trading crypto, but futures, I wanted to like build data and do all of it. So I'm still doing it. Yeah, Captain Hindsight. Exactly. Yeah. No, I am that. I am that for sure.
Captain.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
God, I feel the love. Oh, dear.
Luna, you a hippie, bro. I don't know what I said to say that about raising the animals myself.
I thought you did fruit, not animals.
Well, and I actually got rid of my sheep, but well, I was saying that I started eating meat when I raised my own animals. I was working at another farm. That was like right after high school. But yeah, now I normally actually do meat birds. So I do raise chicken and I raise sheep. But right now I got rid of my sheep. I gave them away to someone because I was going to be gone for a while. And I wanted to, you know, I just felt bad not being there. Like, I have an employee and stuff, but I gave them to someone else who I know would care for them really well.
Yeah.
No, we are sober on stream here, Vigo. It's also
I'm
like
drinking water.
It's 4 in the morning when we get on. It's 4 in the morning when I get on. So I barely got stopped out on this. Look at that. We tested the VWAP. So you're still in yours. I'm in the Tradeify eval still in 5 micros. It didn't get stopped out.
I was a whiskers kiss from being stopped. Let me have a look. How I was 2 points. Come on, go back. Don't edge me like this. Just go back up now. Don't come back.
So this is very choppy stuff. This range from these lows I'm looking at. Oh, we went to the mid of the range exactly. Okay. So from low to high of the current range on ES, these 30-minute candles bottomed out exactly at the mid of that range. So we're still holding in the top part of the range. So I still am biased long. I just got stopped out here. I'm in that one account. I mean, I could even put on that one account on the screen, but no, we got your trade on, so we're good. But yeah, so guys, this is pretty choppy. I'm looking at these EMAs just actually consolidating with the bigger moves. And I'm going to try to put I don't know how to remind myself to do the choppy pre-market analysis, but I just want to remember, I'm going to start adjusting my sizing a little bit more, and maybe I'll just trade micros. I might just switch to micros.
Yeah, I can see the middle part of the range here. So frustrating that I was long down here. And I'm trying to long up here. It's like, this is the other thing. I hate missing a good trade because I'm getting wicked out, and then not. Normally, I always give my trade a second chance, but because it wasn't like normal trading hours, I was like, I'll wait. And what I do, I wait, and then price is trading up here, and then when I'm looking for a short, I can't catch it. Yeah, it's like I said at the start, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. Yeah. But now we're back in profit. Let's go.
And meanwhile, I got stopped out, so I would be back in profit right now too, dude. I got stopped out by less than a point. It's annoying.
Yeah, but the ES is difficult as well. Like I look at that for how I find. Like when I look at ES, it doesn't make sense to me because it's never really. It doesn't get on my, because I just trade off the CFD chart. So like it will be S&P 500.
Okay, yeah,
It,
which is
it
different.
never looks like it's at a level. So like I find Nasdaq, it's pretty much always it's rejecting.
Which
It's always
actually
at a level.
I forgot to look at the internals today, but I've been looking at some of the other indices, and I've been looking at like the cash contracts, like you're saying, the SPY cash contract and the triple Qs, and I actually forgot to do that today, which is pretty crazy town. Let's just do a quick look. Yeah, it looks choppy. Nikkei looks choppy. DAX looks very similar. The Russell, Dow Jones, all of this, we're in this like slow grind down essentially that we've been in since the Trump tweet highs.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Bitcoin is actually holding really good right now. Bitcoin's at 71,200. I'm going to put on my chart real quick. So yeah, guys, check this out. Bitcoin is holding, SPY is holding, the Mag 7's all green right now. And yeah, Mag 7's all green. ES is red, but NQ is green. So ES and NQ are right around that open right now. So triple Q's green.
I try not to get distracted by it. Oh, what the hell's that? What was that you just done?
Oh, the ad? Is it, or the tick chart?
No. Jeez.
So this is cumulative. So this is like the change in the price of like a bunch of different tickers altogether. So the tick chart is, oh shoot, now I'm gonna have to, I don't want to say it and be wrong for a second. Hold on.
Google, save me.
Yeah, for real. And this is stuff I'm actually just studying and trying to add into my trading right now, like looking at the VIX. So the tick measures yeah, okay, so is it just the S&P? No, it's all the New York Stock Exchange symbols. Is that what it is? Wait, which tickers is it? Is it just the whole stock exchange?
I don't know.
So yeah, how many stock? I think it's the whole stock exchange. So how many stocks are upticking versus downticking? So you kind of get a net sum of the market is how I've been using it. So right now we're right in the middle. So when we're at the highs, it means the whole market's moving up together, and when we're at the lows, it means the whole market's moving down together. Well, I'm still in it in my eval Tradeify account, but not in any funded accounts.
Yeah. Oh God, it keeps on.
Yeah, I'll put your chart back on. All right, chat. So is everyone else staying out of this noise? I wasn't saying the VIX. I was saying the tick chart, not the VIX. So we have the VIX as well on that. I'll put it back on for 1 second here. So I'm looking at the VIX as well, but we're talking about is the tick chart. So right now I have the tick, ad, and the VIX. I'm trying to just like get used to studying these. And right now, crude has been something I've been watching as an inverse correlation with the stock market. You're in this chop and you're getting wrecked. Well, we're not helping you with that. I'm sorry. But look how choppy this is. This is super choppy. So I'm not entering anything else here. I got stopped. I'm still in that one account long. But yeah. I at least followed my strat, so I'm not like gonna cry about it. Yeah, you're happy just viewing. There you go. I think even if you faded me, you probably still got wrecked, is my guess. So
watching us suffer.
Yeah. Okay, Roham's now long. Okay, so not fading.
I like this 15-minute close. 15-minute close gives me a bit of solace.
I really do think I'm going to switch to micros and not do the mini thing because I get limited on how big my stop loss is, and I'd rather just adjust the size.
Yeah.
I was just getting used to it because it's just so easy. Like I just replicate the same trade every time, and it keeps me like really tight with my execution.
I've just never I've never traded micros. For me, it scares the living bejeebus out of me.
You mean minis?
Minis, yeah, sorry, minis.
Yeah.
See, that's how rusty I am. I just find micros like they just for what you pay, i.e., commissions, like it's just worth it. Like if you like taking partials, blah blah blah. Like even when you have a huge minis are big, man. But yeah, minis are big. So.
Yep.
Even like I'm trading like the biggest accounts that futures firms offer. Like I'm just not used to a lot of these strategies that you see online. It's very small stop losses. I'm just not a trader like that. Like I like to give a trade room to do stuff.
Oh, so I just realized that time flies by, guys. So we do have these giveaways here. I think we have enough likes to do another one. I forget what I said, 222. Okay, almost there. And man, it's already been more than an hour. So you're cool staying on? You want to stay on like another 15 minutes or something?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're chilling. Okay, you're chilling. All right, I'm happy to have you on longer. Yeah, so you can stay on as long as you want. Well, let's just say like right before Zach comes on for that transition. And at the longest, and yeah, it's already 6:47. That's crazy. So guys, I am watching the squawks here in case we get something. I was happy to be able to report on the news yesterday quickly with my squawks, and but right now I'm pretty much going to declare this as a stay safe zone. We both took trades in it, and just maybe don't be us is what I'm going to say to chat here, because I don't want you guys to FOMO while we're looking at trades. This is looking really choppy, and I want to have a way to kind of remind myself to make sure. Maybe I'm just going to re-enlist my rule of half size or eval only when it's choppy, because I used to do that, and so I think I'm going to have to reenact that rule right now, because this is just not it.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. Luna, do not lose that 5K you made yesterday in trading minis. Yeah, well, I did just give back a little bit of it, guys. You want to see that? So that trade, I'm still in it in one account. But one of these is eval. So hold on, what's the total without the evals? Let's see. Which one's the eval? Okay, here we go. So I'll show you guys my P&L. So this was copy traded. So it is red. It's not quite though the 5,000 that I made yesterday, so we're still good. We're chilling.
It's still on my screen, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. So we're chilling, but here's that trade, guys. So you remember I got paper cut once in that first account, and then we took the full $500 loss after that. I was half size in my copy trade accounts, but full size in my London account. So these are these Apex accounts down here, these 50Ks. Are the ones that I don't include in my P&L here, even though I have always been copy trading them. Every once in a while I haven't, like accidentally or something, I don't copy trade. But so actually this March would be higher if I put them in. But these accounts I keep trading normally during the day, so they end sometimes higher, sometimes lower. So I don't include them in my London totals that I publicize. But yeah, so that was that one trade. So don't get chopped up like me. So what are we looking at going forward here? So we've had these crazy Trump tweets. Market has been bearish. We had a big close I've been talking about under the 200 SMA. I'm actually gonna put my chart on real quick. And curious, I want to ask you more about your macro. I know you're saying you had already said once how when we're getting this volatility, that the bigger move doesn't matter as much to you as long as you're on the right side more intraday.
Yeah.
And is that like, are you like very stern on that, where like you don't even want to get distracted by the bigger time frame, or are you kind of also having a more macro viewpoint, a meta?
I think it's hard because we've been in a range since like 6 months now, 7 months, God knows how long. So it's really hard to pick where the market's going, but it looks like it's going down, but it seems like every time the market does go down, the dip gets bought up, right? So it's really hard to have like a really big time frame.
See, I was thinking more the opposite, that every time it goes up, it gets sold, because we're making lower lows and lower highs.
Yeah.
So I'm super bearish still. But it just sounds like that's not what you're looking at.
I just never doubt America. Like they always pull something out of the bag.
And maybe that's
Turn
because
it
you're
all
not
around.
from here, bro. But being from here, I'm like, I'm waiting for the day. I'm like, how long can this last? But you know,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what
trying
I'm
to be a
thinking.
doomer. I'm not trying to be a doomer. But it's like, I mean, do you ever think about Rome? No, I'm just kidding. Do you ever think about the Roman Empire?
No,
Insert
it's
meme.
because it's. I think it's hard because I feel like there's always uncertainty, always, all the time, especially in the past like 5 years. You know, so like, and America's still there, like, not today.
Yeah, and like trying to time that, like if I actually was a doomer on the economy, like, oh, we're going to recession. Well, how is that really going to affect my day trading tomorrow when I'm taking like a 2-minute scalp with like retail trading? Like, yeah, it's not the same thing. I know. Yeah, but yeah, looking at, oh yeah, what did I want to do? I wanted to put the daily 200 SMA on here because this is something I keep bringing up. I never show it on my chart. Where do I don't even have it on here right now. Let's copy one of these. There we go. So this is the 20 SMA, and let's okay, I copied that, right? Wait, I want to put this on as a 200. How did we get the 222 likes, guys? 222 likes. We have got a lot of viewers here, guys. Shout out Ash. I want you guys to all subscribe to Ash, though. We're giving these giveaways. That's the one thing I want to ask from you guys. Subscribe. I want to treat our guests well. I want to see Ash get like some followers. Up, he dipped on accident.
No, I'm here. No, my camera keeps on cutting out.
And it kicks you off when it happens, which is because your camera's linked to your mic, maybe. So here's what I've been talking about, though. This 200 SMA here. If we look at this on this daily chart, look at this. So pretty much as we've been above it, it's during these big rallies here, we're above it, right? I mean, I don't even have to draw this. Oh, shoot, what am I doing? I don't even need to mark up the chart. You guys can just see it. It does it for you. We tested it in this chop. We were testing it the whole time. But then once we're above it here, look at that. We're above it this whole time. And I can take off the 20 as well. I have the 20 on accident here. Let me put that off. So look at this, above the 200 SMA or below the 200 SMA. So I don't even have to ask the question, but what would you want to be above it and what would you want to be below it, right? You wouldn't really want to be long while we're below the 200 SMA, would you? If you had to only take a trade based on this chart.
If I'm investing, that's the only time I would be looking.
There you go. Okay, which if the whole market is also having that opinion, or some of the bigger funds maybe, then we don't really want to be on the wrong side of that, I don't think. So this is just my, whatever. This is my my cuckoo idea I'm trying to make up in my mind. And right now, for the first time since April 2025, for the first time, we are testing that. And again, this is a daily chart. So we're testing that. I know I have my things on here still. I should make these so you can't see them, but whatever. I'll delete this for now. Okay. So right now we broke that 200 SMA for the first time 2 days ago. And we hadn't done that since, what did I say? April of last year, or May.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean we're going to stay below it. Like look in May, we chopped around it a few days down and then went back up. Here we went below it just for like a week or two.
Yeah, that was tariff time, wasn't it?
This whole move, yeah, this was March. And then this is April. So April, look, we traded below it. So I'm not saying it means we're always going to stay below it once we're below it. But this is just something I noticed. And we're doing it right now. So this just makes me a little bit weary for the longs. It's like we hadn't gotten this for so long, for more than a year, let's say, or whatever, that I can't help but see this and expect to just keep fading these pumps.
Yeah, I mean it's very much overextended, but I say that all the time, and the market still goes up.
Rohan says, on a serious note, you're rooting for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. All right, I'll subscribe. Let's go. Rohan. W's in the chat, guys. I got that sub. And especially that one mattered to me.
Are we doing a giveaway?
Yeah, we got giveaways. Let's do it, guys. Let's run the giveaway. And shout out chat here. Appreciate you guys supporting fellow traders. So we have, well, no, we need 3 more likes. We have 219. So what's going to be the code? I'll let you pick it, Ash.
200, like for the SMA, what we just did, right?
Okay, there we go. 200 likes for the 200 SMA.
Yeah. Was my camera gone again?
Nope. All right, guys, code is in the Discord. You guys already know the deal. The link is pinned to the chat there. I'm going to let you guys figure it out on your own. I'm going to try not to spend like 5 minutes talking about how to do the giveaway. Oh, yeah. So let's get Ash's party shirt trader, aka Ash G. So I want to put, there's his X in the chat. I want to put your Instagram. Guys, you know, there's different content we normally post on different socials. So definitely go subscribe to all of them. And I mean, it just shows us support and we really appreciate it as well. So there's Ash's socials in there. You know what? I want to drop my YouTube in there as well. If you guys find my Instagram, though, I've been posting like IRL stuff. Like yesterday, I just posted a really stupid video of me like sweating on a treadmill. And I didn't even post, it didn't say anything about trading or anything. It was just me like. So if you want to see stuff like that, you can follow me on Instagram.
Yeah, I need to do more day in the life stuff.
People like it. Like people message me, oh, more of that. And I'm like, really? I'm like, I feel like so awkward.
Yeah.
Like I feel so awkward. I'm like, okay, hold on. Let me do another take. I'm like in public. What's up, y'all? But it's chill. I have some videos of my farm and stuff too, guys. If you go deeper in my videos, you'll find some random IRL stuff that I don't always do. I'm a pretty private dude here. It says privacy on my hat even.
I mean, that's the crypto in you.
Yep, it is. This is actually a crypto hat. I don't want to shill a low cap gem, but it's not a gem. I'm just joking. It's not a gem, guys. They're not gems. Don't be fooled. I literally bought this at the top. I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna say what it is. It's too embarrassing. That I literally dropped like 5K or something in this project and it nuked.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. I pulled up OpenSea the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you find?
I found the top NFTs had 0. The floor was 0. But it looked like they were fake volume or something. I mean, I'm not gonna. He's gonna fix his camera here in a second. But yeah, so I looked at what are the top NFTs right now on OpenSea, and I hadn't heard of any of them. And like the floor price was 0. Meanwhile, the trading price was like 10 ETH. I'm like, yeah, no, this is not looking good for NFTs here. Right. I have an oversized collection of NFTs. I always made money on NFTs and then I used my profits to reinvest always. So at the end of the day, I didn't make money on NFTs, even though at one point, like throughout each cycle of NFTs, I was up until I wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love trading NFTs though. It's so fun because you just see the order book is literally like 10,000 contracts only, you know? And so when it's really thin and there's a big gap, like there's this floor, like I'll totally just buy up the floor and try to play the gap. But like I think my days of sweeping NFT floors are officially over and I'm not going to do that anymore. I got burnt too many times.
Yeah.
I used to trade low caps too, low cap crypto. And if you didn't check the order book first, you're screwed. I remember just buying like a few $1,000s of a coin, and it went up above my target. So like my whole trade was suddenly invalidated because I ended up buying in higher than my target. I'm like, what do I do?
Oh, the crypto world. It's a wild, wild place.
But it's like really though, that's what taught me like I didn't even know what I was doing when it came to like reading the DOM and stuff, but I had to because of those things that happened, like, and same thing with NFTs. I didn't know what I was doing was trading order flow. Essentially, you see every NFT that's trading and every price, and it's really straightforward. You're like, okay, this one is 0.1 ETH. The next one up is 0.11 ETH, and there's 5 at that price. And then up from there, it's 0.15 ETH. So there's a gap. And it's like the same thing I do looking at Bookmap.
Mm.
And it was just from experience from getting burnt, All right, guys, that was enough time for the giveaway. We're going to run it. I'm just going to assume we got the 122 likes. Yeah, there we go. 225, guys. Let's see if we can hit our London record. I forget. Have you traded crypto? Oh, yeah. I totally remember now. Sorry, I have a lot of guests on. I'm sorry. Okay, let's change the subject. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, flashbacks.
No, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
God, what was that candle? Oh.
All right, guys, I'm pulling the giveaway. Guys, I'm going to give you guys 10 seconds. I didn't give the instructions, but they're pinned to the chat here. So I'm hoping that you guys can figure it out. It's in the Discord, and you just have to verify and click enter 200. I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds here, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I'm sorry to bring that up again. Oh, my God.
And as soon as you said it, NASDAQ fell off a cliff.
Yes, this is choppy. I learned my lesson on these 2 trades, and I'm gonna have to sit on my hands now. It sucks to suck, but can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I was looking to get out actually, and then literally it didn't even give me a second to do it.
Yeah, it's funny. So that trade, the way I'm actually trying to take it more, trading that value area rotation. Okay, so someone wants my Insta. Here, I'll give it to you just because you guys are so nice. Here you go. Boom. All right, so there's my Insta. I've been trying to grow it lately. I never had done Insta for my trading. I just started on YouTube, so I'm trying to grow my Insta. So you can be one of the first.
Put on charge.
Guys, it's just choppy. There's no news there. I mean, the only news here, Turkey mulls tapping. I don't even know. Oh, for gold. $1 billion gold reserve. $135 billion gold reserve for lira defense. Oh, so Turkey is tapping into their gold reserve. Does that mean they're going to dump the gold market? See, yeah, there's no news here. So we're going to run this giveaway. I'm hoping Ash gets his... Oh, I'm still in that eval. I forgot. So I'm still holding in the eval. And we're going to run it, though, right here, right now. You guys know what time it is.
This trade's horrible.
Yeah.
I've been close to being stopped out twice now, and it's gone in. The worst thing is it's gone in profit. Pushed hard, super close to my exit. Went in profit, almost 3/4 of the 1/2 of the way. Then went in slightly in profit. I was like, "Oh, I'll get out." Then immediately dumps, and then now I just want to get out. I don't want to be in it.
It's just, yeah, I'm going to hold, since I haven't gotten stopped out yet, I'm just going to hold it, the one that's in the eval. But I just wish that I had followed my old rule of the half size or eval for choppy pre-market. And the reality is like that 30-minute value area trade, I haven't really been taking those lately, but not because they're not good. I just haven't been. So I wonder if I rushed into it a little bit. But there's my Captain Hindsight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we were definitely diddling in the middle. They say don't diddle in the middle, don't enter in the center.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. So so however, I know that the probabilities of my strategies where I'm not gonna sweat about it. Like that setup that I just did has a 70% win rate. And then my EBO lately has been at like 66% win rate. But the way it used to have an 84% win rate. But since I've been trading it, I think it's been at about 70. Since I've been trading it and fund it.
Just for me, it's frustrating because I would be done today. Like but I got fiddled at the middle at the bottom.
Hey Ash, someone wants to know, do you have OnlyFans?
Not yet.
That's our plan B, guys. Plan B.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run it. Are you guys ready? So we have I think, did I get them all? Yep, I got them all. Okay, so we're gonna run one right here. So guys, good luck everyone. I wish you all could win an account at some point. I hope you all do. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Mike Lino. Congratulations, Mr. Mike. Round of applause. All right, round of applause. And I'm going to go ahead and put you in the list. All right, so next giveaway, what should we do? I mean, like, what else do we have to do on stream right now? So I've always been one that wants to always talk, like, keep talking about trading only, and not just like goof around and stuff, even though I know it's entertaining to have other conversations. But sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I should play a video game on stream or something. But the reality is, guys, you know, we only have so much time in the day, and personally, I'm like picky about how I use my time. So I think right now is a good time if someone is not actively waiting for a very A+ setup, which I don't know what that would possibly be in this chop. What do you normally do do you do studying? Do you do back testing ever? Like, what do you recommend, especially for newer traders? How should they be spending their trading time? How much should they be trading versus studying, back testing, or whatever it is?
You know, it's paralysis analysis, so you don't want to be spending too much time. When I was like learning, I'd spend 45 minutes to an hour a day. That would be about it.
Trading
and
or studying.
Studying. You know, it's just my free time. I find if you do too much, like especially chart time, it's quite detrimental to like your mental. Right, I'm gonna get out of this trade. I'm getting out. Oh, do I get out? Ooh, do I cold? Do I get out?
Wait, here, let me put your chart on.
I don't know what to do.
At break even.
Nah. So I'm just gonna get out.
Fair enough.
I'm out.
And I know that's a rare thing for you, right?
Yeah, it's just that it's too much whipsaw. So I'm just checking all my accounts. It's annoying as well because I just went on I had one kind of minor tilt day. I try not to lose more than 1,000 in a day if I'm gonna have a red day. I lost 2,000, and then the following day I lost 600. Then the next day 300. So 600, 300. It's catered into my edge. So when I lose 2,000, it's like fish cakes. And the days that I've decided not to trade is where my edge would actually play best. It's like, you know, it's tough. And that's what I mean with the futures. Like, it's so unforgiving when you take a couple losses because of that trading drawdown.
So I want to shout out the news today real quick before I forget. At 9:45, we have the Flash Manufacturing PMI, and then followed by that Richmond Manufacturing Index. We do have unemployment claims on Thursday, so no news tomorrow. Wow, I just realized, so after that Trump tweet yesterday, I feel like it's like later in the week after a big move like that. So it's just Tuesday here. So you're saying 45 minutes a day, which is not very much. So I've always kind of felt like in the beginning, spending a lot of time studying makes more sense. Like if you're really passionate about it, you're going to want to go deep. Or at least that's what I did. Like when I got into Bitcoin, I would stay up late studying. Like I would look at everything. How does Bitcoin work? How does this happen? Like I was following different people on Twitter. And so with day trading, I kind of figure same thing. And for me, like I went super hard, like back testing on the weekends, like trying to find the thing that was going to work, you know, like trying to find the strategy, trying to find the mixture of rules and all this stuff. And in the meantime, thinking that I'm getting hours on the chart where I'm going to be able to identify patterns better because I've seen a bunch of different patterns. But now intentionally try to take more time off in between trading. Like when I'm done, I know it's better for me to fully lock out of the chart and walk away from my computer, because if I come back and I see the markets moving, I'll get FOMO. And then and then same thing during the weekends and stuff. I don't want to. I'm trying to like take breaks and refresh my mind.
Yeah, I mean,
But
crypto is different. Like I feel like you need to be dialed in on crypto. With things like with these types of markets, you just refine the edge that you've been nurturing. So I feel like if you keep swapping, it makes it seem like it's impossible to win. Whilst if you just stay on, let's say you focus on supply and demand, and you realize, the supply and demand that are built up in Asia are more efficient than the ones that are built up in London over New York, etc. So then you can say, right, I need to start trading Asia more frequently or London more frequently because my model works better in that time. You don't realize that until you refine the style that you've got. So for me, I like to look at zones and levels and then behaviors that develop from those areas. It's like, the price could go up from here now, but I'm not comfortable here. Like I'm buying it in the middle of the range, and it's like it could go up, it could go down. I don't. For me, like I know when I should be in or out of a trade. Like if I'm in at a low down here, I'm happy because once it goes, it can go. It's sorry, let me get on this. So so this is why I was trading down here, because I know I'm trading at a low. If I'm trading at a low and I know there's this upside, great. When I'm trading here, I'm not as confident. Maybe if I got in down here, I'd be chilling. I wouldn't be as concerned. If I was scalping, it's a great scalp play. Like if it went my way, I'd probably get up here. Would have been a nice RR there as well. What would it have been? So you could have like a 30-point stop for 3 risk to reward. Pretty much. Once again, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but 30 points. Yeah, there you go. So I like to be trading from like the extreme ends of ranges. I don't like trading and, like we said before, diddling in the middle. This is where my edge doesn't work, and this is where I get fiddly diddled. So like yesterday, when I was trading here, it was great, but this wasn't the area to be buying. But you can't anticipate this. This is just algos. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. You're talking about the pump was algos, or what are you saying?
Of course it'd be algos. the pump.
Yeah,
of course. Like
I hopped in it, dude. I saw that tweet. And I passed an eval I clicked the button on the eval, it passed instantly. I'm like, what am I gonna do? And I just hit it, bro. I hit all my accounts, copy trade it. I'm like, you know what? This is one of these moments I'm okay to risk it. But I don't think I should be like that, really. Like I think what I should have done is 1 micro or something like that, put my stop on and then decide if I'm gonna scale in or out. But
hey, look, you got a funded account because of it, so that's good, right?
Yep, and I got a P&L and a bunch of my fundits.
Hey, look, sometimes we get lucky, right?
Yep, and it did. In hindsight, I'm like, I made a split decision on it. A split, like in the moment, I was just like, I wanted to be quicker to act. I didn't want to be the ones late to the party, and I actually had a few minutes. You had a few minutes to enter. But that volatility was just what was too risky. So I entered in a mini, copying in the micros. So 1 account in mini, the rest in micros. And even the micros the 2 micros ended up going to max wins. Like it was, the volatility could have easily taken me out, even though I was on the right side of it. So in hindsight, I'm like, wow, I just like, if I had blown, like what I thought afterwards, like after I put the risk on, I thought, well, how would I have felt if I blew my accounts? I'm like, well, shoot, I would have been probably a little depressed the rest of the day. and especially like my London accounts I've been working on, trading clean and all this stuff. And then in hindsight though, like I'm like, you know what though, no risk, no Rari. And what I wish I had done was go hard in my daily payouts account that has no consistency, and had that 1 account where if I'm going to do that, I contain it in that 1 account. Like risk sinking is what Zach always says, and not risk all my accounts. And that's
Yeah.
where I think I messed up. Like that's in hindsight, and in my Captain Hindsight way, I was like, you know what? Next time I just need to have this one chart with my daily payouts account on it. And that's what I do now. I have this one chart on it. Well, actually I already had it. I forgot to use it. But so I have one chart on for my daily payouts account, no consistency. And I just need to remember in those types of trades where I think there's a really big outsized reward to the risk. Like I just thought that candle, I'm like, wow, this could really pay me good right now. And we don't get this very often. So having that one account to do it in, and if it was another account or a personal account, maybe just 1 micro, 2 micros or whatever. Like no need to go heavy on it. Like that's the biggest mistake.
If you were like, fuck it, or sorry, if you had an account, you're like, right, I'm gonna risk it for a chocolate biscuit, but you'd have to have that account ready that second. You wouldn't even have a minute to think, And you know what they say, no risk, no Rari, right?
Yep. And I agree. I mean, it's 100% true. Like you have to put on risk to make big money on one trade. You're going to have risk up. And the general though, I think I get more payouts by trading slow, lower size. Like if I just went for $150 a day, I would probably end up getting more payouts.
Yeah, man.
You're like, yeah, why do you just say it like that? Why don't you just do it?
It's like, that's why I was so annoyed that I took that $2,000 lost day, like, because that's going to across 5 accounts. You know what I mean? That's like, what, 20k, something like that. I don't know what that is. A lot, is it? My math's awful, isn't it?
For what? Yesterday it was 20k.
10K.
Yesterday on ES, that whole candle I think would have been 20k or something like that. Wasn't it like a 400 points or something?
It was like close to 1,000 points on NQ.
So on ES, 504 to 746. So 240 points. I was just speaking out but 240 points. I
just want to say I'm so glad I got out of that trade. Look at it now. I would have taken a loss for ego.
Great management there. Yeah, W's. That's a W. Yeah, I'm almost certain that I'm going to switch to micros.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure how micros work on ES. Have you ever tried, pivoting a little bit here, have you ever tried the instant funding accounts?
Oh, I prefer instant funded accounts. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I don't like the idea of like switching rules mid account, because it just throws most people for a little bit of a loop, or it's more likely that it's not as smooth of a transition when the rules change. Because a lot of the evals have looser consistency rules, and then you have to be consistent. So for newer traders, I think there's something to just like either you're not trying to get payouts, you're just trying to practice, and you buy the cheapest eval and you're just practicing your trades, risk down. You don't have to really worry about the rules too much. Or you get into your funded account and the rules suddenly, or you just buy a straight to funded account and you know that no matter what, you're working towards a payout. It's real money. And you just don't ever have to reconsider the rules.
And which one of the sponsors have instant funding?
I think all of them do, right, guys? Lucid. Speaking of the sponsors,
should we do a quick comparison whilst we're on stream?
I think that's a lovely idea. Don't mind if we do. Do you want to take it away, or do you want me to do it? You got your chart up.
You do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you do it. I think you're more proficient with it all.
The funny thing is though, since I do it so much, it's like easier for me to just like click in the rhythm. I always say the same stuff every time, and sometimes I'm like, wait, I need to switch it up more. But it's easier that way. I just like flip it on. I'm like, and now time for a shout out to our lovely sponsors: Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. All right, so we're gonna head over to propfirmmatch.com and where you can compare all of your favorite prop firms. And I know you guys already know, but we're gonna do it proper. And right here, look, Lucid is already making it to the top here, but they don't have that many reviews yet. So guys, if you're trading with Lucid, for example, come in here and give it a review. And one really cool thing about prop firm match is, I don't know if you know this, Ash, you can only review prop firms if you've traded on them. So I know people on the internet thinks everything is like the S word, a scam and stuff like that, but we really are. The whole point of this is to be non-biased, and that's the whole thing. So,
we compare instant funding.
Let's do it. So we're gonna go to filter. Oh, wait. How do we want to do this? I'm going to go to futures, and we're going to go to challenges, and we're going to go to steps, and we're going to go to instant.
Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. See, that would help me, because I would be stuck on this for ages, and I'd be in like the support. How the hell do I, making their day hard.
But yeah, so you get all these different filters. So if there is like one thing in particular that you want, well, first things first, we have the forex and futures up here, and then we have like different things that you can look by, and so when I just go to
Apex have an instant one.
what did I? Oh wait.
Hey.
Oh, here we go. That's why. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, there it goes. So I had them both selected. So right now, I think this is ordering them by reviews. Yeah, the rank. Yeah, so this is ordering them by the ranking of the user reviews.
Okay.
So this is from you guys. This is from like chat. This isn't us. This isn't because they're sponsored or something like that. So right now I'm trading top one futures a lot because they're cheap, not because you can take out the most money, not because you have the best consistency rules. Quite the opposite. I like the 15% consistency rule. I get my base hit. I don't try to push it after that.
Is the consistency rule on here as well on this comparison?
There's different views we can do here. So let's see. We can now, so say we want to look at, okay, we know that all these firms have instant fund it, but there's a bunch of different size ones and different account types. So I'm actually just going to, let's click on top one futures. They are one of our sponsors.
It doesn't tell you the consistency on that comparison bit.
So they have multiple types of instant fund it. So we're going to have to go in here and go a little bit further and see which one we're talking about. So we have Ignite instant funding, which is the ones that I'm trading. And the honest truth is these are just so cheap. I think with the current discount, I got it for like $225 for 100K instant fund it. Dude, for Tradeify, I think that would probably be like $400 or something, but we can compare. Let's check. So actually, wait, so where's the menu where we can click and just compare the different ones? Okay, so we go down here to challenges. And so we have the Sim Pro. Look, for a 50K, $231 instant fund it. Top one, the Elite Daily is what I've been stacking now. And guys, I think this is, I don't know if this is with the code because I got these for cheaper. Top one futures, Ignite, 150K, 439. So I don't know if there's a certain one we want to compare, but the ones that I'm liking are the 100K. Most people are doing 50K. So let's do 50K. Which one do we want? Okay, so, well, either way, instant sim fund it is the ones with the looser consistency. So this is more comparable to the Tradeify straight to fund it. And then the Sim Pro, it's a lot cheaper, but it has very unique rules compared to some of the other ones. However, like the Sim Pro, you have your consistency has to do with your loss limit and your profit. So you have like a double-edged sword with the consistency rule, except they let you take out a lot more than the other ones. So there's always a trade-off, right?
It all sounds confusing.
There's always a trade-off. Yeah. So I personally like the Ignite accounts. So and then if you have the money, the instant sim fund it.
Okay. And what's the consistency on that?
The instant sim fund it consistency, I think, is 20%, and then the Ignite is 15%. So you have to go to all details. So 15% Ignite, I just lock in $700 max, and I'm done for the day. And that means I can get a payout within 7 days. If I made the max 715 every day, I'd get a payout on day 7.
There's red days. There's red days. Do they not mess with the consistency?
Only on the Sim Pro, but on the Ignite and on the Instant Fund it, on the Instant, what's it called? Instant Sim Pro, Instant Sim Fund it. Sorry, they only count your winning day, as the consistency. So if whatever your biggest winning day is, how they're going to calculate as your consistency. So what you do is you divide your profit by the percentage to get where you're at the moment. So, but yeah, profit split 90-10. Yeah, but I mean, you're pretty much paying for what you get for. I don't know if there's any other specific questions on this. But you can actually compare each type. I'm just not in the right view here. Hold on, let me go to homepage, futures. Let's go to challenges. And man, I almost should start bookmarking some that I like. I'm not logged in though for reasons. Yeah, I like the instant funded because it's just like, you know what you're trading. And like for me, the consistency, I don't mind. Like when I get accounts without consistency, I try to push it a lot of times for more P&L. Like I'm more likely to tilt out on them. So like if I made $500 today, I'm going to lock that up. I'm not going to try to make $200 more to get to 700, you know? But so they also like Top One Futures, though, as an example, also has the daily payout one, but it's an eval. So you have to pass it and you get 40% consistency in eval. And then once you pass it, you get to daily payouts. So it's a no consistency rule, which is the same as the daily payout Tradify account.
So what's that one? Sorry.
That one is the daily payout. So I'm going to go to Top One Futures.
Let's have a look at that one, shall we? That one sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on now. So I just stacked 2 of them. I passed 2 out of 2 of the accounts I got.
Ooh, sheesh.
Ball,
was that yesterday?
Big ball. Yesterday I passed 1, but it was the 17th day of trading it. So I actually posted those. I posted my in Luna's analysis. You can see my trajectory and my stats. I'm just gonna show that real quick for fun, guys. The market's not doing anything. I'm kind of keeping my eyes on gold. So here was my consistency. You know, really good. Slow and steady. Had some bigger days and a bigger loss, but in the end, slow and steady wins the race.
Oh, there's a nice minute there on gold. Look at that. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. Just out of nowhere, how big was that candle? like $100 candle, $80 candle or something.
We can look at gold real quick. Oh yeah, look at that. So with
look at
gold,
the 1 minute chart. Look at the 1 minute.
Holy
just
shoot!
A random.
That was all in 1 minute.
Yeah. That's like playing half the crypto market right there, just in a minute.
Dude, look at that volume. Wow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's gold, baby. That's why it's, for me, I respect any gold trader that makes money from gold, because you have days where you feel like the king. I say it's the bringer of dreams and destroyer of souls. You know, I know a guy who's made well over $1 million from prop firms from just trading gold, but I think he's gone through a bit of a he's basically gone AFK. So normally if someone goes AFK, they're in a bit of a red patch. But the thing is, he's made a lot more than he's spent.
That's good.
I mean, he's like
I do really tight stops with gold. Oh, sorry.
Now, I was just saying, he's like, if you go to like lots of props, I think he's currently the E8 holder of max profits.
Oh wow.
His name is Arthur. King Arthur, I call him.
King Arthur.
Yeah, he's been training for about 15 years.
Oh wow.
No.
Yeah, gold, I keep really tight stop losses. Like I just use the current candle wick normally. If there's structure next to it, I'll loosen it a little bit, but I keep really tight stops and do scalps. Yeah. Here's my stats though for that account that I just passed. So 108 average win, average loss 128. Best trade 600, worst trade 562. So my biggest winner is still bigger than my biggest loss. However, I'm still trading with an average net minus R&R.
Oh, you got a good profit
plus
factor.
EV. Yeah, very good stats here. So it's like to me this is really clean trading. So I'm like, this is like perfect. And I did this all in micros mostly.
Yeah, that micros is the only way you should be trading. The people that you see do all these crazy trades, you have no idea how many accounts they're burning.
Well, they know how many I'm burning.
Yeah, but the thing is, these guys have like a cash flow outside of trading, right? It's typically some Discord or something. Like they have other flows of income, i.e. affiliate income, where they're obviously people just using their code, or they have a Discord, so they can churn and burn and make it worth their time. And I only know like a couple guys out of all the people I see who do it online. But you see a lot of people that do it online.
Well, this is minis. This is all minis.
Yeah, this is ES though. It's different.
Yeah.
ES is different.
Well, so what I have had to do is I've had to set stop loss. So, well, I have a coach, and he was like saying, no, just trade. You got to trade minis. You got to trade minis, and just like have a max stop loss. I'm like, okay, cool. So I have a max stop loss of 10 points, and I'm trading minis on ES. But then, like a few weeks ago, I was having my call with him, and I like showing him my trades, and he's looking at the chart. He's like, he's like, mate, are you trading minis? And I'm like, yeah, man, that's what the whole thing we've been talking about. He's like, dude, you shouldn't be trading minis right now. The market is not in the way, like it's too volatile. You need to be trading micros.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, then why didn't you tell me that when we had our coaching call last time? I'm like, okay. And and what he's teaching me though is that we have to be able to adapt with the market, and I shouldn't be so systematic when it comes to certain things. But trading, his strategy that he's teaching me, I trade it systematically, and I'm having better results than a lot of the other students. Not all of them, but there's some people who are still struggling by trying to order flow and do all this stuff that he does. When meanwhile, trading systematically, waiting for the candle closes, fixed size, helps me accept the loss, duplicate my results. So yeah, one day the market's volatile. Well, that's one of these losses. A lot of these losses I took on days where the market was just really volatile, and I should have had wider stops, and my trade idea wasn't like that shouldn't have been the same. But then the market goes back to normal, and I still have my average wins. But yeah, I know what you're saying, but it's just everything is in context. Everything is in context, and at the end of the day, I know everyone has to find what's working for them, and you have to go with that.
I think that
but I'm switching to micros.
You should definitely switch to micros.
I'm doing actually right now. It's switched.
And I think it's easier on the mind when you're trading micros as well, because you can just keep adding, right? With minis, as soon as you add, you feel it.
Yes, well, see, I also don't add. I don't do that. So that's the context. That's the context. Well, I'm trading minis, but I'm taking 5 points and locking it in and having a high win rate. And it's like it's all the context.
Yeah.
I'm going to let me check on chat here. I don't know. Do you have chat up? Do you have a way to see chat easily?
Yeah.
Chop is annoying. Got wrecked in my eval. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Grateful here. What's up, Trendy? Okay, let's see. I've been a little bad with chat. So guys, I think we might have a giveaway. How many likes do we have? I said what did I say? 240? I forget what I said.
You said 236.
Because we already did the one at 222, right? Okay, so I do want to look at those daily accounts. I want to show you these. So I'm just going to go to the top one futures real quick and daily.
So it's a one-step challenge. And is it end of day or is it trailing?
End of day.
Okay, so it's better than Take Profit Trader on that front.
Yep.
Because I think Take Profit Trade. I think the thing is how these firms mitigate their risk is obviously this end of day drawdown and intraday trailing drawdown. With CFDs, that's not a thing. You can run an account up. You don't have. You think, let's say you make 4%. I haven't got to worry about trailing drawdown. I could go on a bit of a losing streak and then bring the account down negative 4%. I've still got 6% left to go. Whilst the futures, as soon as you lose that game over. You've lost the account, Rev. That's the most challenging thing I find with futures, navigating the drawdown periods.
So this person says instant fund it. Don't they all require a pass on eval? Nope. Otherwise, we wouldn't call it instant fund it. It is why we call it that. I love seeing my sun coming up. I see it getting darker in your background, and it makes me look out here. Yep. It's like literally exactly the same, but other time of day. So instant fund it. No, so instant fund it are what they say instant fund it. It doesn't mean you can get paid the same day. So the daily payout accounts that I know of none of them are instant fund it. The daily payouts are always you have to pass the eval, and then I'll check out that background. I'm gonna man, can I put in big? Oh, I don't know. It's only putting me big. I messed it up. But yeah, beautiful. Look at that beautiful city view. I want to come visit.
Yeah, come. Many traders come out. Always welcome.
So yeah, the instant fund it, you don't have change your rules. You pay once, you don't pay monthly, and then normally you have a consistency rule is the main thing, and a profit target, and a limit on how much you can withdraw. So that's the thing. Like the cheap Ignite accounts that I've been trading, they have a tighter consistency rule, but I'm okay with it personally. And they're so dirt cheap. I bought 100K for like $200. No, no problem. So the daily Ignite. Daily, or no, what's it called? Elite daily. So at 40% consistency, and then actually it's a decent, I think it's a 5% buffer that you need before you can take payout. So I think you need to make $5,000. And the thing with these accounts are, oh, sorry, only look, $3,000 on the 100K. So a 50K, you only need to make $2,000, and then you can withdraw what's above that. Oh shoot, you can even reset the fund it. I didn't even know that. So I've passed 2 of these so far. I had bought 3 originally. One of them I blew. I bought 3, and of course I just, oh cool, new accounts. I blow one immediately. Okay, throw that one out. That was my sacrificial account, you know.
And how much are these ones?
I think I bought mine for $80 or something for the 50Ks.
How much are the 80Ks? I mean,
100K. Well, here, let's just find out real quick. We could just look at it on. Oh, sure. I don't want to log in. Oh. Okay, let's just go to let's go here. So we got the Elite Daily Top 1 Futures. Can't find it. Oh, this is just for searching the firm. Okay. So here, challenges. We need to update the name here of each challenge name instead of it just saying the firm. So I'm going to get on them about that. And then we have challenges down here is the other way to do it. Okay, so we need to update those to show these names. So you said the 100K. This is only showing the 50K. And this one's only showing the 50K for some reason. Okay, I'm going to have to take a note of this for the team. We'll fix that.
No way.
So I want to get that fixed for sure. But so going back here, the Elite Daily cost is Elite Daily with code match is currently 100K is $200. So the 50K is $109. So I had got them with a slightly better deal, and that's why I bought 3. So 100K, $109. I'm sorry, 50K, $109, 100K, $200, no activation fee. And I didn't even realize, but there is a reset fee in the I guess the reset fee is just for the eval. But so once funded, you have a lower target, and then you can take out any, so for the 100K, let's look at this. Let's go back to the Elite Daily. So for the 100K, your profit target for the evaluation is 6%, 6K, which is very normal, like top 1 futures. I mean, like Tradeify. And then for the funded account, you only need to make $3,000, which is actually really good.
So you make 3,000, and whatever you make over that 3,000 is yours.
You can only take out 1,500 per payout daily. And there's no consistency. So, I mean, you could make it your first day. You know, you could pretty much, I mean, I'm not a flipper, but you could use the 40% consistency to pass these in 3 days. And then you could get your drawdown up above the buffer and take out payout the first day.
So if you make 4,500 on the first day, you just take about 1,500.
Yeah. Should we try to do it as a challenge? See how many flips it takes? It's not my way. I don't do that. I'd rather trade clean and build the accounts up by taking properly risk trades, because you never know when that variance is going to hit, right? Yeah. So check this out. The payout buffer on these accounts. So this is one thing with the Ignite accounts. The daily elite that stand out is the payout buffer reduces greatly as you go to the bigger accounts. So yeah, you're paying $300. Is that what it was to get in this? But you only have to make 3% to get the payout, and you have a big drawdown. Meanwhile, on the 50K, well, actually the 100K, the drawdown's a little bit tighter too, but you get the smaller buffer. The 50K is the one I like with the daily payouts because you have a 4% drawdown. So personally, I like the 50Ks better with the elite daily account. 90-10 profit spot. The drawdown actually stops at $100 profit here.
Yeah.
$100 profit, no more trailing daily drawdown. It's locked. So if you get this up a couple $1,000, you don't even have a daily drawdown anymore.
So say that again. So once you make the buffer, it locks?
No, not even the buffer. The buffer, it locks at $50,100 on the 50K account.
Okay.
So once you make $100 and you're above $100, the drawdown's never chasing you at the end of the day. So see, like there's like for every one rule that might be looked at bad, there's like something else, and all accounts are like that. But like this type of details don't matter as much to me, but it's all part of the picture. I personally like the 50K mostly just because of the 4% drawdown. The 100K has a 2.5% drawdown.
That's slippery.
So you're paying for leverage. You're not as much paying for drawdown. So I'd rather my money go for leverage. For $110, I can get 4% drawdown, daily payouts, 40%, no consistency.
Elite.
This is the 50K elite daily. Elite daily. So this is actually the ones I'm getting now. And so I stacked 2 of them. I think I'm going to stack 1 more next week. And this week, my account I bought, instead of buying another one of these, I bought a Tradeify daily. Okay. So I'm just going to mix it up, have a little bit of each.
It all sounds. This is the hardest thing I find about futures. All these rules.
So I just pick the ones that I like and I stick with the same accounts. Like I'm not ever exploring more. Like I know these are the ones I'm doing now and I'm set, But I also keep a spreadsheet. So I have my own spreadsheet that's like absolutely insane. I stopped updating it now, but this is how crazy I am. I keep look at this, prop firm rules. So the accounts that I'm looking at, I keep it all in my own spreadsheet. So I think I'm just a crazy person.
No, you're just analytical, right? That's all right.
And like, so for these, I even put in examples of like, if I have this payout goal, what's my largest win? What's my biggest loss? What am I looking at? And so before I even start trading account, I have a whole picture viewpoint of what I'm trying to accomplish to trade that one account the best possible. And then I just set my daily risk limits, lockouts, all that. Guys, the crazy thing is, so remember how I had also taken that long in an eval? It still didn't get stopped out. My stop is right here. But since we took that trade, like we both took it at the same time, look, it started chopping even worse. Like we took it on this candle, which looked really nice. And that was the top.
I'm so glad I got out for break even. Or $50 or something. Like, ugh. It's not pretty. The trade was, you see where that bear candle is and that bull candle straight after the low. That was where I wanted to be. That's where I wanted to be trading.
So, question here: is that London or Dubai? That was neither.
This is Bangkok. Bangkok, baby. Thailand.
I guess it actually kind of does look similar to Dubai to me now that they say that.
Yeah, I mean it's just big city things, isn't it?
Yeah, the 2.5% drawdown is definitely so like, and for more money, like I would only do the 50Ks on those elite dailies. But I think it's cool that they offer so many different accounts, really, because like it's just easy. You can, if you trust the firm, like I trust them for their payouts and their payouts are quick. So it's like, I'm just cool with like stacking 3 of these, I'm liking the Ignite and the daily right now. The instant funded are great if you want bigger consistency. They're just so much more money. So I like these really cheap ones and get in really cheap and still try to get better ROI though for the dollars that I spend.
I feel you.
Well, guys, this was a bad trading session, but good conversations, I think, are just fun to have someone to hang out with. So I appreciate you joining me here.
I mean, if anyone did take the trade that I took, and I said when I got out, getting out, there'd be a break even. like I say, I want to be trading from the lows or from the highs, and neither. It could still bounce from here, but it's the emotional torment of holding it through this. That's the other thing.
So guys, do we have another giveaway? How many likes do we got? What did I say? Can we get 240? Yeah, we got it, guys. We got it. Let's do it. What should the code word be? I'm trying to figure out how to show you guys this other trade I'm in, or the eval trade. I guess I could just put my full monitor on. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's try. Oh, wait, hold on.
See, like, look at this. Oh my God. NASDAQ just pumping.
Here we go. So I'm still in that eval trade, and it's really hard. It's so small, but you can see, look at that. I just barely got wicked out each time. But when I was in the minis, I'm only risking 343, and in the minis I risked 500, and it was a tighter stop loss. And meanwhile, so it's like
middle of the road.
And when I was looking at this, if we look at this high and this low, it's like we're literally bounced right in the middle, and we're just chopping. So. This was another reason I was a little scared about my initial balance breakout trade, because of this zone I had drawn on this chart, which I didn't have it on my other chart. We actually closed right above it, and it made me a little bit worried about it right here on that retest. So, yeah, I mean, this breakout below here looked good for a second until it didn't. Look at that reverse. These are 15-minute candles, no bottom wick there. Just actually sent pretty strong, and then we got in right here, and it just did not play along. So I don't think this was a bad trade. It's just a bad timing. I think more so like the idea I like for mine, like it followed my strategy, but it's just too choppy here in this dirty range to the left. All right, I'll put back your chart. All right, we're going to get that giveaway in a second, guys. And hey, do you mind taking over for 1 minute?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, this would have been a hard for me. It's not worth holding this trade, but if my stops were down here, I wouldn't care too much. But because I'm trying to get a bigger push, like, it could still happen. But it's just... this would have been the premium area to be buying, not up here. Yeah, but she could be going. She could be going. What do I think of Bangkok? Bangkok's amazing. Like, it's got everything and everything you could ever want. You know, so if you're looking for, a high quality of living for a lower cost compared to someone like New York, London. Like, I've got this like penthouse apartment here. You can see obviously the view and everything behind me. It's like $1,200 a month. I get like a pool, gym, like a chauffeur service to like the local like train station, BTS. And I'm close to like the city center. So it's like, 10 minutes to anywhere and anywhere. And yeah, got an onsen, so like a cold plunge, jacuzzi, sauna, 7-Eleven down the road, restaurants down the road, cool bars and everything down the road. Amazing gym, 2-minute walk down the road. It's got everything in anything you could ever want, and it's in a major city. All right, so yeah, pretty cool here. Cannot complain. Yeah, in terms of ladyboys, yeah, they're around, but if you actually go to somewhere like the Philippines, there's more ladyboys there than there are in Thailand, and it's just not really spoken about. But they're around. It's just a part of the culture, and if you know how to identify them anyway. So, yeah, like you don't have to worry about ladyboys if that's your biggest worry about coming to somewhere like Thailand. There's many beautiful women, guys, everything, beautiful people in general. They're very kind, very friendly, and compared to like the West, people are quite unforgiving. I'd say not unforgiving, but in the UK, as an example, that it's hard to find someone that's going to go out of their way to say hello, help you, go about, just be a good, kind person. Whilst in Thailand, everyone's like that. It'd be very hard to find someone that is rude or dismissive. And that's one of the allures of Thailand as well. Just the people, and the food. The food's incredible here as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially in the UK. Yeah, it does. It varies exponentially depending on where you are. Typically, further up north, the people are a bit more kinder, because in like the hustle and bustle of like New York, of like London, as an example, people can be very locked into their own worlds, into that hustle culture, and they might not be intentionally being mean, but because they're locked into their own zone, their own world, and then everyone around them is like that. It's like this self-fulfilling prophecy as well. So, you get people working out here that have either been through that or don't like being a part of that. So, if you come to my complex, there's people here working in all sorts of insane businesses. There's a guy who owns like online agents, not owns them, but like he operates an agency that does not AI agents, but online agents that are based out of the Philippines. And he primarily focuses on one sector. And it's, what was that noise? Did you?
Yeah, what was that? That was your alert?
I'm surprised you heard it.
Oh, it came through through the screen? That was weird.
Yeah.
I was a little confused. I was like, am I hearing things again? I'm like, okay, act normal.
So that Heps is on my computer, and on my phone, it's a duck noise. It goes,
and that was for that breakdown. So I actually am getting this IB short down here where I might actually still take this short again, even though, let's just see how this closes. I'm going to put on my screen real quick, and we have this giveaway, guys.
Ooh, that's an aggressive sell there as well.
So the giveaway is live in the Discord. Head on in to follow the instructions, head on into Discord, and I did the code. I was going to do Ask G, but then I was going to do, I decided, I think we already do that today? I did Choppy.
No.
I did Choppy. So your boy right here got a little chopped up. I took 2 trades in a row, and they were opposite directions. That's how I'm like, well, this is definitely chop. If I just went short and then I went long within 15 minutes or whatever it was, like that is like epitome of chop.
Yeah.
Some girl whispered.
Yeah, I just have a girl in the background like, psst, psst. Come. No. Like on the trading view, you can just set up any noise. I don't know why it is set up as that, because I'm pretty sure it used to be the duck noise. Where do I change that? Look, settings.
Man, do I really want to push my luck again on this?
Yeah, look, I just wait for the candle close. You know, and we're approaching an hour or so, and we're still in the range as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm not liking. Look at this wick. It went right back down and bought right back up. So exactly. It's still definitely looking choppy.
I would just err on the side of caution.
Look at that. That's crazy. I am bearish still, but I want to see how it looks when it plays. If it's my setup, I always take my setup pretty much. I try to always take it. So
yeah.
But I'm ready for the micros. So what I'm going to do is start my micro journey. And see how it goes.
Gold just did a 300-point drop as well, just casual. Listen, I don't know how people trade gold, man. Like, I feel like I'd be pulling out my hair all day.
So I love trading gold, but I trade a really clean system where like literally like in this situation, I'm literally just waiting for depending on the time frame I'm looking at, a 15 or 30 minute close outside of a range. So like I literally just draw highs and lows of when we have a good range, and then I look for confluence within it. So I mean there's a lot more, but I want direction of the 4 hour, the 1 hour candles. And I look at the daily, and then with that direction looking for breakouts. So like I mean I could probably find some of my past trades. I haven't posted probably in the Discord, but like so right here for example, I was looking at this as a trade, and so we have this range, and I have this as my range high right here, and then waiting for candle closes outside of it, and and so it's like I wait for the close, and then I have to wait for the next candle to create a top wick and a bottom wick, and then re-break the top wick. So a lot of times I don't get entered, and then when I do get entered, it's a lot of times a pretty good trade. Like you can see, I mean, this is in hindsight, so it'd be fun to actually find a trade that I took here. Let's see. Oh, that's why, guys. I was gonna say this looks really wrong. I have it on the 1 minute chart from when you were looking at that gold move. Okay, that's why that looks so wrong. Okay, 30-minute chart here. Here we go. This is better. I was gonna say, I'm like,
yeah.
So all I'm looking for is a break out of this 30-minute close below, or actually in this situation, I can do a 15-minute and draw it down here. I like that better. So a 15-minute close below. And then what I'm looking for is if we have clean range, which right here, it's a little choppy, but it's not like there's a million wicks. So this is good enough for me. And one 30-minute close below, top wick, and then a re-break of the bottom, market, enter in. But I have to have the confluence of the direction. So I'd be looking at this on the 30-minute, the 1 hour, and I'd want to see like a bunch of red 1 hour candles coming down before that breakdown. And so all I do is I wait now for this one trade, and we've had some banger gold trades on stream, and there's this one in particular where I was waiting days for a breakout of this range up here, right here. Look at this gold trade. I was waiting for this breakout. I have my weekly volume profile on here. I'm gonna turn that off real quick. Delete it real quick. So I was waiting for a breakout of I don't know if I can find it right now. I think it was this chop here. So we had like 3 days of chop here.
Yeah.
And then this candle, so same thing here. The bottom of the range was right here. I'm going to try to go quick. And this candle broke out, top wick, breakdown of this one. And this was the trade I took on stream. And it was just such a banger. I mean, I took it for my scalp because that's what I do with gold. Hit a banger trade. And then look at this though. Because so when you do get those moves, it moves really well. So like waiting for a range like this, and look how bearish this looked. This was like my perfect gold setup right here.
I would have held that all day.
See, I'm working on that now. So this is what I love. Days of chop. It's actually making lower highs and then the breakout.
Yeah.
So thank you for staying longer, Ash. Thank you so much. I'm gonna run that giveaway real quick, and we're gonna bring Zach in. So thank you, man. I appreciate it, and I think maybe we'll get you back on the schedule here, right? I don't know what the talk is, but
yeah,
right. Chat W's for Ash. You guys want Ash to come back on? Throw your hands in the air. Come on, chat. Fantastic, mate. Well done. I love Ash's patience. Here we go. W's in the chat for Ash, guys. So thank you so much for joining me, and I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah.
Any last words here before the day? Words of wisdom for chat?
Just be safe in these markets. It's tricky price action. So if you're losing, make sure it's controlled. Stay safe. definitely. That's the key message. Stay safe.
Let's go. All right. Thank you, man. All right. I'll see you next time. All right. Bye. Guys, I'll drop Ash's socials one more time here. And we do have Zach coming on. Maybe he'll let me run the giveaway real quick. And then Zach's going to be joining us. So Ash's socials are in the chat. If you want to follow Ash, please go for it. And I want to just run this giveaway real quick. Zach is about to come on in, but let's just do this giveaway, guys. So no more time. I'm going to take the giveaway code right now. You have 10 seconds. It's in the PFM TV stream chat. Head on in there. Guys, look at that wick down, and it came right back up. Really tough market right now. So enter choppy, but don't really enter trades in the choppy. Enter the code choppy, and that will get you entered for one giveaway account right now. So we're going to run it. All right, guys, I'm going to pull it right now. So this is your last chance. You have like a few seconds as I get this ready, and I'm going to do it. All right, so we're going to run it. Boom. All right, I got the entries, guys. It starts with Slamley. I see Sir Lunch-a-Lot in here. Let's go. And then it ends with Ruben. Boom. All right, guys, we have it. I appreciate everyone liking the stream, getting these likes up real big. I think we broke our London viewers again, guys. Almost every week we're breaking our viewership. I saw at least 360 in here today, and we're going to get this party started. Party police on their way. That's why I think Party Shirt Trader had a run. So, guys, 3, 2, 1. Let's just hit it. Hit it. A couple explosions on the way. A couple gunshots. We know we're surviving here. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Akon. Shout out. Akon. 555. 555. All right, guys. Congratulations, everyone who won the giveaways. Today we had Akon. Going backwards, we had Akon, Michelino, Henry, Mamma Mia, Guaria, and Makumu Trades. All right. So congratulations, everyone. Another big round of applause. A round of applause. Let's give a round of applause to Party Shirt Trader Ash G. And there we go. And one more time for chat, guys. Thank you, guys. Sorry we got chopped up today, but let's still give everyone a big round of applause. Okay. Someone won Vigo's giveaway. Well, better luck next time. Luckily, also, we got more to come.
Yo, what's up? What's up, chat? What's up, Luna? Good morning.
Let's go. Good morning.
What's good, bro?
What's up?
How we doing? How's London session? I heard you said it was choppy.
Dude, it was the worst trading. Like for
worst.
trading, and it sucks because I still have this bias. Like we had a big move, and then London moved down, and then it started chopping. I took a trade, and that was the beginning of the chop. And I actually got on the other side of the trade, and that's how choppy it was, that it gave me 2 different entries back to back that were chopped. And now look at it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a 30-minute, though. Let's go to the 5-minute. Look.
It's tightening up.
And look where I took my trade. It doesn't look bad on the chart. We had this breakout, and look, I actually got the good entry, which I rarely do. You know, I always end up shorting this down here. It didn't give me my setup. And I actually shorted it at this retest of the IB, and it broke through. And then I shorted the value area low reclaim. And I was just going to target back to this weekly point of control, previous day point of control within IB. You know, it's kind of like a failed auction. We're above the VWAP. VWAP was up. We're above all these levels I have. And it went right back down. I bought the top. So I got chopped.
Just a chop day, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, that sucks.
And this looks like really bad chop, and like this to me didn't look that bad because we have such volatility right now. You know, it's a decent move, but when I zoom out, you know, this is chop.
Yeah, definitely. That's something I noticed, especially after yesterday. And I was trading Asia Sesh last night. We scalped it again. And bro, you can catch 5 to 10 points even in Asia session just too easily. Like it's just so easy to get 5 to 10 points. If I'm looking for more than that, I think it can get scary because it can get choppy and stuff. But if you look for that 5 to 10, at least that's what's been working for me in like the overnight sessions, like London or Asia. In New York, I'll still trade regular moves where I'm looking for maybe 50 points, 25 points. But like what is the what was that risk reward tool? How many points is that?
I mean, I was literally just going for 5 points. And
Oh,
I
you were?
literally the way
You're
the
on
market
ES.
was.
It's different on ES.
Yeah,
I'm talking
even-
NQ.
I would like to hold more. Like so I'm doing this thing now where I'm entering one of my accounts holding for more with looser stop losses. And that one actually I held for a very long time. And then it eventually just wicked me out on this wick here. So, you know, it's like I followed my rules and stuff. And actually I wanted to be good and not like take another trade probably today, most likely. And I'll just be done so I don't end up with a big loss day, because right now it's just a normal loss. It's whatever. You know? And that's what's worse. It's like, yeah, I trade it in the chop. I'm not going to get down on myself. I'm hard on myself a lot. Chat always tells me. But like, I'm just like, yeah, I took a losing trade and it's fine. And my question really like to you would be like, because I don't know, I look up to you a lot because of these payouts you're taking right now. And I know we have slightly different trading style, but we also overlap too. So it's like, what should I be adjusting? Is it just like how do we know when it's choppy and when it's not? Because I know it's choppy now after I got chopped out. I'm like, well, obviously it's choppy. And I used to have this rule where I'd read out my pre-flight checklist every stream and say half size or eval for choppy pre-market. And this is epitome of a choppy pre-market. But meanwhile, I still got convinced to take my trades because of my trade set up. How do we know when to stay out? How do we know when to size down?
Yeah, it's a really good question, man. And I appreciate the kind words. And you know how trading goes, bro. We're hot and then we're not hot. That's me too. February, I was not hot. March, I'm hot right now. That's just the name of the game. We got to be able to capitalize when we are hot, but I do appreciate it. So what I would say, honestly, bro, just zoom back out real quick.
This is a 15-minute.
So that Trump candle is throwing everything off to me right now. We are still stuck in this range from that Trump candle off this like somewhat fake, maybe real news. So I think the market is just in a really weird place right now because after that news came out that like maybe it's not true, I think people are thinking, what do we do here? Are we is this bearish?
And we react it. The fact that we react it shows that people aren't really that certain. People don't really trust a Trump tweet that much.
No, definitely not. So it's just a really weird spot to be in personally. Like it's not going to be easy price action. New York session was really tough for me. Like I still traded decent, but I think lowering my profit targets, lowering how long I'm going to be in the trade is helpful. Like right now, this type of price action, really good for scalping. Really good for scalping 5 points. Now I'm talking 5 to 10 points on NQ. I'm trying to think what the equivalent to that is on ES. That's more like a
that's like a point, dude, or like a point and a half.
Yeah. So
literally.
on NQ, it's like really nice to scalp those 5 to 10 points. It happens quickly. On ES, though, that might be like looking for a point. So maybe there's a little bit of difference there, but
yeah,
it's
I'm
a
fine
tough
right
spot
now. I'm staying on ES for now because my results have been better. Like, I mean, right now I'm realizing just what's been setting me back more is like tilt trading. Cause right now, like my March is great. I'm doing great. I'll upload with my trades in the afternoon here from today. So I'm taking a losing day today, but we're great right now. We're up $2,000 in March, and that's not including copying in my other accounts. This is just my London accounts, and meanwhile, I was copying this in my other ones too. But what I was looking at today was exactly what you said, the Trump candle. And so I actually decided to draw the range on the Trump candle. And I decided like I'm kind of bullish if we're in the top part of the range and I'm bearish below. And so that was giving me my confluence. My short was us breaking below the mid and my long was us breaking up. But meanwhile, guess what? We're in the epitome of the diddling in the middle of the range. The range is just so big that in the beginning of the session, I was like, well, that's going to be my bias. Bullish above, bearish below. And so I thought I was looking at the macro. I thought I was zooming out. But then meanwhile, well, where are we really in? We're actually in the middle of it chopping.
Yeah. And also, man, I mean, I don't know. If we're stuck in a range, though, from my perspective, it would be bearish when you're up at the top of the range, bullish when you're down at the lows of the range.
So I'm thinking, I think that's where I messed up here. And I was just
you're looking for that breakout.
I'm Captain Hindsight over here, and I'm owning that. But I do like to review
that's
it.
the game. Yeah.
And instead of drawing this range up here, actually right now what we're trading in overnight was like how I normally do. I've been drawing. Remember how I've been drawing these? I've been doing these green and red lines. I mean green and purple on my old chart, but now I have this new chart. Man, where's the lines? I don't remember how to do this.
Yeah, I like the new charts,
Yeah.
by the way. I like the colors.
Okay, nice. Okay, I was doing it for chat here. So I'm gonna make this really fat so we can see it. It is white. So I'll delete this box. So really the range, how I've been drawing it out with price action, like how I do on gold, which I actually didn't do it today, which is weird. I would have drawn this like that, which would have meant only longing above and only shorting below. And that we're in the range of chop here. So maybe I'm thinking that I just need to make sure to draw out my ranges and make sure I'm not longing into resistance.
Exactly.
Or shorting into support.
Exactly.
And taking trades in the middle
where you went
is just
wrong.
no. So in gold, I'm really good at it. Like with gold today, I was saying I'm not even going to trade this until we get out of the range, which actually, dude, I drew it perfect on gold. Look, I said my range was this is too choppy here and this is too choppy here. So I need to break out from this low or I need to break out from this high.
And that's how it goes, right? If you would have traded gold today, you'd be green. That's just
well, I wouldn't have
way
taken a
trading
trade. Yeah.
Oh, you
Well,
would have been in no trade. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been
Yeah.
no trade. And people were talking about this move in between. I was like, it's just not good for me because for gold lately, I've only liked trading the bigger range breakouts. It's not the way I learned exactly, but I've only been comfortable waiting for those moves because they've been paying. Sometimes it's a 2-day, 3-day consolidation. And I didn't do that on ES. So I think I'm just going to try to remember to draw these lines on, draw my range, and remember where we're at in this chop. So I had drawn this high here and this low here, and I'm not going to take a trade in the middle of that.
Yeah, I think that's smart. And also, dude, like you said before, and like I was saying, there's also days that we're just not going to be, we ain't going to be on. You know, you had a good, really good day yesterday. So
yeah. And if I follow my rules, then today's just a normal loss, and we all know how that works out in the end. Look, most of these weeks I only have one loss. Last week I had 2.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Now, it's my one loss. It doesn't mean I'm going to end the week red or anything like that. So I'm not tripping. I'm just more like I'm just trying to grow a little bit every day, you know? And I think by saying it out loud and by streaming, we have that opportunity for deeper reflection that a lot of people don't want to do when it's like by myself, I'm like, I'm walking away.
100%, bro. No,
I don't know if that was a rant, but
no, I think it's solid self-reflection. That's what trading is, man. It's just constant self-reflection and trying to improve and just tweak little things. Like, you know that you have overall a profitable system because you make money trading. But how can you tweak things? How can you adjust for slight variance and market conditions? And I think that's what we're always doing. That's the game we're just constantly playing here with trading.
And it's funny because what this is leading me to is literally combining everything I know. Like I can't throw out the other thing. All of it's true. You know, we have the range and we have that volume profile. I'm not always going to take every single break of the previous day value area low. Why would I do that? Why would I take this break right when I don't have good R&R with the overall range? And so, yes, maybe my trade had decent R&R because I'm only going for 5 points, but where we're at in the range doesn't actually make sense that that's more probabilistic to happen.
Yeah. Dude, that's so important. That's why it's like you can't use one thing in a vacuum, especially if you know other stuff. Like the whole point, in my opinion, like where we actually find our true edge is from being an individual that soaks up a bunch of different stuff. And then we take what we like from those things and we leave other stuff out and we put it together and we tweak it into this way that works uniquely for that person. Yeah. You know, I don't believe in the, like, if you do X, Y, and Z every day, this is exactly what you do. You're going to make money trading. The only reason I don't believe that is because everybody who does that, they're manually pressing buy and sell. If you have a trading bot and you have data, you know, that shows you that it'll have a 52% win rate, whatever. Maybe that's higher probability. Even then it's different because back-tested results are never going to be exactly the same as the current. So it's never
that's been messing me up a little bit. Like that's where this is
why I don't backtest, bro. Sorry, hot take. I don't spend 20 hours backtesting.
And I don't. Well, so I don't think it because of backtesting. But
course.
because
I'm
of,
just
of
being a
following
little-
the system, like what you just said, like because I like it was easy to convince myself, well, I got the 30-minute close above previous day value area low. That means I can take the trade, so I might as well take it. And the reality is, look, I could have taken it like 4 times and gotten stopped out like 4 or 5 times if I did that each candle. And same thing with my short here. I was like, well, I got the initial balance breakout. So my rule of thumb is that if my trade is there, I know the stats of that trade from back testing and all this stuff, where I'm like, well, this has a 66% win rate. I'm just going to take the trade every time and not have analysis paralysis. But what I'm realizing now is like more and more, I trust all my things. Like I drew this level here for a reason, even though it has nothing to do with the initial balance, but we closed right back above that level when I took this trade.
Yes.
So it could have just easily been, it's a no trade, guys. Man, I really wanted this trade. I would have loved to take this trade. Every bit of me wants to go short here. We closed above. I'm just going to have to wait for the next candle. It could close right back down, and it actually could give me even better entry. Maybe it closes tight. We don't know yet. Instead, what happened was we continued up. I got stopped out. 30-minute, I'm on the 30-minute closed above. I'm like, well, look, we've reclaimed the mid of the range I was talking about, the bigger range, the Trump candle. And all the things, I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to go long now. And before I know it, I am the chop.
And then you are the chop. Yeah. 100%.
So I'm liquidity today. I'm liquidity, and that's okay. Someone has to be.
You are my liquidity. That's what the ICT traders say.
Yep. They can tell me right now. I'll take it, guys. Free shots right now. Free liquidity. Provided. Free liquidity provided by Luna Trades.
Yeah, bro. Well, I can pull up my stuff. I'll show you what we got going on here on my ends. These are my Asia scalp executions. I posted about these on X too. I could maybe show the
dude. You've
the
been
pretty
crushing.
markup.
I can't stay awake for Asia anymore.
I hear you. I don't blame you, bro. For me, it's like right before bed. I just tap in. I like baby's asleep, wifey's sleeping. I'm like, okay, I got like an hour and a half, 2 hours to just chill, do whatever I got to do. And yeah, these are the Asia scalps, guys. Again, going for anywhere from like 5 to 10 points, give or take. Just really, I mean, 4 for 4 on this day. All we did was mean reversion into continuation model, back into mean reversion, and one more mean reversion. So I have 2 types of scalp models, the continuation one and the mean reversion model. Mean reversion is obviously when we're kind of coming down or up into an extreme. And then I'm looking for that quick move, bouncing off like a key level or POI. The continuation model is where really, I mean, I'm going to go more into detail into this tonight where I stream Asia and also when I make my, the YouTube video that I got coming out. But the continuation model, this is the easier one to play. And we are literally just following the 5 and the 1 minute time frame and setting limit orders inside key fair value gaps and looking for a 5 to 10 point move. Just based off basic price fluctuation following the trend. This one I got into late. Instead, I traded it after rejecting this was a 5 minute fair value gap as well. So after rejecting it, I just look, but I was in and out within under a minute. Here, this was probably my worst scalp of the entire session. This one was, I could have got stopped out here. This would have not been fun because I would have gave back both of these trades profits. And that is negative risk reward scalping. That's why you always want to be as patient as possible. And I will admit this one I was a little less patient. This is probably the worst trade of the day, but this is the beauty of scalping is that if I'm still just looking for 5 points, I can get it over and over and over again. And I had the intuition to close this one just for about 5 to 6 points instead of trying to hold it for what would have been like maybe 10, which I got 10 on this one. So there was still some intuition there. And then, yeah, just one more mean reversion. Again, just sweep liquidity, inversion fair value gap, thinking we can get a push up to these equal highs. We do. I don't need to hold for the equal highs. That's very important with this model. You don't need to hold for your drawn liquidity. You just need to trade in the direction of it and capture 5 to 10 points.
And so pretty much you're deciding which model you're using. Like, do you say like you're pretty much what you're deciding well before taking the trade? Like you already know when you're in that session that you're okay, this is scalp versus the swing, or you're like kind of deciding as you take it?
Well, with Asia session, I only scalp it like 9 out of 10 times.
That's your scalp model.
That's my scalp model for the Asia session. New York session, I usually don't trade this model. New York session, I'm usually looking for like 20 points. You know, that's a base hit for me in New York, which is in NQ, 20 points. You get that in 5 minutes in the New York session. So
Bro, can I see those stats again? Can I spend some time alone with those stats? Dude, seriously. Bro.
Yeah, these are bro, it's just one of those months. Like I had a month like this in July where I was also green every single day of the month. It's just one of those months. It's not normal. This is not usual results that you get every single day.
I had it
right now
2 months in a row last year, or the year before last. At the end of the year, I had 2 months where it was all green, all green. One of the months I had 2 losing trades. And one of the months I had all green.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we all go through it. We sometimes we're locked in. Sometimes it's the market conditions. Sometimes it's a mix of all of those things.
But not only is it green, this is copy trading, right? You're in how many of these Tradeify accounts?
This is 350K Lightning accounts. So this is the P&L with all 3 of them. So like if I made 2.4K today between the 3 accounts. So I made $800 on each account. So that's another thing, you know this. And when people say, why are there so many trades? You took 12 trades. It's like, no, I took 4 executions times 3 accounts. That's 12 trades. So it'll add them all up there. What's interesting too, and like, guys, this is what I'm talking about though. Look at February. February was terrible. I was terrible in February.
And not really that bad, right? I mean, did you end green?
This day really cooked me. I might have ended green like $200 between. It was pretty much like break even or red. On the 17th of February, though, look at that, negative 13,000. Hit daily loss limit on all 3 accounts.
And that's that classic, like the bigger losses that make up that take away from all the wins. Like if you hadn't done that one trade, and I'm that's been happening to me too a lot, and like more than I want, more than I want. Like I want to cut those out, but it shows though that you can still have those days. And what's important is that you didn't get in your own way after that, and you kept trading.
Yeah, so that's the hardest part that most people can't deal with, like when you do finally have a big red day, because it's going to happen to all of us. We can't all be like locked in 100% all the time. We're going to make mistakes like that. And I'm not saying I never blow accounts after that either, but this particular time I said, I'm not blowing these accounts, like, because I was already having a bad couple of weeks in the markets. I'm like, I'm just going to lower size and I'm just not blowing the accounts. I refuse to let myself blow the accounts. So I sized down significantly, had a really good day I sized down. I remember I went from trading 1 to 2 minis to like 3 to 5 micros the next day. And I just had a really good day in New York session. And that was a nice, I don't know, that kind of motivated me. And then I was like, all right, let's do this. Let's get this back on track. And it took me pretty much the entire month to get it back on track. And then that got us ready for March. Dude, the win rate is so different if I take out February. Like if I go just March 1st to 24th. So that's just here. The win rate is 85%.
Yep.
But the average R is not too far off. It's still about 0.7.
Okay. Yeah.
So just about the same still. But yeah, so those are my Asia trades.
It goes to show you guys stick through it. And that's another thing. You can't be like freaking out and switching all your plans. You have to be able to take those losses and keep trading.
100%, man.
Yeah,
100%.
Man, I'm liking the short again, but I'm avoiding trying to trade in this chop. But I just have the initial balance breakout again. But it's getting so close to New York that I shouldn't even try. I'm done. Even if I like it, I'm just gonna stay locked out.
Bro, like I stream, I get on here at 8 a.m. every day. I'd say maybe, chat, you tell me if I'm right on this. Maybe like 1 out of 5 days do I take a pre-market trade each week. There's many weeks where I don't go I don't take a trade until the open for a whole week in a row. It's just how it goes. So I just don't like trading pre-market, man. It's just, it ain't for me.
Yep. With the London sesh, since I'm starting right at London Open, and once the time changes match up, I'm going to be trading an hour into London. So sometimes I get on stream and I already have my setup ready because I'm waiting for that breakout of the IB. And so it's like I get on stream, I barely have time to do an intro, and sometimes I'm in a trade. And I know there's probably people like, man, this guy can't, like, he trades a lot, like, who've never seen me. But it's that time. And then we go past 6 or 7 a.m. And a lot of times the market just isn't as good. But today it was just choppy for a long time. But I mean, it was after that first hour push, and it actually started chopping right when I had gotten my trade. Was where it started barcoding. At least it was already choppy, but barcoding.
Yeah, like right around here.
Yeah, that's when I end up. Yeah,
Yeah,
Exactly.
you got a really nice London push right at 2 a.m. Damn. But then you're on here, so I know what you mean. I feel like there is a really good move often right at 4 a.m. Right? So that's what
Yep.
you're talking about.
I would have to go back to some of my older strategies or have my my 30-minute like volume profile play out. So, but yeah, it was actually really clean rejections from the fib levels, and yeah, it makes sense that short. I probably could have tried to find a way to do it, but yeah, I was sticking to my plan today, and it is what it is.
Stick to the plan, brother. That's the only way to go. It's the only way to go. I'm probably gonna trade. I don't know. My Apex accounts, bro, are pretty close. It's kind of annoying, dude. This is one thing about. I can't wait to be done with the legacy accounts.
Oh, me too, bro. So much right now. I'm over it. Yesterday I made too much, and so
Dude,
now I need to make like 4,500 to get the payout.
Oh, so you didn't undo that on the Apex accounts?
I didn't want to do the trailing. I would have
get it,
rather
I
made
get it.
because at least I'm going to be above the
'cause
buffer.
it's intraday.
I won't have the trailing anymore once I'm above the buffer, anyways. So now my accounts are stacked, but
I feel that, bro. So what happened with me is, a couple weeks ago, I requested some Apex payouts, some small ones, and they ended up getting denied because I didn't realize I broke the MAE rule.
Yeah.
So I broke the MAE rule. They denied the payouts. Fine. I did see when I looked back, I was like, oh, I did break that.
And they do show you now, but you have to go in and look. Like,
I had to go in and look. I wasn't checking.
just to
in the
be fair to
violations.
Apex on that one.
Yeah, I know, very fair.
Yeah.
It had been in there the whole time. I just never looked through into the violations tab. So I requested the payout. They denied it. That's fine. Now I've been trading him for another like 10 days. I'm eligible again via the dashboard. But I go to request payout. Apparently after a rule break, the only way I can take a payout is if I take out the full amount. So I have to take out 2,000.
Yeah.
On each
After you
account,
break
they
it.
won't let
Yeah.
me. I'm eligible to take out like 12 to 1,400 between the 4 accounts. So it was going to be like a $6,000 payout. I was like, this is solid. And then they hit me with that. I didn't realize. That's something so I got to make like maybe $500 to $700 in the next few days. And maybe it'll be a blessing because I could take an $8,000 payout, which would be great. But that's not a thing on the new accounts, right? Because they don't even have the MAE rule. So I'm not even gonna have to worry about any of this crap.
No MAE rule. There's yeah, man, now I'm almost forgetting. I think I keep it all in my head. So what is it now? What's the consistency? 50% or something?
50. So I mean, bro, me and Luna, we're trading the legacy accounts because we don't blow up our accounts every other goddamn day.
That's kind of low key goat it, dude.
Oh, yeah, but we have 30%
It's a
consistency
cheap price.
on the old. Yeah, 50% is like it barely exists. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. It
How
means
much
there's
are
no-
those right now? Sorry.
I think they're still running 80% off. I don't know. Let's check.
I think they are.
Platform Match. Apex Trader funding still going with the 85% off. God damn. Code match, guys. Code match. Remember, the new plans, the stuff I'm complaining about right now with my accounts, you're never going to have that issue. All right. I'm dealing with these old accounts. So it is what it is. But hey, man, if I make like $500 to $700 before Friday, we could take out $8,000 and maybe we could do that. Dude, if I can take out another $8,000 payout in March, I think I will like just have beaten my record month. So I also don't want to think about that too much though either, because I know myself. I might try to force that and then I start tilting and then the accounts are blown. So I only mentioned it once organically here, but I'm going to try to keep, but it's feasible. It's possible.
Man, I just
Yeah,
remembered
85% off code match, guys.
85. Nice. Okay, man. That might be my next. So this week I've been trying to limit my spending to $250 a week or 20% when I take payouts. So this week I actually bought a Tradeify eval, that the daily payout or the select. Last week I did the daily payouts from Top 1 Future evals, which I passed both of them. I had bought 3. I blew one immediately when I bought it, and then 2 of them I passed on stream, which is cool. So yesterday I passed that account, and then I bought this week I bought the Tradeify account, but I still didn't even spend my entire budget. So I could still buy maybe one of these Apex.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
I'm still trying to think about which accounts, but I kind of like the idea. So I'm going to take a page from your book, which is what I used to do too, of trade each set of accounts and keep it simple. So like instead, like, so for now, I'm trying to max out those top one futures accounts to trade those during London. And then I'll have my Apex for New York.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's the move, bro. I think that's the move.
Because right now I've been copying into all of them, but then it kind of sucks to go into like New York with a red P&L and all my accounts. I copy trade it.
This is why I love risk syncing. This is why I love risk syncing, bro. Because the thing, like, you could still copy trade. You just copy trade between each firm. Like, copy trade with Tradeify, copy trade with Apex, copy trade with whatever else, Lucid. They don't need to all be together. I get the allure of trading all of them together. Because then every day, if you have like 20 accounts between 3 firms, your P&L is like 5 figures every day. But it's just sim money, guys, you know, until the money hits your bank. And then what if you have one tilt day on all your accounts? It's just not for me. I feel like a huge edge that we have as prop traders that you don't get trading a personal cash account is the ability to rotate accounts. You don't get that luxury with personal cash. And, you know, with props, we all know these things are, you know, there are a lot of rules that kind of go against you that make it harder to trade. This is one of the things that they can't take from us. This is an edge for us. You know what I mean? That we can rotate. So you got to use it when it's there, my opinion.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, my way has been that I like today I was down half size in the copy traded accounts, which normally I actually do less. Normally I do 1/10 of the size to the Apex, but I decided to change it to half. Sorry. The first trade I took, I changed it after the trades. So now I'm gonna do micros. I'm changing the micros for fun, but I normally do like 1/10 the size in the Apex accounts. Yeah, no, today I did do half size. Yeah, so I lost 250 on the Apex while I lost 500 in my 100K top one futures. So like that's my risk sinking is the smaller size, but I think I'm gonna switch and just do the copy trade groups and just kind of make it easy when it comes to the copy trading and knowing which ones to select.
That's the other thing. I don't got to use any third-party copiers. I'm using Tradeivate, built-in group trader. I never have issues with that copy trader either. Like people hate on, you know, they dog on executing on Tradeivate. I guess it's kind of annoying, but it doesn't bother me. I'm just so used to it, bro. I just press the buy and sell button and I set the TP and the stop loss. That's all I do. So
and you don't have to worry about if you did it right or not.
Yeah, and the group copier, I've never had a copy trading issue with it ever, not once.
Bro, I just realized that on the Prop for Match website at the top, it has a little bubble that shows the stream.
I know, it's sick, right?
Dude, that's super sick.
Super sick. That's new. At first it just had the link. Now it's got the talking head.
That's sick.
Shout out to I think that's Benedict that does that from, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to say people's names but behind the scenes, but shout out to the team, man.
Yeah, you want to give respect where it's due.
Yes, sir. But guys, we got a ton of good stream left, man. We got giveaways to do. We're still giving away Lucid. We're still giving away Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. Today we got Stoic coming on. We missed him last week. He wasn't able to come on, and we had AJ from Lucid on last Tuesday. But this week we got Stoic coming on and Abby. Abby will be coming on a little bit after Stoic. So jam-packed schedule. We're gonna have a guest pretty much the whole stream from the open. And yeah, volatility's here. I mean, market's a little wonky. We're stuck in this crazy news tweet, but I think there's volatility. I think there's going to be some moves to be had. So we'll trade them. It's going to be a good day though.
My original trade is actually like not looking as bad if I had the loose stop loss with price with structure. Like it's breaking right now. I'm thinking I might not actually even trade the rest of the day. I might take today off because I got some other work I should maybe focus on. And especially while I took 2 red trades already. But looking at this now, it's actually all still looked kind of decent. And we never really broke the wick highs from before I took my short. So I'm watching it play out now. And I'm thinking I just have to do what I need to do. If I need to increase my stop losses and size down, that's what I'm going to start doing and just not stress it and do micros for a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, well, the volatility has picked up a lot. So having to widen the stop in general just makes sense.
Makes sense.
The volatility's picked up.
Yeah. So sick, man. Well, I'm going to let you take it away. Appreciate you.
Yo, appreciate you as always, Luna. Love chatting, man. And I'm sure I'll talk to you later, but I'll catch you in the morning, brother.
Yep. I'll try to listen in a little bit here with some breakfast, guys. And thank you, chat, so much. Appreciate y'all. Much love. All right, peace.
Peace, bro. Shout out, Luna. All right. What's good? What's good, chat? Good morning. Yeah, so you like trade sync because you can set stop losses and TP from trading. I get all that. It just doesn't bother me to just, go to the Tradeovate platform real quick. But to each their own. I get it. Yep, we're approaching midnight open right now. So this is kind of a weird spot. I've talked about this before. I don't love using midnight. At least, well, you can't really use the midnight retracement if we're right on top of midnight at 8:30. It gets a little bit sketchier. What I love, my favorite midnight retracement setups are when we trade away from the midnight open for the entire overnight. And then we have a nice range that you can capture down to that midnight open. That's when it acts as a great draw on liquidity. So I probably won't be looking for the midnight retracement setup, but we could potentially use midnight as our premium and discount, right, of the daily trading range. So if we come into the open and we push lower one more time, let's say maybe we like sweep out this low right here. And then I don't know. I mean, we are inside just a humongous fair value gap, right? So this fair value gap can hold up price. We have filled about 50% of it, right? I would be maybe pulling a fib from the high to the low of this hourly gap. We haven't retraced 50%, so this could be a move, something like this. Maybe we push one more low. Like this is a bullish scenario, right? This would be a bullish scenario. We push down one more time, tap into that midpoint of this hourly gap. We position ourselves long below midnight, using it as a discount range to be bullish and then pop higher, which the market can still be bullish. But remember what we talked about, guys. I still got my eye on this 4-hour SIBI right here. If anyone doesn't know what a SIBI is, it's just a fancy word for bearish fair value gap. It is easier to say SIBI. A bullish fair value gap is a BISI. It stands for buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. SIBI stands for sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. Fancy terms for bullish or bearish fair value gap, but they're just quicker to say. But you remember I was talking about this yesterday. This 4-hour gap is our line in the sand, right? So we're not above it. So I mean, in a way, maybe I should just stick with the short bias. On top of that, we're below the previous day's point of control. I mean, point of control has been the perfect resistance level all day, right? Where's a market open? Right here. We come up within a few ticks of the previous day's POC. We reject. We come back up to London session. We sweep out this swing high, but we hold previous day's point of control to the tick. Again, previous day's point of control, one of the most beautiful levels on the chart every day, constantly acts as perfect support and resistance and a draw on liquidity. That's why we love the POC. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot because I could just see us retracing this entire move. Wouldn't be too surprised if that happens. But also, we are kind of creating low resistance liquidity up here. We have some equal highs right here near the value area high. So it's going to be a little tricky. I don't feel extremely confident on a bias just yet, but it is only 8:30. So, let's see what happens in this last hour. Let's see how the open shakes out, and, we'll look for some moves. I do see a potential that we could look for longs to take out all these stacked highs right here. This is low resistance liquidity. So we will see, guys. We will see. Maybe we see, how's ES looking? Maybe we print some type of bullish SMT divergence with this low. But at the end of the day, we are perfectly. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. Hold on. Are these equal highs? This could be helpful for us. Nope. It's not an equal high. We swept it. So not equal highs necessarily. Yeah, we're below previous day's POC. We could just keep going lower. Let me do a daily bias check-in with you guys, and then we'll go over some more stuff. I'm going to do daily bias check-in. Also, of course, we want to run some giveaways, right, chat? So we got almost 400 people watching. This is amazing. PFM TV is really growing, man. It's amazing to see. Listen, Me and Luna, we take payouts, bro. I'm up $23,000 in payouts this month. All talked about here. Proven. I've shown every single payout. That's what I do. But we're at 285 likes. So can we do this? Let's just hit 300 real quick. We need 15 more likes. If we hit 300, I'll run a giveaway. You guys know the deal. I bribe you with likes. I hook you up with giveaways. And it's not because I'm some influencer. It's not for my ego. It's because that's what the algorithm wants, and it shows the stream to more people. That's all. But yeah, so we'll run a giveaway at 400 likes. Yeah, what was I gonna do? Oh, daily bias check-in. I'm gonna drop a poll in the YouTube chat, and let's see what you guys are thinking. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't like fading the chat as often. Like a lot of influencers who have a stream, they say they always fade their chat. I don't know. I don't have a good track record fading the Prop Firm Match TV chat. Maybe we have better traders. I don't know. I'm not even trying to glaze y'all, but a lot of times you guys are right on the bias. It's real. But here, let's do this. Daily bias check-in for ES and NQ. Okay, there we go. Just drop the poll. Go ahead. Type what you guys are thinking. Cast a vote. Bulls are in, or are we bearish AF? And no, I'm not going with neutral right now. I like to make you guys pick one. If you had to pick one, I understand some people are probably neutral, but that's not as fun. We got JP Zone in the building. Good morning, brother. How you doing? Yep, everyone thanking Luna. Shout out Luna. Can you chart up ES when you get a chance? Absolutely, Bri. I could do that, my friend. Urcon equal lows taken on ES. Yes, were there equal lows? Oh yeah, right there. Nice call out. Good morning, by the way, brother. Can I go on a cruise ship to the Strait of Hormuz? If no, then oh my god. Yeah, neutral is a cop out. We hit 302. All right, we're going to do a giveaway in 2 seconds. Short everything under the sun, says IO. All right. All right. All right. I mean, yeah, maybe we'll kick it off with a giveaway. What do you guys say? You want to kick it off with a giveaway? We hit 300 real quick. Let's do it. All right, let's do a quick giveaway, and then we'll get more into some analysis. All right, giveaway time. Chat, enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways. We do all of this exclusively through the Discord channel. You need to be a member of the Discord to join our giveaways. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. If you're on X or Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream. This is where we want you. Click on the link, okay? Join the Discord. It's right at the top of the chat. You can't miss it. I'll pull it up as well, and I'm going to give you guys a code to put into. Let me pull up Discord. Here we go. So when you do join the Discord, you're going to have to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Just go to the verification channel. Once you do that, come down here to PFM TV, okay? And then go to the stream chat. Scroll down. I will create a code. What should the code be? Let's make it Trump tweet. That's the code. Trump tweet. Because this is causing everything right now. This is the issue. We're stuck in the Trump tweet. We're stuck in Trump's personal hell. That's what the markets are in. They're stuck in Trump universe hell. All right, there we go. So what you're going to do now, click enter on the entry portal and just type it in right here. Type in the code. You can't mess it up. It's right there in front of you. Click submit. And then you see everyone's dropping a fire emoji. Do that as well. And you'll see right here, I just registered myself for the giveaway. Don't worry, if I win, I'm not going to keep the account. I just do it to show you guys how to enter. Not that I would ever win. I've been doing this every single giveaway since October. I've entered every single giveaway. I've never won one in my life. And that's not to discourage anyone. It's just my luck. I've never won a giveaway in my life, chat. Maybe it's a good thing though, because it kind of forced. I was never able to win a giveaway, so I was like, I guess I got to learn how to trade. Good morning. Good morning. Zach, this looks like a good short setup. You think? Well, let's break it down. By the way, guys, I'll give you till, I don't know, 8:55. Let's go 8:55. I'll give you guys till 8:55 to enter into that giveaway. So cast your votes. Get those entries in. But let's frame out a short thesis. Let's frame out a thesis for both shorts and longs. And also, let me check this poll. Like, I want to see what people are thinking. Where's my poll? Hold on. Let me go here. Okay, so it's about 66% bearish, 33% bullish, over 100 votes in 4 minutes. Let's go. Okay. So most of you guys are bearish. So let's frame out the short idea first from a technical perspective. And then let's frame out a long idea. I always like to do that. I think you don't want to get too caught up on a particular bias, right? Frame out a hypothesis for both scenarios. Just in case your first bias is wrong, you still have a plan of action to then flip bias, okay? I think that's a smart idea. Okay. So short bias, right? Why would the market just continue lower? Well, at the end of the day, this tweet is pure manipulation of the stock market. Like, this seems to be Trump's MO. Every time the market starts getting a little too low, lower than he's comfortable with, he seems to try to manipulate the market back up. It's been like, I mean, I don't know about 2025, or no, I'm sorry. I don't know about his first term. You know, I don't think he did that as much. He definitely affected the stock market with tweets in his first term, but I feel like his second term, it really does seem to be very, very intentional what he does. Like, every time the market starts looking like it's getting ready to fall off, this man comes in and tries to manipulate it with some tweets or some big announcement or a State of the Union. He just be doing this. It's a really common thing I'm seeing in his second term. So first off, Trump wants the market to continue higher. Now, it's not up to him, okay? He could have some control over it, but it ain't up to him. And at the end of the day, it seems to be the general consensus that people are not buying his announcements. They don't believe him because Iran came out and said it's not true. Now, I'm not here to say who's lying and who's telling the truth, okay? I could care less. I mean, I care. I care about what's going on in the world, but I could care less from a trading perspective. But for the short hypothesis, you can say, listen, this is fake. This is pure manipulation. It's artificial, and it's going to get erased, right? There's definitely a lot of liquidity down here at previous day's low. That's for sure. So first reason for the short bias. Let's go back to NQ. That's what I'm more comfortable with. Oh, is there an SMT? Not yet. Okay. You know, this is just a pure imbalanced move. I bet if we pull up a volume profile, I bet this is a pretty low volume area. Let's take a look real quick. Yep, look at that. This is something a lot of people can get confused with. They think a huge move automatically means there's a lot of volume behind that move, and that's actually not true. So what you can do when you create huge moves like this from a volume perspective, this could be done during low liquidity moments. So like, it actually even makes sense that he was doing this in the pre-market and not at 9:30 or 10:30, because look where all the volume is consolidated and really built up. It's at the top of the range where the New York AM session was present. This move has actually very low volume. There's like virtually no volume right here. So that's another case for the shorts, right? If we want to start pushing lower, we could come down and fill this entire empty space of volume. That's another reason for the shorts. Okay, once we're below previous day's value area low, we're below previous day's point of control. Golden rule. Keep a short bias if you're below those key levels, right? You guys know how I trade. On top of that, let's go. This is where we're just, the only other thing we could do is go to the higher time frame. I need to go to the continuous contract for this because we're really at some lows from, like, you know, you have to see stuff from months ago. Here's something I'm watching. We have these daily equal lows. Let's label this. On the continuous contract, this comes down to about 23,720s. See these like damn near perfect equal low wicks on the daily chart? I've had my eye on these. We were talking about these with Los trades yesterday. I was like, this could be a clear draw on liquidity. On top of that, if you go to the weekly, we were, both of us were referencing this unmitigated weekly fair value gap. This is another, you know, we have equal lows right here and we have an unmitigated weekly fair value gap right below. On top of that, I just like this area for a true bounce. At the end of the day, we know that these markets go up long term. If they don't go up long term, we have a bigger issue, you know. So I think we obviously want to start getting ready to position for the market to shift back to bullish, unless we're going into full bear market territory, but which we can, but we're not there yet. So we're not going to, you know, we're not going to put too much weight on that. But even if we come down and take these lows and even dip into this weekly fair value gap, what I think that would do is, number one, it would still be long-term bullish. The market would still be very bullish on the higher time frame, right? If we pull a fib from the swing low on the weekly time frame to here, you're not even at 50% retracement of this move back from April of last year, okay? But what it would do is it would create fear. It would put fear into the heart of investors and traders, right? And from my experience, where do we finally bottom out when it comes to US stock indexes? We bottom out when there is a bunch of fear in the market and when we sweep liquidity. Perfect example right here, these April lows. When the market pulled back here, you had a nice pump. But look what happens here. This was your fear move. This is where everybody is starting to scream bear market. You're seeing everybody talk about the stock market is over on Twitter and X, on YouTube, on CNBC. This is where the market reverses long term, okay? And what else did we do? We had equal lows right here. We swept the equal lows. Come back up, bounce off them, reclaim that level, and we rip for a few months all the way into October. All right. So from a technical perspective, I don't think we've had that yet on this leg down, which does lead me to believe that higher time frame, we still want to go a little bit lower. I do think that on the higher time frame, that makes sense from a technical perspective. This just is not, I don't see the fear move in here. Look at these weekly candles. Talk about, you know, wondering why people are getting cooked. Look at all these weekly candles. There's absolutely no decision in here. You finally had a properly bearish weekly candle right here last week. Let's go back to the 4 hour. So I think this could be a good target. It's the daily equal lows. It also lines up with previous day's low. We're holding resistance at this 4 hour SIBI. I do think you can make the case for a good short. I do. The only thing that we have to keep in mind, and now let's go into the bullish scenario. So like that's why I could see the shorts working out today. But let's keep a bullish idea too. At the end of the day, if we go back to the daily chart, we're in, from a daily perspective, we're in a deep discount in the markets, right? And at the end of the day, US stock indexes, when we're in a deep discount, people buy it up. So there's that. Pure mean reversion. Number two, even though this is a Trump tweet candle, we did create a fair value gap, right? We created a 4 hour and a bullish gap. When we tapped into the 1 hour gap right here, we did get a bounce. Now it's kind of like a dead cat bounce, but this could be the beginning. I don't think this is going to be the beginning of a higher low. I think we might push lower one more time, but I am going to like really keep on the table a scenario if we come down and sweep these lows, especially if ES doesn't sweep this low or vice versa, and we put in some type of bullish SMT divergence. I'm going to keep this scenario alive because I think this could work. Other perspective, Trump wants the market to go up. Maybe he does another tweet to try to manipulate the price to make another high. The stock market price is very important to him, you know? So what I would say is right now, shorts are higher probability because we're below all of our key levels. We're below previous day's POC and value area low. And we do have higher time frame draws on liquidity to the downside. On top of that, we swept liquidity up here and we tapped into a 4-hour SIBI and rejected from it. So I think right now I'm leaning towards the market going short for the day, but I see a scenario where we could end up getting into longs. But what I would need to see is some type of bullish SMT. I would need to see a reclaim of the value area low at a minimum. And then ideally, that means we're going to push up and rotate back to the POC and then rotate to the value area high. We do have equal highs right here on the 5-minute. And, we have a bunch of stacked highs here. We do have low resistance liquidity that has been built up as well. Okay, so a long idea. Again, we still have like 30 minutes till the open. So I think we might have a different IFVG, but this could be an IFVG to take you higher right here. So there we go. W analysis or L analysis. Let me know if that helped you. Another reason for shorts is we are in a 4-hour bearish trend. Yep, absolutely. We're just bearish on the medium to higher time frame. Absolutely. Those wicks hit the midline of a daily channel. There we go. Market Cipher says number go up on daily chart. I don't use Market Cipher. I know about that indicator though. I know a lot of crypto traders use that. Zach, I got an idea if you have time. Use a giveaway 25K account live, pass it to payout. I mean, bro, you know what? I kind of did this with my Take Profit Trader accounts because I literally never traded with Take Profit Trader in my life. And then I got 2 50K accounts funded. I bought 3 challenges total. Failed one, passed the other 2, got them funded. And with those accounts, I've taken out just shy of $8,000 in payouts with them. I could show you guys too. I kind of already did this without making it a whole thing. I will say there's one firm that I think the 25K accounts are interesting. Let me just log in at TPT. Take Profit Trader has a really good 25K account. I'm down at, we should talk about that real quick because I usually trade the 50Ks with Take Profit Trader, but look at this, guys. Hold up. My buddy Alex, you guys know, teammate Alex. He pointed out these 25K accounts with Take Profit Trader. I think some of you guys may want to take these seriously. First off, code match 40% off with all Take Profit Trader accounts. Look at this. Where's the 25K? I think it's right here. Look at this 25K account. Okay, it's $90 all in, no activation fee right now. Daily payouts, no consistency rule in the funded stage. We all know how awesome Take Profit Trader is. I'm going to go and show you guys my payouts in a moment. But first, oh wait, I'm on the wrong. Yeah, I'm going to show you right here. There we go. We're on prop for a match. This is the 25K account with TPT. Look at this. Max drawdown 1,500. Profit target is 1,500. It's a 1-to-1. Guys, if you look up, if you go up to a 150K account, like right here, the max drawdown to profit target is a 1-to-2. You have $4,500 max loss limit, $9,000 profit target. You need to make twice your drawdown. If you go here, look at these 25K accounts. It's a 1-to-1. 1,500, either lose 1,500 or win 1,500. That's a really good deal. And if you compare it to the 50K account, which is what I usually trade with TPT, you're only getting an extra $500 of drawdown. It's not that significant, especially the goal is that you're going to make a buffer in those accounts, right? So that $500, if you're going to have a good run and build up a buffer, it shouldn't even be that big of an issue. But you need to make double the profit target for only $500 extra of drawdown. Again, 25K accounts, it's 1-to-1. So I for real, I dead ass may start trading the 25K accounts with TPT. I think they're very interesting. TPT banning people left and right. Dude, listen, I see all this stuff happening. I'll tell you right now, beware of Twitter. People will be notorious rule breakers and then they will completely lie about it on X. Let me show you what I got going on. I have 2 50K pro accounts right now. Watch this. I'm going to go to my wallet with TPT. Look at all my withdrawal requests. Since March 8th, I've had these accounts for just under 3 weeks. I've withdrawn 2, 3.5, 5,000, 6,500. Yeah, just about $7,800. They've paid me $7,800, and I've bought 3 accounts with them. I've spent $450 with this firm, and they have paid me out just shy of $8,000 in 3 weeks. You know why I don't get payout denials? Because I don't break rules. I don't cheat. I don't use bots. So listen, I'm not saying those people are lying automatically. All I'm saying is I'm trading with TPT. I've spent $450 with this firm lifetime, and they've paid me out just shy of $8,000 in 3 weeks. Not a single payout denial ever. All of my payouts get approved within 24 hours. So that's my experience. I've never had an issue with any firm in my life. And then I've just noticed people go on X and they lie. They straight up lie because they try to, they try to gain clout from it, gain traction on social media, or they think that maybe like the firm will cave and pay them their payout, even if they were cheating. I'm not saying that's what happens, but it happens like that. Hey, Niraj, I'm putting you in a timeout. I am not your giveaway clown. So you're going to be in a timeout now. You don't tell me to do giveaways, brother. Sorry, you're in a timeout. Guy saying, giveaway now, spin. It's time to spin. It's time to spin. Like I'm his clown. Like I'm here to amuse you. Do I look like a clown to you? And you know what? Now we're going to do the giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway right now. Oh, man. Okay. All I'm saying, guys, is my experience with Take Profit Trader has been awesome. They haven't denied any of my payouts. And, bro, I don't have a huge following. I'm not like a humongous influencer. I have like 6,000 followers on X. It's something. I'm not discounting it. But they won't even give me an affiliate code. So anyone saying like, well, they pay influencers. Dude, I applied for an affiliate code with Take Profit Trader, and they denied me because they're trying to keep their affiliate people like to a really small team. So they don't even want, I'm not even an influencer they care about. They're still paying me. Okay, let's do the giveaway. I love you guys. We just having fun. Little Goodfellas reference. Did you guys get the Goodfellas reference? I was trying to sound like Joe Pesci. I'm not good at impressions, so it wasn't that good. Dude, do you think Take Profit Trader just knows who I am like that? Do you really think they just like they know me like that easily? They see my name. But you don't even know, people don't even know my full name on PFM. Like, people are so silly. People think there's like conspiracies everywhere. They think everything's a conspiracy. My Italian definitely comes out when I crash out. That's real. That's very real. My New York comes out hard. All right, we're going to do this giveaway real quick. And then I do see some questions about point of control, volume profile. I got you guys. We'll go into all that too. But it is 9 a.m. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30. Then Abby a little bit later. So I do want to get this giveaway done. I'm going to pull it up right now. Tommy, get your shine box, will you? Hey. Okay, I'm copying these names right now. All right. Just logging into my Duck Race Premium account. Subtle flex. My $25 a month Duck Race Premium account. You guys know what it is. All right. We got our race. We got our names ready to go. Big flex. I'm telling you, big flex, man. The vid is holding short from 24,364. Hey, it could work, bro. Nice price, nice entry. I don't blame you. Okay, all right, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, but I'm gonna run the duck race the whole time. So just stay tuned, watch the race. Good luck to everyone. First place will get the win. And I got 6 accounts to give away today. Again, from our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Lucid, our newest sponsor. I want to go point out Lucid real quick, guys. I mean, we all know how awesome Top One Futures is. 60% off right now. They have an awesome daily payout account. $87 all in. I talk about that account all the time. Really good daily payout plan. But look at Lucid real quick. Lucid has quickly gone up to the front page on Prop Firm Match. They've been listed for a week now. It's been 7 days. And they're running 50% off. Remember, when they first started, there's no favors. No one's doing anyone any favors. Lucid started at the bottom because they were brand new. They have quickly gone right up to the front page. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're in 6th place right now. My opinion, they're going to give My Funded Futures a run for their money. I think you could see them at the front page eventually. Remember, if you guys do trade with them and you like them and you love Prop Firm Match, write a review, okay? We only accept reviews from people that have actually traded the firm. So it's different from Trustpilot, right? Trustpilot, anybody can get on there and be anonymous. People can make fake accounts, write up whatever they want to write up. You can't do that on Prop Firm Match. You're going to have to prove that you traded the accounts. It's a lot more of a reliable place to read reviews. It's one of the beauties of PFM. And remember, code MATCH, 50% off any of the Lucid Pro or Flex plans, okay? Really good plans. But all right, let's run this race now. Enough of my yapping. All right, I will be right back, chat, okay? I'll go over my bias again for you when we get back. So 5 minutes. Good luck to the racers, and be back in a few minutes. Peace. Back just in time. What's it going to be? What's the music stopping? 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. All right. Shout out Kendalny. Shout out to Kendalny Nani. Let's go. Congratulations. First winner of the New York session giveaways. Let me save your name and just throw that up on Discord so everyone knows who won. And guys, I got a lot more giveaways to do. A lot more giveaways to do throughout the stream. That is 1 of 6. So we got 5 more. Let me just add this here. We got that. I think we got Stoic up in the building too. Stoic, give me a thumbs up if you're ready or not. You need a minute. Cool. All right, I'll throw you up in a sec. Ooh, nice little push down again on the markets. Let's go. Guys, W's in the chat for the winner. Don't worry, guys. We have a lot more giveaways to do throughout the stream. So if you missed that one, we're going to do 5 more. Just make sure you're a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel so you're ready to go. Pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chats, and we'll get another one going soon. Let me see. How many likes do we have now? We have 327 likes. We'll do another when we hit 350. I think we'll hit 350, no problem. Okay, I'm going to throw Stoic up here.
Yo.
There he is. There's the man. What's good, bro?
What's up, Zach? Good morning, bro.
Good morning. I feel like it's been a minute, but it's probably only been like a week. We missed 1 week with you, right?
Yes. Last week was the week. I think Lucid was the owner of Lucid was on, right? Or
oh yeah. We had AJ, the CEO. That was a good conversation, man. Did you catch any of that?
I did. That was a good stream. I liked it.
I know. I keep telling them, I'm like, you guys should put that up on YouTube, like as a video, like as an interview, because it was pretty much an interview.
That'd be good. That would get a lot of views and engagement.
That's what I'm saying. But yo, how you doing, bro? How has your month been so far? How's trading? How's everything?
Yo, this month has been a capital preservation month. I took a couple trades like 2 weeks ago, the first week of March. But other than that, I haven't really been getting anything, to be honest. It's been sitting on my
You're not alone. You're not alone. There's a lot of people who've been struggling in February and March. I struggled in February pretty bad.
You've been killing it, bro. This March, though.
March has been great. March has been great.
Killing it.
But I get it, dude. Market conditions have been weird. Even today, we're dealing with this Trump tweet from yesterday. I don't know if you caught any of the stream. I'm just like, this makes it really tough to have a bias. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, out of nowhere, he tweets, and then a God candle 1,300 points up on YM. I woke up and I was like, "Yo, what?" I was like, "What's going on?" But
For
yeah,
real, man.
Pretty good.
But yeah, I'm glad all is well though. So, are you doing personal, or are you still doing any props too?
I have some props, but I'm still rocking with the personal. I do like the personal account. I got like 5K in my personal account right now, so.
Hey,
I've just been waiting. I've just been waiting on some trades, man. Pretty much.
I feel you. So has it
really
been
bored March?
What do you think the problem has been? Do you think it's that you're not getting trade setups, like you're not even taking trades, or are you taking L's? Like
I've gotten a couple break evens, but like I've gotten 1 dub, and then the rest have been break evens or no trades at all.
Fair. When was your last trade? Did you take one this week yet?
I have not. I didn't take one last week or this week yet. No.
Oh my god, dude! How do you do it? I don't understand. You at least are the most disciplined trader I know, bro.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know. Like, I've had so much bad experience not doing what I'm doing, and I just don't want to put myself in that position to like feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
Yeah, I respect it.
Or that stuff.
I do. Yeah, I do respect it. And we got AJ in the chat. She says, "I'm with you, bro." She's struggling. Abby's gonna be on after you, Stoic. I know you're leaving a little early today. Yeah, Abby's gonna come on too, guys. So we got a jam-packed stream today. I think it's gonna be a good day. Volatility's here. So how do you feel today? Do you feel like do you still come to the market every morning and
bro,
scout a trade? You do.
I show up every day, bro. I sit on my hands, wait until my setup says let's go. And if I don't get anything, then if I'm like really just not, I'll give myself about probably until PM session. And then if I don't get anything by then, I'm just like, bro, nah, get off.
Yeah. So you do wait till about PM. So you give it the time it needs.
I do. I give the market the time that she deserves.
Well, damn. All right. Well, I hope you find a trade today. We will see. Do you have a bias? Do you want to get your charts up? Maybe show what you're looking at?
Yeah, for sure. Got you.
User is this guy's saying volatility is the problem. We can't decide any amount of stop loss. I mean, the thing is, you got to go with, if you want a proper stop, you got to go with structure, and you got to lower your contract size. That is what it is. Even if you're down to 1 micro, you got to trade 1 micro. Maybe 1 micro is too volatile for you, depending if, maybe you're trading a small account. If you trade NQ 1 micro, that's too volatile. Then you know what you got to do? You got to go to ES, trade 1 micro there. There's always a way, but volatility has picked up.
It has. I would say that my main reason, I've been actually doing back testing on the 2-minute time frame just to see if I can possibly catch a trade on like a lower time frame. But I'm so used to taking these trades on the 5-minute time frame that taking other style of trades like on a lower time frame doesn't make me feel as confident, even though I have the data saying like it works. I just been taking it on this time frame, this way, this style for so long. I don't like necessarily trust another way, if that makes sense. I'm pretty skeptical.
You seem to be very like, you believe in what you do and you don't want to deviate. Like you want to stick to your plan. Now, do you think there's a balance there though of like, well, if market conditions change, then I need to tweak, and that's what you're kind of working through at the moment?
Yes, that is something that I've been thinking about a lot. I mean, ever since the losing streak, like 3 of those in February, and then I've gotten 1 dub this whole entire month to recover. It just, I don't know, it's put something into perspective. Like maybe the market conditions are changing. Maybe I should, find a better, like time frame if that's the case, or if I should sell if that's the case. But I have been doing some back testing on those types of things because I can't just sit here and not like. I can, but I also I want to be trading. I want to take a trade. Yeah. So I want to be able to put myself in a position to where I, possibly can. And maybe I just so used to trading like this that I'm just like, I don't know, maybe it will go back to how it does. And if it doesn't, then I really have to, figure something out. We're only 3-4 months into 2026. So
no, you got time, but also, I mean, it's wartime now, so market's going to shift, I guess. We haven't really, I don't know about you. I've been trading since early 2021, 5 years, right? And I've never traded a market during like a true hot war until this new, until Trump's second term. Because, when we were with Biden in the early 2020s, we had COVID going on. So you had a different type of condition. You had like COVID volatility. You had like a freaking giga bull market for a while. And then we went into the bear market, and I learned how to trade under a bear market. And then Trump comes in and volatility picks up. But throughout that whole time before Trump, we weren't in any like hot wars where it's US has declared war. And we're in that now. We're in a hot war. So this is my first time trading under those conditions. And I bet it's a lot of people's, and it's different, and this is the thing, like the market is going to change. It changes every 5 years. There's going to be something going on in the world that causes changes in the market. 2008, you had the financial crash, you had the bear market. Then, you go back to like the 90s.com bubble. It's always going to change. So I think that's what I'm realizing. It's like, I got to be able to be dynamic in some respects, at least in the beginning of a new transitionary period.
I agree with you. I guess I've had this idea, this presumption of the market's always going to go up. Yeah. Okay. Well, that may be possible, it's from true, because obviously the people who invest all the money in the market want the market to go up so they can make more money. But in those times of the market going up, I guess I'm experiencing what I never thought, would happen. And I'm not to say that I never thought, I just didn't think it would be like this in this sort of fashion. So I definitely am in the thought process and the working of like adapting to the market. I just haven't found that way that I'm confident in yet. And like maybe I don't change the time frame. Maybe I take sells again, because obviously, you know, there's going to be bear markets in the market going up in long term, and I have to keep that in mind. I can't just be, you know, so hard headed in the fact of, oh, I'm going to trade like this. This is the best way. Yeah, maybe the best way, but like there's also, for me, I mean, it may be the best way for me, but there also may be other ways in that way to be able to secure some points while I'm waiting for the most optimal setup that I'm so in love with taking. Does that make sense?
Dude, 1,000,000%. Yeah, like it did 100%, because even like when we zoom out, we go to a weekly time frame or a monthly, we see that the market is just in a macro bullish trend for years and years and years. But if we're day traders, that doesn't change the fact that in those monthly candles and those weekly candles, there's an open, high, low, close. And there are points where the market is just going down for 2 weeks in a row, even in a bullish trend overall. And I think we forget that. So we go with this well, it's always bullish, so I'll always lean into longs. But what about those 2 to 3 weeks even on a strong weekly mean reversion pullback? Yeah, it's going to eventually go back up. But what do you do in those 3 weeks? How do you handle it? You either don't take any trades, which you're really good at, like actually staying out. But you know what a lot of other people do? They keep trying to take trades, and they take trades, and they take trades, and they take trades. And if they only have that long bias, they can get cooked, and they could give back 6 months of profit, you know, by maybe tilting or over trading. So it's like, that's why as an intraday trader, I'm like, I got to know how to short. That's just me. But if like as a swing trader, I could see being like an only long swing trader on US indexes. That makes a lot of sense to me.
I agree with you again. Yeah. I mean, I am a day trader that I have to find the best opportunities within the day to make money. And I've made money in sales. I've also, you know, lost money in buys. Like I shouldn't have this. I've realized that maybe I shouldn't have this just only long directional bias. But I guess it's taken me. You could say I'm too late now. I'm already. The market's already been moved.
Hey, it's never too late. It's never too late.
I know, but you know what I'm saying. You know, like it's like it's 3 weeks in, bro. Like, why am I realizing this now? Well, it's all a learning game at the end of the day, too. Like
it is. It is. One thing, guys, real quick before Stoic gets into his analysis, I did want to point this out. I mentioned this just before, right? It looks like we did just print a bullish SMT divergence. Now, I'll say it again. That's not an automatic buy signal. Okay. People get that confused when I talk about SMT. It's just a confluence right now, but you can see right here, ES just took out this low that we put in during the London session at 1:30 a.m. If I go to the NQ is holding that low for now. So there is a slight bullish SMT. All right. Does that mean we go long here? No, of course not. But hey, it's 5 minutes till the open. We're below midnight. You have a 5-minute fair value gap up here. I got a feeling we're going to push into this. If you get a clean inversion of this, clean inversion, close above the value area low as well, there's double confluence there. I could see a long setup print. I could see a long setup. I might even take something like this. Look to target these highs. Or even like the lowest hanging fruit would be these highs. That would still catch you 80 points. That's how volatile the market is. This looks like nothing, but this is an 80-point bit of range right here. I think this is some nice low resistance liquidity to target. And I think you can even look for higher. If you get that inversion, because now we have confluence building up, right? We're in that higher time frame fair value gap. We currently have a bullish SMT. This could fail in 5 seconds, all right? That's why we wait for confirmation signals with SMT. We don't just trade because there's SMT, but it is there. So if you get this entry trigger as well, this is a valid setup, okay, guys? This is a very valid trade setup. So I'll have my eye on this. We'll see. I know that the chat, we always do our daily bias check-in. And chat, let me check it now. Last time I checked, it was mostly bearish. Yeah, it's still 60% of you guys are bearish. Over 250 votes on the poll.
Dang.
So I'm gonna end this poll now because market's about to open. So we got that going. We got 60-40 leaning to the bears with the chat. We'll keep a mental note of that. But okay, let me go to your charts, and before the open, maybe you can give us some sauce. What's the ADX telling you? What are you looking at?
All right. I would say that I'm also leaning bearish just based off of market structure in the past, we had this random day that was pretty volatile right here because of a Trump tweet. But I mean, in my opinion, I think we're going to fill in this move. I thought we were going to fill in the move yesterday. We did half of it almost. Today we have, not a whole lot of, we have some failed highs. We didn't really print any highs like up here. As you can see, we have this our high right here, and we wicked. We never closed above, and it immediately broke down. Just based off market structure, I would say I'm bearish because of that, and because of like past couple of days, and also filling in this move. However, we do have a bearish day as well, and ADX is already above 25, so we're at 50. That's pretty trendy right there. That crossed in the pre-market, like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Eastern is whenever it was saying to take a sell. Now, we might have a big market pump. That's what I'm maybe thinking that will happen. Maybe filling this move, something. But yeah, right now I'm bearish. ADX has already crossed over 25, so I'd have to wait for, what I'm waiting for now is for the daily to become bullish, or like blue and cross over red when that happens, or if like, say, blue crosses red, like while it's bearish, and then red happens to, we get a fake out or whatever, then I'll be taking those sells all the way down. But yeah, I'd have to wait for those types of things before I can enter into a trade. And I'm not opposed to taking either a buy or sell. Just I think we're bearish, and it's already happened. The moves, like the plays, already happened, so I have to wait for a run around.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna answer this question from Kirsty about the midnight. So midnight, I mean, listen, the midnight retracement is not really very valid right now, Kirsty, because we're just right there. We're at midnight. So what kind of range can you capture for a midnight retracement? Virtually nothing. It's right here. So the other way that we can use midnight, though, okay, we don't only look for it to retrace. We can use it as a simple premium and discount line, right? So what that means is if we're opening up below the midnight open, the market is in a premium of the daily trading range. If the market is opening above midnight, it means we are in a discount. Oh, wait, no, I just totally mixed that up. If we're trading above the midnight open at the midnight retrace, why can't I talk? If we're trading above midnight before the open, then the market is in a premium of the daily trading range. If we're trading below the midnight open, then the market is in a discount of the daily trading range, meaning it could theoretically be easier to look for longs when we're below, shorts when we're above. Now, everything Stoic just said about a bearish bias, though, that could also make sense too. So maybe we just push lower right away. Like this is what's weird about this level. And I was talking about this just before Stoic, but it's like, it's a pure manipulation candle, right? Because Trump was caught lying. Apparently he lied on this tweet. Iran came back 15 minutes later, said that this is just not true.
Dude.
Who knows who's lying? I hear some people are like, Iran's lying. Other people saying Trump's lying. Who cares, bro? Point is, this is just artificial to a certain degree, right? So,
it's crazy. 1,300
it's a
points.
Weird level.
On YM.
It was disgusting. It was insane.
I'm definitely not.
Dude, I did the math, bro. I did the math. If you were long one mini right before this happened and you held to the top, it was a $15,000 profit swing with one contract.
Oh my gosh. I think one of my homies, Will, in my Discord actually got some of that move, or maybe all of it. Let me check.
Damn, W Will.
Like it was on M&Q, but still, like, yeah. Let me. It's looking like he did catch the move. Crazy.
Insane.
Is it? Can I share that? I want to see if I can share that.
100%, man. Yeah. Drop the link to your Discord too if you got it.
Okay,
it's
cool.
free, right? Free Discord?
Yeah, free Discord.
Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, I just opened up my Discord finally, man.
Oh, nice. You gotta.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't believe it. We're about to hit 1K members. I opened it less than a week ago. I opened it on Wednesday last week. We're about to hit 1K members.
Yo, that's sick.
Believe it.
Congratulations, bro. Why can't you not believe it, bro? You're a great streamer and you're a great trader, bro.
I appreciate it, man, but I don't know. I was thinking like maybe 200, 300 people would be in there by a week.
Nah, bro, you're popular, bro. Get out of here.
Hey guys, we're getting that pump up right now on NQ. We might have that move.
It won't let me post the link. Let me send it to you.
Oh, send it to me. I'll post it for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in my community chat.
Sakuna, that's my mod. Shout out Sakuna. He said we did hit 1K. Let's go. I checked it this morning. It wasn't at 1K yet.
Nice.
Hey. All right, I am going to run a giveaway later, guys, for like a personal giveaway for the Discord members. So stay tuned for that. I was going to do it to celebrate 1K.
This open is pretty mid.
Dude, look at NQ, though. Here, I'll go back to my chart real quick. Look at the NQ open.
Oh, yeah.
We dipped right into that 5-minute gap, guys. This is going to be a good line in the sand. I think if you get this inversion, I think there's a long to target these highs. I'm not going to lie. We have that SMT still. So I got my eye on it. If I take it, I'll let everyone know.
How to improve accuracy? What is your win rate? Accuracy. I mean, taking your best setup. There's like A+ setups, you know, just higher probability setups. Just take your highest probability setup. Pretty much. Short way to answer.
By the way, guys, here's the link to Stoic's Discord. If you want to join the crew, go ahead, click that link.
Yo, thank you. The what's it called? The picture of that is in community chat. If you just scroll up yesterday.
Nice. Let's get the inversion, or I bring back Big Yahoo. Oh man, I love chat. All right, I'm watching, guys. I mean, ES giving a little pop here as well. NQ and ES are popping. I mean, look at that, though. NQ tapped right into that gap and rejected immediately. So this is why we wait for closures.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty mid open for me on the YM.
So far.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get something today. I'm thinking maybe. You know, I'm always optimistic. Every time I show up, I'm like, yeah, maybe. And then I can start to tell. I was like, I don't know about it. I might have to leave. I have gotten pretty good at like not sitting here all day, because whenever this used to happen, I used to wait until like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. to get a trade. I'm like, bro, why am I doing this? I just need to like. There's always going to be another trade.
Yeah, there's no point in doing all that.
It's kind of crazy to think like I've been trading this way since 2023, and I haven't ever experienced this type of market action, like price action. I've seen markets, and seen the COVID market. That's whenever I got introduced to stocks. Like I was a server at Outback at the time in college, and I
shout out Outback.
I know, bro. I invested in like an MGM and Outback just because, but I didn't have the patience. I always knew I was going to be a day trader because I didn't have the patience to hold, bro. I was like, bro, why is it not going up? I'm trying to get these day moves. But
I got ADHD, bro. I can't be in a swing position for 2 weeks. I've tried to do it too. I tried becoming a swing trader. I literally can't do it. It's just not for me.
It's not for me either. Yeah, so I mean, I've seen those markets, but I've never seen this type of price action. I've used ADX for almost 3 years now. It's crazy how like a certain time period in the market will start making you, even though you've been trading a certain way, you start stuff start happening, and I'm like, why am I thinking, other ways now? I've been trading like this for almost 3 years, and it just because it's only happening for a month, maybe like that doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things, but also adapting to market conditions is important too. It's a double-edged sword, bro.
It's completely a double-edged sword. Guys, I'm marking out my volume profile levels on the micros because I just realized I only had my levels set on the minis. Because when I trade my Tradeify account, Stoic, like I've been scalping the Asia session a lot. I trade minis when I'm scalping Asia on my Tradeify accounts. They're 150K accounts, and I have a $10,000 buffer in there already. It's static drawdown. So like I can afford to trade minis now. So I do that on those accounts. But for pretty much all the other accounts, the ones I trade in New York session, I'm trading Apex, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader. On those accounts, I'm doing micros. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those 13 accounts that I had like last year Those are gone for sure. Like in my losing streak, I got like I just kept my this the same, but I kind of started messing around. So those are gone. I blew those like probably 2 months ago, or maybe a month ago, probably a month and a half ago. So I have some, funded accounts, but not as many anymore. But they are with different prop firms. I don't just have Apex now. So maybe I need to spread out my risk.
Nice. Who else are you trading with?
I have Tradify. No, sorry, not Tradify. Top One, and then I have Funded Next and Apex.
Nice. Good choices.
Yeah.
Did you go with the daily accounts, or did you go with like instant funded? You see that new daily plan from TOF?
Yeah, bro. They're I like TOF. They have some nice people over there, and they're
they do.
The employees are nice as well.
Oh, dude, the customer support is amazing over there.
Oh yeah, I agree. For sure. You can reach out
to
them.
So underrated. Like people don't, the customer support with a prop firm is such an underrated benefit. Like if you have people that they have a 24/7 support team. So like you could be hitting them up at 4 a.m. Someone's going to answer you within 5 minutes. It's really unique because most firms don't have that.
Yo, my firm, you have to wait a couple hours or a day.
Yeah. Even the good ones, even with good firms.
Yeah, you're right. I remember back whenever, Forex was really popular, the customer support for that was just, not good.
Oh, yeah, totally. Dude. Of course. Well, I remember like when I traded my Forex funds, the customer support it was like nobody spoke English on the support side. It was like very tough to converse with them. That was my biggest problem. Like there would always be someone that answers, but it would be like really like, no disrespect, but it would just be like very broken up English. And that caused a lot of friction. You know what I mean?
Yes. There's a couple of prop firms I experienced that with too.
All right, guys, we just tapped that 5-minute Sibby. No inversion, obviously. I mean, just perfect rejection. Looks at this point like we're going to come for this low. I don't see why we don't. There's been no fair value gap created on that little 5-minute up. 1 minute either. We have no fair value gap in here that was created. So I think we're just going to come down to this low. There's a scalp in here if you're someone that's into that. I'm not interested in doing that right now, but I do think this is I think we're most likely going to push right down to 190s. That's what it's feeling like. Rejection from this 5-minute gap. Let's go. NRG Poker says up on his TPT accounts, up 526. Let's go.
W?
Here you go. Coming right down for those 190 lows. That's also Asia session. Also, it's going to be a failed SMT divergence. That's why we wait for candle closure, guys. You don't just get in because there's an SMT.
It is crazy how Trump can say something and the market just reacts like that. I haven't seen that since the tariffs was going on with like China and stuff. It's crazy how all this, news and stuff is kind of lining up from last year.
Speaking of news, somebody just in the chat, thank you, Trendy Assets, appreciate you. You just reminded me we have 9:45 a.m. Red Folder News Flash Services PMI. So it's a good thing we're not in any trades. I want to wait and see what happens with that news.
Saudi prince is set to push Trump to continue Iran war.
Ooh,
what? Come on, bro. What?
We're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Yo, Stoic, you mind if I pull your screen up and you take over for like 2 minutes? I just need to go grab some coffee real quick.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
Yeah, thanks, brother. All
Yeah,
right,
bro.
guys, Stoic's got you. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yo. Chat, what up? What's good? Hope everyone's doing extremely well today. Who's taking a trade? I want to know who's taking trades. And how many trades have you taken this month? That's the question. How many trades have you taken this month? That's what I want to know. Because I've only taken probably less than 5. I know one winner for sure, but it was like a 165-point winner on YM, a couple weeks ago. But nothing since, bro. A couple break evens, bro. I haven't really been trading much, man. It's been kind of a crazy month. I've never experienced this before. not taking trades. I used to be taking trades every day, and then I got it cut down to maybe a couple days a week, and now it's like 0. You can't take anything, but it's all good. Maybe that's just me trying to. The market's figuring itself out. I could say, it's protecting me from taking bad trades, but also at the same time, like, man, I should be taking some sells because obviously the market's bearish, bro. I can't just sit here and have a hard-headed directional bias, bro. Come on. I took 148 yesterday alone. Dang. That's a good amount of trades, bro. I hope you had a W day. Took 2 shorts, nice. Took 15 today. Yo, it's 25 trades this month. Nice. Nice. No money, no more than 45 for me, probably 45. Nice. Okay. So there's a lot of people scalping here. 2 shorts this week. Zeros. Nice. Average 1 to 2 trades per day. Okay. If you're taking 1 to 2 trades per day, if like both of them win, are you going to go for a third one or are you just going to leave it like that? That's also what I want to know. Today, done 6 trades since open. Dang, bro. That's nice. That's like 15 minutes. So we're some scalpers in here. We're some scalpers. That's cool. I like scalping. I think scalping is better for me than actually like swing trading. I have never really been a good swing trader. I mean, the longest I think I've held a stock before is like a month. I was like, yo, I had like 2K in NVIDIA and I held it for a month. And then I was like, you know what, bro? I'd rather trade this myself. I can do better. And that's what I did. Because, man, I'd rather be in more control. I'd rather be in and out for the day. But that's just me. A lot of people have their own ways of trading. That's fine. Swing traders, though, kudos to you all. Shout out side because I don't know how you do it, bro. Literally just calling this bounced up for 15 points, 53 trades, hyper scalper. Zarb Nation to Stoic Nation. Yes, sir. 10 trades this month. I'm scalping the 10-second chart. Dang. 10 seconds, bro. I might as well just move to the tick chart, bro. Like the 100 ticks, 10 ticks charts, bro. You know what I'm saying? 10-second chart. Is that even a thing? Is that the 10 ticks you're talking about? Oh, there is, bro. 1 second, 5 second, 10 seconds. Whoa. Dude, can I even get that? Nah, bro. You have the better version than me. I can't even get that. I can only get the 1 minute time frame. That's the lowest I can go. Maybe we'll get some today, man. I'm thinking maybe like if we have ADX at 56, we have red over blue, red's right here, blue's right here. We have a bunch of points. We have like 24 points to go up, and we have some significant amount of room right here to go up. So I think maybe, just maybe, we'll get something today. Okay, up 400 so far. High Octane Gambling W. Bro, Octane, Don Tolliver's new Octane album is pretty good. That just reminded me of that. You saying Octane. What were you talking about? People staying in cycles for too long, 20 years? What? I'm not sure, bro. I'm sorry. What's your view on NQ? NQ. So if we can look at NQ, I don't even subscribe to that data set. So I can't, it might be delayed. No, it's not delayed, but I cannot take any buys on NQ or anything. I mean, if you look at like, we'll just look at, we'll mark it up this day right here. Horizontal array. I mean, if we're just looking at basic market structure for NQ today, like if you just, it kind of looks like YM. So the only thing that's pretty much, actually, no, it's not. It's pretty much the same. This is NQ. We have our high of NQ right here. But as you can see, all these wicks never made a clean, like even right here, you don't have like a close, like a clean close right here. Like you have, this is your resistance level on NQ, right? And you have like this tap right there, try to close above, didn't. Tap right there, try to close above, didn't. Boom, again. And so it did it like 3 more times. And then eventually you just have this high, you have a lower high, right? And that's, if you're just looking at basic market structure off of NQ, then, you would see like, okay, well, I mean, like we're bearish because we made a higher low right here too, and just keeps doing it. And now I'm making a lower low off this low. So if I'm looking at that for itself, without anything else, I would say we're bearish on NQ as well. I mean, if we look at YM, it's kind of the same thing. It looks pretty much the same. So I think we're probably bearish today, unless we just have like some type of catalyst to reverse the market. I don't know. What up, Zach? You're muted, brother.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're good.
Guys, I'm giving one stab at a long over here. I know we're bearish. Giving one stab. I'll go to my screen.
Someone
micros.
in the chat does a 10-second chart, bro. That's crazy.
I wish
love
I
it,
could
bro.
do that. I respect it. I cannot do that, bro. But guys, so I'm gonna try and play like a. I think if we're gonna be bullish
I
today,
respect it too, bro. For
this
real,
could be
that's sick.
this could be the 930 Judas swing, and I just kind of got in on like a turtle soup type of entry. Right now, we're tapping into this little fair value gap. We gotta rip through this. If we rip through this, I think we can come up for that 930 high. So it's looking good. We were off to a good start, but I was talking about this on chat yesterday. I was telling chat, like, you could be up 25 points on NQ, and usually that means your trade's looking good. But with this volatility, that just happens in seconds. So it doesn't mean anything yet. We got to get above this 1 minute gap for it to start really looking good.
This had the Judas swing.
The Judas swing, son.
That's funny.
That's an ICT term. He's a big Christian, so it's like, I know it's a Bible reference. I'm pretty sure.
That's funny, dude. Judas is like I think he betrayed Jesus.
He betrayed Jesus.
That's crazy to name it after that.
Is that like blasphemy? It probably is. He says he's like a big religious guy.
I don't know about that.
You know where it comes from? This is the idea behind like why he calls it Judas, because Judas betrayed Jesus. So the way this works is the Judas swing at 930 is about the initial manipulation move that catches people offside. So like people barreling into shorts potentially right here as the market breaks this low. So it takes that low and then reverses. So we're trying to play for something like that. That
makes sense. I mean, that's a pretty good name for that type of move. Yeah.
It is. It's definitely a name that makes sense. The problem with this whole setup, guys, is that this fair value gap is just a weird fair value gap. Like we're around the midpoint, so we could hope to see a rejection now. But again, this market might just want to push all the way down to previous day's low. Maybe we're going to be wrong on this. It was looking good for a moment.
I mean, dude, exactly what's happening on NQ right now is happening on YM. Almost literally the same exact market structure and same price movement.
Yeah, we're going to have to get a push soon, or I think we're just barreling into previous day's low. So let's give it a little bit of time.
I need a Lazarus because I killed a Lucid this morning.
It looks like the Judas swing is betraying me. So ICT is my Judas right now.
Jokes. These are funny. That's funny.
Yeah. It's starting to look like we're going to push this low.
Yeah, man. This market is different. I mean, you've been doing really good, though. I've seen your stories, bro, and your posts in the Profit Match. Like, bro is killing it. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, we've been cooking, man. It's been going really
absolutely
well.
So, chefing it up.
Chefing. Yeah. I'm gonna set my TP to just below this low, and we're probably gonna get stopped out. I don't feel like trying to hold this for the whole thing. Let's see, is ES about to? Yeah, we're gonna take these lows. I'm gonna cut this one now before it takes the low because we're gonna take that low. So that'll be a quick loss to start off. No issue. $150. No big deal. No big deal. We'll see if we can find another trade.
Bro, no big deal. You've been killing it, bro. Like 2K plus days daily, bro. Crazy.
Well, between multiple accounts.
Yeah, but like, still, bro, that's like not even $1,000 loss on multiple accounts.
Yeah, exactly. 150 times 4, it's $600 loss. We're down 600. But remember, chat, we're up 2.4K on Tradeify. So this is why I love risk sinking and trading different props. I'm green on Tradeify. No matter what happens today, I'm going to be green on my Tradeify accounts because I'm not trading them for the rest of the day. That's the beauty of risk sinking. So now I could be red on Apex. Maybe I take one more idea on Apex and it loses. And I'm down 300 or 400 on the day on Apex. That's fine. I'll accept it. You know what I'll do then? I'll move over to my Take Profit Trader accounts or my Lucid accounts. And maybe I'm green on Lucid. I love doing that with props. I just feel like it creates such an edge for you because you don't have to, if you have a bad day or you have a day that like by the end of it, you're break even from a bunch of trades. Instead, if you risk synced between them, you're actually up on some accounts, down on others, and you're still making progress instead of just at break even. So that's why I love doing that.
Yeah, bro, I agree.
Yeah, for me, I think the problem that I'm having right now is that the draw on liquidity at this point, the only draw there is to the downside is previous day's low. And it just seems a little crazy for us to just rip right down there before getting any significant pullback. And I do see like targets up here, like London session high is a decent target. But I will admit, I think that's the only reason I'm taking the long, because I can't seem to get myself to short down at the lows. And I was trying to get a setup. So I think that's where I'm going wrong right now. I think I got to be a little more patient, because we could just rip down to previous day's low and I might miss a move at that point. Yeah, because there's been no pullback. We just kind of went right down at the open. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see.
We're also, it just keeps kind of stair stepping down. Even on YM, it's just grinding down. Am I feeling the whole move? I don't know when that'll happen. Might be today or tomorrow, or maybe not. But right now it's looking bearish.
Yep. Also, look how well previous day's point of control is respecting, guys. I mean, golden rule, right? Stay short below POC. No, though, something tells me we're gonna fake people out before going down to previous day's low. That's kind of my thought process. ES just left equal lows right here. That's not good for a long. Even now, I'm like, I want to get back in. We're going to look at this 1 minute IFEG. We inverse this one, I might take it again. This is probably the better setup to begin with, waiting for the IFEG. So now we created another one. We might be able to get in over here.
Let me check the 2 minute time frame. Quite interesting day.
You seeing A? What are you seeing? I can go to your screen. What are you looking at?
I'm about to get it's looking like we're about to get a crossover here, like blue over red, but the day's bearish, but that might be, what's it called? Like there's a PO3 move where you're buying when the day's bearish and it fills up the
Power
day.
3.
Yeah, power 3. Yeah.
Yep. Yvonne said, grab the espresso, Zach. You know what I just did? I need to drink this before I take any more trades.
Maybe that happens. We fill up the day, and then on the 5 minute, we'll get that entry to be able to buy. Maybe. But also kind of too, like if I go down to the 1 minute time frame, we're kind of like we had our open at right here. So this is our open candle. And we kind of just been chopping around in that zone. Haven't really been breaking these 1 minute highs right here, but we also have established a new low. But we're also kind of just chopping around, not necessarily picking a direction. But this candle right here, I don't know. Like if we don't break these highs right here, then I still think we're going to be bearish. We need some type of upwards momentum in breaking these highs. That's what I think should happen before we go up even more.
Yeah, fair play, bro. Yeah, I think I am trying to, I don't know if I'm forcing the long, because I do think that there could be a really explosive move. But
we did just have PMI
I gotta wait.
as well. PMI was at 945.
Yes. Yeah, not much happens, huh?
Yeah, I know. Isn't that, I mean, if you look at like these news candles, they're nothing compared to Trump tweets, bro.
Yeah, nothing compares to the Trump tweet candle, guys. You know what we should do, chat? Let's get another giveaway going in a sec. I think we need to hit 350 likes. We hit 352. Let's do that while we wait for the market to shake up a little bit. Let's run a quick giveaway, guys. What time you want me on, Abby? Yo, come on, Stoic. You're staying until 10:30, right?
Yes, sir.
Abby, come on at like 10:40. We'll take a little break when Stoic gets off, and then you hop on. Abby's coming on 10:40, guys. But yeah, let's do a quick giveaway. Remember to join our giveaways. Go to the Discord. Okay, there's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. We're gonna run it right now, and I just want to update everyone. I am gonna try one more time right here. If we inverse this gap, let me just see if we inverse this gap, guys, and then I'm gonna take the trade and we'll run the giveaway while we wait. We're gonna give one more try on Apex here. Seeing if we are going to close above this candle, above this gap.
Ercon Trashola. That's funny.
Trashola. Yeah.
Basura.
Yeah, I think this might be the one. I'm gonna have to let this one. If I get in this, I gotta let it go to full stop. I don't want to take another paper cut. Because my paper cut, I would have been back in profit here. You know what I mean? If I just held. So I don't want to do that to myself again. If we take this trade, you let the full idea play out without a paper cut. Which is why I'm waiting for this inversion. Yeah. We did not get the inversion just yet. So we're going to wait. All right, guys, go to the Discord. I'm going to do a giveaway right now for us.
Picks, bro. What up, dude? W picks.
Oh, my God. See, I knew I should have got into it. I'm going to try to get filled here. I think I'm going to miss it. Come on. Go back down a little bit and fill. Come on. Come on. One more move lower before you go back up. Come on. Don't let me miss it. Fill me. Pause. Okay, we're in.
W.
I'm going to give this one more shot. Maybe I just barreled into it again. I might be off right now. We'll see.
Chilling.
I'm long, guys, from 205. It's a worse entry. Not as optimal. Wow, we're not even inversing this gap yet. Are we going to inverse it? Let's see. 3 seconds left on this candle. Okay, we did get the inversion right at that closure. So let's see. All right, we're just going to let this one play out, guys. Let's go to the Discord. Let's run a quick giveaway. I'm going to pull up the Discord channel.
Oh, I'm about to enter. I'm going to win.
You're about to enter some giveaways? You want to join? Let's do it, bro. Let me pull up the Discord, guys.
Oh, nice. Giveaway claim in the chat now for Profit Match Discord. That's sick.
Yes. We do it all through Discord now. All right, guys. So here's the Discord, right? To enter into our giveaways, you just need to go to the stream chat on PFM TV. We're in it right here. So you see right here, PFM TV. Scroll down to the stream chat right here. Go all the way down. I'm going to create a code right now. I'm going to make the code Stoic ADX 24 because it's March 24th. Bam, there's the code Stoic ADX 24. So what you do now, click on this entry portal and then just type the code out right here. Stoic ADX 24. And you will be entered into the giveaway. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to give you guys, I don't know. I'll give you like 15 minutes to get your entries in. So take your time, but don't miss it. Yeah, 15 minutes. Go back to the charts. My trade is trying to stay alive here. Yeah, I don't know why I'm feeling like fading the trends today, but I'm feeling it at the moment. We got that inversion. The cool thing about the market right now is if we just I don't need to be right on the overall bias. Even if we come up around here, we're going to have a nice green day. Come up and take these 930 highs. So let's see. This is the key. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
Green.
We're going to look for 323 just above this high. See if we can really get some follow through here.
Someone wants to know your stop loss in TP.
TP is 24,323. Stop. I'm going to do a hard stop much lower, but I'm not going to let it get there. I'm going to put it at 2477. 2477. All right, guys, let's see. I shouldn't have gotten out of the first one, but let's see. Nice move right there.
Play out.
So we inverse that 1 minute gap, but we got to go level to level. So now we got this 5 minute candle. There's 4 minutes left on this candle. So this can still not get inversed, but we're hoping that this 5 minute candle closes above this bearish gap right here and brings us up to these highs. That's what we want to see. That's the analysis. It's a tough read today, guys, but I'm trying to fade the trend for now. I think we could still be bearish for the day, but I'm trying to use this as that 930 manipulation to kind of catch people off guard and go higher first. swept these lows, reclaimed it. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a valid enough setup. I like the way that 1 hour just closed so far.
Oh, we are in a new hour, yeah.
So we'll see, chat. We will see. This still could not work out for sure. But that was a nice beginning of the move. This is the key now. We got 3 minutes left on this candle. Hopefully we could inverse this 5 minute. We do that, I think we push for these highs. Easy. But if this holds as resistance, not going to be as fun for us. Oh, look how volatile we are, man. That was nuts. Damn. From profit right back down to
This market is interesting, to say the least.
It is. It really is. It really is. Like, again, you could be up almost 50 points and it means nothing for your trade. If you know what I mean? It means nothing on NQ.
Yeah. Dude, I also been thinking about like, I haven't been getting a lot of trades here lately. My personal account is still up 120%.
Amazing.
I just feel like, you know, like if I'm trading, if like I have the patience, it's like a triple-edged sword to be, I mean, not even a double, bro, triple. Like if I have the patience to be able to get through this time, yeah, there's always the uncertainty that it may not change. But I mean, it probably will. I don't know when, but you know, 120% on 100K is, you know, like if I a million or whatever those numbers are, it's a lot of percent. And I just, man, like, I'm just like, do I really need to worry about it? Maybe not, because that's a lot of percent to begin with. And it's just going to keep growing, maybe at a slower rate right now. But, you know, these big players in the market have a lot of money. Are they, you know, what are they doing? Are they,
yeah, of course. Of course. You know, I do say though, like, I don't like when people try to compare like what we do to like a hedge fund, because they'll say like, oh, the best hedge funds in the world make 12% a year. It's like, if you're doing anything better than that, you're an amazing trader. I think what we do is completely different, to be honest. Like they're managing billions of dollars. We're playing completely different games. The only thing that we're doing that's the same as them is we're trying to make money speculating. But like the way they get into position, what they do is just not what we do. No one's looking at a fair value gap or an 80x cross. You know what I mean? It's just like a different game. So,
you're right.
But I will say 20% on a personal account is still an amazing return. And you have 100%. That's an amazing return. You doubled your investment. That's incredible.
Yeah.
But that's like, yeah, you should be able to do that if you're doing good. It's an amazing return, but that is feasible for you. You know what I mean? Because we're playing a different game.
Yeah, that is true too. That's also another thing too. Yeah, you're right. It's all these, I don't know. Just waiting, man. But if I keep putting more money into my account, that like, you know, if 10K, that one trade may pay, or if it's at 100K, that one trade may pay like the whole, you know, years or 6 months worth of like things that I need to buy it, you know?
Exactly, man. Yeah, absolutely.
That was a big pump up on YM. You're getting the same thing too.
We did just print that 5-minute IFBG, guys. So like, as my system, like the way I read price now, I really should feel good about this trade. We just inverse that 5-minute gap. Market's just so volatile, but I am hoping now that we can just get a push up for these highs. That's for my target. We also created a 5-minute bullish gap right here. So this is going to become my new line in the sand as well, which means I do not have to take a full loss on this trade, because I'm going to have to seriously consider it if we just rip right down here. Yeah, this is just it's tough, man.
Yeah, it is tough, but we'll figure it out. We'll get through it.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, that's just what it is. But I'm thinking it would be almost too simple if we just ripped down to the lows. I think they want to show us a little bit of they want to like A little bit of a defense. I think the Bulls want to defend this area a little bit more. It's 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. reversal. We also have that in mind.
My VWAP is still it's bending up.
Who are the sponsors of today's live? We got Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So when we give away accounts, guys, it's going to be one of those three firms. Shout out to our sponsors. I'll go over some of the promos real quick with them. My favorite, I'm not going to pretend I'm not biased. My favorite promo right now, Lucid, 50% off with code match. Have you traded with them yet, Stoic?
I have not, but I'm really highly considering it. I was thinking about that this morning.
Dude, you know what I loved about it? So I passed some Lucid accounts on stream on Friday, and the dashboard updates instantly within minutes. So I passed those accounts, right? And then 2 minutes later was able to activate them. That's number one. The other cool thing about it is there's no activation fees, and it's only one-time fee. So I just press activate, and boom, I have my funded accounts in, I'm telling you, 5 minutes.
Oh, that is sick.
Oh, by the way, guys,
The one-time fee,
really
that's sick. I like that.
Yeah. No, not even monthly, bro. Just
I
one-time
know,
fee.
that's sick.
Really good deal. So 50% off code match, guys. I will say that's my favorite promo. Second would be Top One Futures with those elite daily plans. Those are really good plans. And that's 60% off with code match right now. If you've never traded with them, if you're already a Top One Futures trader, I think you're getting like 40% off. But okay, guys, look at this. We're up 50 points now. Again, that inversion should hold us up just to take these highs. I'm not looking for a home run. I just think we could kind of just stop all the people that barreled into a short early. Like we could still go lower later, but I'm trying to see us just stop out these early shorts. So let's see.
Yo, this is nice. One-time payment is so nice.
One-time payment, really nice. Also, they have the quickest payouts in the industry right now. Like Brydog just mentioned it here. They literally pay you. And when I say pay, I don't mean your payout is approved in 5 minutes. I mean, the money is in your Rise account within 5 minutes. No joke. It's actually insane.
That is sick.
Yeah, like I love Tradeify. Tradeify has some of the quickest payouts in the industry. They'll approve my payout usually within 45 minutes to an hour. But then depending on what day, it might take a couple hours for it to hit the Rise, which is also, I mean, bro, what do I have to complain about if I get paid the same day? It's amazing. But Lucid's got them beat right now. Payouts really come hit your account in like 5 minutes.
That's nice. That's like better than that's better than withdrawing your money from a broker.
No, it literally is better than that. Because if I do a wire transfer withdrawal, it's probably going to take like 12 hours or 24, depending on when I do it. Like if I do it at market close, they'll probably process that wire the next morning. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's wild. That's really nice. I'm probably going to get me a 50K account or 100K account.
Yeah, you should, man. They're a really good firm. Sam the Trader, shout out, bro. He says, I got some news for you. I passed the account that he won on stream last week. Let's go.
Congrats.
W's in the chat for Sam the Trader, guys.
Oh, and we're closing above VWAP too. So I mean, this might be good. This might be the reversal.
Yeah, let's see. Come on, push. Part of me wants to just look for a big move here because I think it's possible, but this is like, we could at least look for like 330. Let's see. We should really push it. In theory, I don't see why we should reject here. I feel like we got to at least come up for this high now, but who knows?
Or yeah, at least touch the daily open, at least.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Let's get another push. Come on, NQ. Give it to us. How's ES looking? Let's take a look. Ooh, I don't like that. ES already took these highs. That's not good for us at all. There's an SMT right there. ES just took those highs. This could actually be the spot where we reverse. So I got to be careful here, guys. I may even have to go break even because we just put in an SMT. That's not good for us at all. Not good at all.
I understand SMT now. I understand it just by what you said. I understand
It's a price action divergence between two
Yes.
correlated instruments. So ES makes a higher high, but NQ doesn't. That's an SMT. Yep.
So they basically have to be in sync.
Yeah, well,
much.
9 out of 10 times ES and NQ are in sync, right? So then there
Yeah.
will be these rare moments where they're not, and that usually indicates some form of a reversal. It could be a short-term reversal if it happens on a low time frame. It could be a high time frame reversal if it happens on like an hourly, 4-hour. All depends on the context, but yeah, it can help you even for the simple fact of managing your positions. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think I have to go break even now because of that SMT. Because we're bearish. Yeah, I got to go break even, guys.
I didn't understand it until just now. Like I know you explained it to me a couple times, but then how you said it made it click. I understand. Okay, it's divergence in price.
Yep, that's all it is.
Basically,
so all right, this is what I'm gonna do, guys. This sucks. I think this might fall back to our entry. If it does, I'm gonna manually close out the trade if we get a 1 minute closure below 187. That's what I got to do. So it'll pretty much be a break-even trade. I just don't want to get wicked out. So I'm going to wait for a candle closure below 187 to actually cut. But yeah, that SMT is awful for us. Like if NQ inverses this 1 minute gap, I think we're going to fall right back down. Because we're in a bearish trend, guys. Like the market is bearish. So that could be that manipulation. Like this is the idea that I was hoping to see on NQ. It happened on ES first. If I took it on ES, I'd have hit TP. See what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that like I don't take buys whenever the daily's bearish.
Yeah.
It's basically the same concept. Like I'm trying to I more times than not I'll get faked out.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that one annoyed me. Yep, I'm out, guys.
That's crazy. So I mean, I have a different way of looking at it, but now it's like probably because of like there's a high probability of that happening, like SMT happening while I'm taking day buys when it's bearish or vice versa.
Yep.
It's like the liquidity grab.
Yep, and it's important to know these things because managing the position, like now I went break even instead of because my stop was all the way down here. If I wasn't paying attention to that, I might be holding my trade or waiting for this low to get breaking to feel invalidated on the idea, but it's already invalidated. Maybe I get wicked out and it goes right back up. I think maybe that's what happens. And then this market is just extremely difficult.
And that's just the name of the game.
Yeah.
And it's all good.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, bro.
Just want to start playing video games.
Yeah,
and have the trading view to the side.
Load up am I actually about to get wicked out? It goes right to target. Let's see. Now I want it to go down because I don't want to be,
I understand, brother.
Bruh, I think we just cooked ourselves, Chad. I think I might go right to target now. I don't want to get back in on Apex. I feel like I want to close up Apex for a minute. Because I'm pretty close to like an $8,000 payout on these accounts. So I don't want to be over trading them. Yeah. So, all right. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to log out of Apex. I'll log into Lucid and we'll trade Lucid. I'm not trading Take Profit Trader yet because I'm waiting for one of my most recent payouts to hit. So I want to keep those off until they send the money over. So I'm going to log into Lucid. We'll see what goes on here.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea to get out, bro.
You think?
Yeah, you Gucci.
I don't know. It's feeling kind of bullish.
It was a good idea because you followed your plan,
Yeah, fair enough.
So
here's my Lucid accounts, guys. I need to log in on Tradeovate so I could execute. I have 4 funded accounts with Lucid.
That's nice. I mean, yeah, I think the best Lucid account for me that I'm going to get today is probably the 50K. It's kind of, I mean, I like the drawdown of profit ratio. It's only $130. Code match. That'll give me 50% off.
Yes, sir. So here we go. Here's my 4 50K funded accounts. This one up here is a challenge, but these are the 4 funded accounts. I took my first trades on them yesterday, up 500. You know what else is cool about these flex plans, bro? There's no daily loss limit and no consistency rule.
I did notice that, and the drawdown's end of day. It's not.
And it's end of day drawdown. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, this is a flex on other platforms for sure. It's like,
Yeah,
look
so
what we
maybe
can
it's
do
good.
for our customers. Why can't you
Exactly.
do this?
Yeah, it looks like it was a good move to get out, guys. See, so the SMT helped me out as of right now.
Boom. 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 Good job. Good stuff, man. I'm gonna need to get some more coffee, man.
Oh yeah,
Probably,
yeah, go for it.
not right
bro.
now, but eventually. Probably when I get off. I'm gonna have to make me some espresso.
Nice, get it, dude. Oh, guys, it's such a weird spot. What do you guys think right now? Just type in the chat, bearish or bullish.
I'm
What
putting
are you
chop.
feeling? Chop. Yeah, this 5 minute doesn't look as good anymore. I mean, we still got this bullish fair value gap on the 5 minute. This is really the biggest. Like, if you get a closure below this, I think you're ripping lows. But
Bear. Yeah, I saw this morning.
Bear,
You had like
bear,
364 people on, bro. Congrats.
I know, man. I mean, yo, like it's amazing because now we're keeping like 200 always pretty much.
Yeah.
And I mean, bro, the London session is a major success. Shout out to Luna. Like, prop for a match. You know, I think there's some less competition in the London session, so you got that going on. More people are like, hey, here's a stream. Also, Luna's a great host. So I mean, bro, we be hitting 300 every single day now.
That's so
It's
nice,
amazing.
man. I'm happy
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
really cool.
That's dope.
Hey, bro, you're a part of it, bro. You're here.
Bro,
every
I was
week,
looking
man.
back on when I first joined. I was like in December 2nd. I was like, yo.
You're an OG, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I love being on Prop for Match TV, bro. It's fun.
It's the best, yeah. Guys, do I try along on my Lucid Flex accounts here? We still held that 5 minute gap. Chat, you think I'm over trading? I don't think I'm over trading yet. I think if I lose another trade and I don't let go to full stop, I think I'm over trading. But I think this one might work out. Oops,
ADX is at 44. I might get a trade later today around probably like 10 or 11. If we keep this up and we decide to go up, reset the trend. Fingers crossed.
I think I'll wait. Ain't no rush, guys. Ain't no rush. Let's just see what happens.
The opening of like Sunday, whenever price closed on Friday, that gap that it had to fill in, and then it didn't fill it in, and then Trump tweeted, and then it filled it in. It's crazy what this man can do to the market, bro.
It is crazy, bro. Also, where is it? Someone said ES has equal lows. From a technical perspective, yeah, I do see that. ES is perfect equal lows right here. This just means that it's going to get taken at some point. So it is a good way to not be bullish yet. But the problem is, and I think if you guys remember, teammate Alex talked about this, where ES did print equal lows, but look at NQ. It actually made a lower low. So this is where you kind of can confuse yourself and say, did ES print did ES print a double bottom, or is there a bullish SMT divergence? In this case, it kind of acted as a bullish SMT, which pushed us up. I remember Alex actually said, if one instrument leaves equal lows, but there's a bullish SMT or a bearish SMT, he actually trusts the SMT because he thinks that the double bottom is like a trap for SMC traders. Who knows, but that's his take. So there is equal lows there, but I don't know if that means it's going to push it down right now, but it is there. Archer saying, would we say it's still bearish since it's holding below POC? At what point in time would it trace back to POC? Yeah, I mean, listen, Archer, if you're just going with my golden rule with volume profile, it's bearish. you're below previous day's POC, it's bearish. I'm kind of fading that right now, which is honestly, I just took pretty much one full loss because I faded it. So maybe I shouldn't be fading it, but something is telling me that we're not ripping right down to previous day's low today. And I think we might be coming up back towards the value area low. And also, I just think we want to take out that 9:30 a.m. high. I think it would be too easy for everyone if they just shorted this right down at the open with the current market conditions. I think we're kind of range bound here. We're stuck inside this Trump tweet candle.
Agree.
Yeah. So technically, you should stay bearish if you want to follow the golden rule to a T, which I tell people, if you're like learning volume profile the way I use it, it's a really good rule of thumb to just stick to that. It'll keep you on the right side of the market more often. Listen, I have a lot of discretion and nuance because I kind of made these concepts up in the way that I use them. So I can shift things around because, they're my concepts. But I think if you want to keep it simple, yeah, you would just stay short this whole time, Archer. You wouldn't even be looking for longs if you want to follow that textbook.
Yo, Stereo, teammate Alex comes on Thursday, bro. Tune in.
Yes. Yeah, he's the man.
Do you actually, this is off topic, but do you actually think that Ye's going to drop his album in 3 days or no?
Oh, I didn't even hear about that. He's talking about dropping an album in 3 days?
Yeah, but he said it was going to happen in January. Then last year, it's been like a whole entire, year of just, I say since 2024, low key, 25.
Damn. I don't know,
Yes.
bro. I don't know why I haven't actually heard any news about Ye. And usually I'm kind of up on that. That's interesting.
He's staying out the headlines. It's not a good look.
Yes, his new album is going to definitely be a departure from
All his recent shenanigans.
The recent shenanigans. There were some bangers on that. I'll say that's all I'll say.
Hopefully it's good. I'm ready for some new music. You like listening to music? You're a music guy?
Yeah, man. Of course. Yeah, I love music. I love hip hop. Grew up on like 90s hip hop, being from New York and all.
New York.
But I also love more like experimental rock. I've been really into the Growlers lately when I'm in my feels. They're really good bands. Yeah, but I also love classics. Like I love Morrissey. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like listening to like guitar covers of hip hop songs, like making something a metal song.
Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. I like those.
Oh my God. This market's pissing me off, chat.
Max, wait for a signal. To short.
We still haven't inversed that 5-minute bullish gap, guys. It's holding up. It is starting to feel like it wants to push still. This is just, we just got to stay off for now. There's nothing to do yet.
Some Afrobeat, bro.
Oh, yeah. Let's do the giveaway. I totally forgot before Stoic leaves. It's 10:25. Let's do the giveaway real quick, chat.
Let's see if I win.
All right. So I'm going to pull up Discord right now, guys. I'm going to copy these names. So just give me a minute. I'll go to Stoic's chart for now.
This is what we're looking at. We have ADX going below 25. I mean, I might not. It's heading there, but I mean, we're getting a closure above view up, below view up. So we're kind of just chopping around down this area.
Yeah.
But this also might be the liquidity grab fake out for some lower lows to be made. That's why I'm waiting. Maybe it's not. But ADX still will go below 25 within that time frame since we've lost some volume. Maybe that'll reset trend, then I can take a trade. We chilling.
We are chilling.
Did those guys take any accurate trades? Oh yeah, Dan, for sure. Oh yeah, accurate trades for sure. No questions. Oh man, what a daily time frame this is. Look at this day candle. It's like a rocket ship, bro. The full candle is 1,754 points.
Jeez.
I think my biggest stop loss last year, whenever I first started trading with $500, it was like I had just taken a 753 point loss from a sell. And then I was like, I'm just going to risk my whole account now. Like, I don't care. I just lost half of it. Anyways, it was like 1,054 points. And I remember that I was looking at my account and it was in drawdown a little bit. And if I would have sized up any more, my account would have blown. And I didn't. And then it just went up and hit take profit. It was crazy. I was like, what is going on? The tariffs, it was crazy. Those tariffs, man, they're insane. There's been a war last year, tariff war. Now there's a war, another war. There's all these wars, bro. All these different
types. What is this
types
Dante guy saying? 267 viewers and no reply is crazy. What are you talking about, bro? What?
Dude, I replied to your question, bro. I don't know what you mean.
What?
I literally said your name, bro.
All right, chat. Damn, I think we're just gonna chill on the market. Let's get this giveaway going. I'm gonna pull up my screen again. We still have an in versus 5 minute gap. Technically, you can still push. I think we're just hands off. We're hands off for now, which is all good. Okay, I'm going to pull up the race. I just realized I did do a 5 minute race. We've been doing 5 minute because we go take a quick break, and we'll just let this play in the background. So I think we're gonna do that again. So Stoic, I'll let you go now. Keep watching the stream. Maybe you win, brother. Maybe I win,
bro. Ooh,
it is code ADX. So
yes, sir. Hey, man, I just want to say thank you for having me on, bro. I really love being on Profit Match TV. I appreciate you. You're a great host. Appreciate that, man. Peace
hey,
and
man,
blessings,
it's always a good time when you're on. Brother. Always.
Absolutely. Chat. I'll see you all next week.
Peace and love, bro. Later.
See you, bro. See you, Zach. Have a good one, bro.
You too, man. All right. Shout out Stoic, man. Shout out Stoic. I'll say, bro, like he comes on every week. He didn't come on last week. And we missed him. We miss Stoic when he's not here. Good dude. This market is, look at this back up, guys. I'm like so annoyed. I should have just stayed in my damn trade. It's one of those days. I can tell. It's one of those days. You can't even blame me for not being into this. Can't even blame me. This is just gross. 5 minute gap is holding up, guys. I think we just push. I think we push. This is one of those markets you got to just go with like a wide spot, a wide stop, keep a bias, whatever your directional bias is, and just hold it there. It's just, there's nothing fun to do here. Well, I say we do the giveaway, guys. I say we take a quick break, run the giveaway, and maybe when we come back up, the market will have cleaned up a little bit. What do you say? Giveaway time? I got the list ready to go. Short it. Maybe I should have just been shorting it the whole time. I think you're right, guys. I think we might just be ripping right down to the lows. Yeah, look at that. Right back down. My goodness. Hey, we love you too, Stoic. All right, guys, let's take a quick break. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes, but we're going to run this giveaway, okay? All right, any trades since the open? Yeah, Josh, I took an L. I took an L on a long attempt. Trying to fade the markets was not the move. How are you doing? You take any trades yet? Oh, what a gross trend, bro. You just got to like pick a bias and stick to it for real. For real, for real. Something still tells me we're not ripping down to the lows today. Something tells me we're gonna fade some of these shorts and it's gonna go up. Also, where's midnight again? Are we below midnight? Yeah, we're also below midnight. So like, you could be saying positioning yourself in a discount to the daily trading range. Anything below here could be a long if you have a draw on liquidity, which we do have somewhat of a draw on liquidity. We have these stacked highs. We have the 9:30 a.m. high. We have London session. Problem is you're below previous day's POC. You're below the value area low. And this is like the weirdest candle ever that might just want to get completely reversed. So We will see. We're gonna be hands off for now. We're gonna risk sync. We're gonna move over to our Lucid accounts. So far, the way the P&L goes, I'm up 2.8K on my Tradeify accounts from scalping Asia. We are down about 1,200 on Apex from morning session from that long attempt, and Lucid we are flat. Take Profit Trader we are flat because I'm waiting for that payout to hit. I always like to just make sure the money hits my bank before I start trading the accounts again. You know what I mean? Took the longs on ES. Nice, dude. So I'm guessing you took profit up at that 930 high. Problem was for me, I was looking for it on NQ, and we ended up getting that bearish SMT, and it pulled right back down. W on the long though, it was a good move. No trades for you, Josh. That's fair. That's fair. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I will be back in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. I'm usually back before it ends. We're just gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is the giveaway. So all of you guys are entered. I got everyone's name in here. So just stay tuned, watch the race, and we'll be right back. This is only giveaway number 2 out of 6. So I have 4 more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So a lot more giveaways to go. And we have Abby coming on in 10 minutes. So stick around. We will be right back with more show for you. Here we go. All right, we're back. Shout out to the winner, 10-0 Boars. Shout out, bro. Let me save your name. Still got 4 accounts to give away, guys. So stay tuned. We're definitely going to do some giveaways with Abby here. I see she's in the studio, so I'm going to pull her up in a second. Let's see. All right, cool. Let's go back to the chart. What's going on in the charts? Absolutely nothing. This market sucks right now. Shout out to the winner, though. Okay, let me pull Abby up onto the screen. There we go. Here. What's good, Abby?
Hi, how's it going?
Good. Welcome. How have you been?
Really great. Except not.
Oh.
No, the market's been hell. I barely took anything today. I did get like a little tiny scalp, closed pretty much break even. I'm up $9 on the day. So
Hey, $9. Let's go.
guys, times 3.
Shout out. I mean, I am on Apex. I'm down on the day. It's been a minute since I took like a very clear loss on stream. We've been doing too well. So maybe it's a good thing. I think I should just lock up Apex and lock in a red day on some accounts finally. Because I don't know why I've been doing really well in March. I don't know what it is. It's just one of those things. But February I sucked. Was your February good? I can't remember.
No.
I mean, February and March have both been really hard.
I think I'm just like way too new in this trading thing to be doing good right now. Like, in all honesty, January was horrible. February was better. In the end of February, the beginning was terrible. March was pretty good until this whole Iran thing, and now it's just been wicked. It's just been chopped for the past week and a half.
Well, I was saying this with Stoic. I don't know if you heard, like, we literally have we're in a hot war. So the markets are going to be severely affected by that. I don't know about, I mean, you definitely, I've never traded the markets when we're in like a true hot war, because I started in 2021. Like, of course we had military interventions and stuff, but nothing like what we got going on right now. It affects the market significantly.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is just keeping people really uneasy, and it's just sitting in a range. We never know, like, you know, what's going to happen. So nobody wants to do anything. I don't know. I haven't experienced it either. That's kind of what I'm gathering.
Yeah, market conditions change. It really is what it is. By the way, I want to mention to Josh. Josh is saying that Erkan and him were in my Discord last night waiting for 8:30 p.m. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're doing it. So today's going to be the first day we're doing the Asia live stream. 8:30 p.m. Don't miss it, guys, if you want to join. That's funny, though. I didn't know anyone was in there. I went into the Discord and I saw your name in there too, Abby, for a minute.
What? Where? Oh, yeah. On the live thing?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember like when you were going to do it, so I just left it open and put my volume up, just cleaning my room and seeing what was going on.
Yeah, we actually killed Asia too last night. I kind of wish I did it last night, because
you should have.
Be able to top
you should just
that.
get on whenever you feel like it. Because
I should.
I was watching it too. I really thought that we were going to fill that move last night. I'm glad I didn't trade, because that would have been my trade.
Well, that's what I love about the scalps in Asia. You know what I mean? Like you could have an idea that you think is going to happen. It doesn't even have to fully be complete, but if you just kind of got on the right side for that time, you're profiting from the trade.
Yeah. Okay. So I tuned in probably around 8ish. Definitely could have gotten some moves out of that, but I would have wanted to put a swing trade on and let it go.
Ooh.
Feel this like whole move from yesterday, but I would have been in profit, but it definitely wouldn't have gone to where I would have thought it went. So
You want to pull up your chart and show us? I mean, guys, everyone's saying, like, I think I just over traded and didn't let my idea work out, because I would have been in nice profit if I just held my original freaking long. I got long around here. I would have been in some nice profit dealing with chop, but I'd be up. I will say that, I mean, look at this range. This can go either way still. It's a total coin flip. We have a bunch of stacked lows right here at the lows. We can't be confident in anything yet. Look at that. Bunch of equal lows down here. This is gross.
Give me a second to share.
Who's in a trade, chat? Let us know. Let us know.
I just don't want to trade. This is the first time in a year that I've ever not been excited when I wake up.
Honestly, you know what that means? It means you're growing, that you don't want to trade every goddamn day. And you're not like, I need a trade as soon as market opens. That's a good thing.
I sat out a lot of last week, and that was actually big for me because I overtrade. And as a new trader, I feel like that's always my downfall. But I sat out a lot of last week. I didn't trade. When I did start trading, I blew a couple of accounts. It really hasn't been worth it for me. So anyways, not really much going on. I have the same shit marked out on my things. The lows this morning, I expected that we were going to manipulate down, take these lows, and then kind of make our way back up to POC. Not really moving, just sitting in a range. So I don't really see anything to do right now.
So what do you got up there? You got some fib extensions?
Yeah, so I kind of run these over specific, so this one, for example, is just over this candle because we were already in this area, and I was curious if it was going to come down and kind of test this middle area and then come back up. Mm-hmm. So I was just watching that. I also had, let me see if I can back. There we go. And then this one was from up here all the way down, just to see if that's the mark that I wanted to bounce off of. I do watch that because I notice more than not, if I pull over a fib over, let's say, that I wanted to just mark this, that more than likely it comes down here, retest. If it doesn't break here, it comes down, right? Yeah. So I'll just be watching that a lot of the time. The other option is if it came down here and just busted through, it's going straight down before it retests. So just something that I keep an eye on. It's not something that I actively trade, just learning the market.
Fair enough. By the way, everyone's saying they're coming to the Asia party tonight. Yes, we got it going, man.
I'll be at the Asia party too.
Abby will be there too. Let's go. Oh my God, look at this pop, bro. This market is annoying.
Yeah.
This market is really annoying, bro.
Yeah, it's painful.
I'm right. I was right. We're gonna come for this 930 high now, and I actually fell for it. I fell for all the trickery.
I think you just have to size really, 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 really sad and low today, and then just hold your trades.
I agree. I should have just had my original stop on that move and just let it rock. Whatever it wanted to do, it could do. Just stick with the directional bias.
An easy one. That right there is
that was essentially the long that I took. I wanted that 9:30 a.m. high.
Yeah. I mean, if it takes this, it has to come up to the open range high, or it has to come back down here. And, this is a great trade, but you'd have to size so small. Even this right here would be so much as one micro.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Look, again, we are falling right back down again, guys. So who knows?
It's just chop.
We have so many equal lows right here. Erkan's asking, can we have voice activated in the Asia session? Yeah. I'm letting people talk. So people will be able to just get up there and talk for sure.
Urcon's everywhere. I just saw Urcon over in ASFX.
Hey, bro. Hey, you double dipping with
He's
streams?
cheating. Wait, but that means I'm cheating too because I was there too. I always have both on.
Dude, I miss being able to watch.
Like,
Yeah, me too.
morning analysis.
I miss being able to watch the ASFX stream in the morning. I'm always here.
You got to turn your
But
captions.
we get Austin on here a lot now, so, and Randy too. I think Randy Baines is a weekly guy now. He's coming on every Wednesday. He'll be on tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, Prop for Match is sponsoring their podcast, Behind the Charts. Guys, that actually is a really good podcast. If any of you are into trading podcasts, I'm going to pull it up. Let's plug their pod real quick. They have like a bunch of guests on, and what I like about this podcast, you guys, is it's 3 traders that are not pretending to be like multimillionaire traders. Like they're just regular people learning how to trade. Randy is a coach with the Black Shirt Club. He's been doing really well lately, but he also struggled for a long time. And they talk about it. And then Christine and Thomas, they're like still on the come up, and they talk about the struggles of like learning how to trade and become profitable long term. It's a really good pod, very underrated. Prop for Match is a sponsor of it now, so check it out. Look at that. I'm telling you, right back down. I'm thinking, like, should I go with a short here? I might try a short on my Lucid accounts right here. Let's just go for it.
I mean, this is another place that you could pretty much just, I don't know if I would short.
I just went for it. I'm feeling a little frisky. I'm already over trading a little bit. We're going for this. I want that low, if anything. 130s.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to put a wide stop up at 35. I don't want to let it hold. I don't want to hold it to 35 if it loses, but I want to just put it there. Look for something like this. Let's see, chat. Let's see if we can catch a win now. We got an in versus 5 minute.
If I wasn't on funded accounts, I might get long like one contract right now just to see if we're stuck in a range that we go back up to the top of it.
That's fair.
That's part of this is just like adapting to what's going on in the market. And I had a couple days last week that I took one trade, got stopped at my daily loss limit, which was like $250. Maybe that was 2 weeks ago. And then I just said, you know what, like, I'm not going to try the VWAPs. I'm not going to try anything that I've been trying. I'm just going to wait until that little range is set that has been stuck inside of and trade it from top to bottom. And it's worked. So it's like, don't really see it doing much.
I don't blame you. I mean, this gap is like causing so many issues. I'm just thinking at this point, we have, oh my God.
Told you.
Wow. Jesus fuck. I'm so pissed. All right, I'm closing this. What, dude?
What is that? Like, where does this come from?
Bro. What just happened?
Yeah, I told you.
Yo, I'm actually livid right now. Chat.
What just happened? What did Trump tweet?
What did he just tweet? You know what? We should just be going with the fact that Trump is going to manipulate this goddamn market no matter what, and he's not going to.
Yeah, no matter what, it's like buy or buy.
Dude, I can't believe that just happened. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Yep. Listen, it happens. It happens. What do you think? You think we're pushing up right up to the highs right now, or is it just going to go right back down?
I think it's going to go back down. I think it swept those levels. Now maybe now it goes to your mark.
Yep.
All right, fuck it. I'm putting one contract on short from 290.
Go for it. I might join you.
And I'm gonna take it 195. No, 200.
Okay. I think it's
I'm either out at the top of the wick or I'm TP at the bottom of that candle. Say 200.
Dude, I can't. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad trade. I can't believe I just lost 300 ticks in literally 10 seconds.
Seconds, yeah, not even like literally seconds.
Wow. All right, let's see what happens, guys. I mean, the problem is I like the shorts because we still have so many stacked lows down here. But like, can somebody confirm? Did Trump just tweet something?
Yeah. Let's see if I still have that Truth Social app.
Erkan's saying I would not be short. I don't know. I wanted long. I wanted a long.
If Erkan says we shouldn't be short, we should get out the trade.
Honestly, he's been killing it lately.
He knows some stuff.
I don't know. That's how I felt in the morning, Erkan. That's why I wanted to position myself long, and it looks like I was right originally because I think we could still go higher. Like I do agree with you. But
I only have one contract on, so I don't care if it takes me. But my stop is at the top of that wick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like
futures right now, and so I'm on Trade-Evate. You know how I feel about Trade-Evate.
Yep. I love Trade-Evate.
Yeah. Counting down the days until they fix this. But yeah, so I'm trading there, and so every time I'm in a position, because I'm copy trading these daily accounts, daily payout accounts,
for now.
I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, I sold, so I need to buy to place my like stop loss and my TP.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a whole nother brainwave.
It's so easy. It's not complicated at all.
It is honestly like trying to learn how to ice skate if you just know how to rollerblade.
Oh my God. It's really so easy. Just hit buy and sell on Trade-Evate and then look at your trading view chart. That's it.
On Trade-Evate? What do you mean?
You hit buy and sell on Trade-Evate and then just be logged in on Trade-Evate.
Like stops and stuff.
Yeah, you just place your stop on Trade-Evate as well. Just hit a buy stop and a sell stop where you want it, and then you're good. You're golden.
That's what I'm saying. When I go place my stop, okay, so if I place an order, and let's say it's a buy order, I have to go click where I would place my stop and my TP, but then I have to remember, did I place a buy order or a sell order? Because I have to do the opposite.
Yes. Yeah, that is the problem that people have. But it's really, it's like you figure that out and you'll never have an issue.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
You'll get there. The cool thing about the copy trader is there's like never any issues. I've never had an issue with the copy trader, like clean execution. Look at Erkan was right, man. Pushing.
I mean, Trump said Pakistan welcomes and fully supports ongoing support to pursue dialogue to end the war in the Middle East.
Oh, did he actually just tweet?
9 minutes ago.
Okay, wait, read the tweet out to us.
Pakistan welcomes and fully supports ongoing efforts to pursue dialogue to end the war in the Middle East. Interest in peace and stability region beyond blah, blah, blah. U.S. and Iran, Pakistan stands ready to honor and facilitate blah, 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 blah. He's just saying more in the war thing.
There we go, guys.
Don't believe him. Don't believe him. Just words.
Yep. Just empty words, probably. But the market is going to look for, like, I really feel like he's just going to do everything in his power to not let this market go down right now. For some reason, the stock market price is extremely important to him. I guess because of the midterms, like, he really cares about it. This is like a thing he does.
I just like, there's so much stuff going on with. This is like, again, the first time that I'm ever experiencing anything like this. The presidency, how it affects the market, any of this. Yeah. I watch him speak. I watch the Fed meetings. I watch it all now. And I've never had any experience with this before. And we know he's a businessman. Like, I'm sure he's heavily invested in the market.
Yeah.
It's really confusing because I don't know, it's hard to defy what he wants and what he says because he's going to make it happen in one way or another.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you look at this right back down.
Yeah. I'm gonna try my stop to break even because aircon's stressing me out in the back of my mind. I'm like,
what price are you short at again?
I'm from 290.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know which way this wants to go. I feel you on the shorts because I see all the stacked lows.
Yeah.
Like the stacked lows make sense to get hit now.
Yeah. Like it swept the high, now it's gonna go sweep the lows, and I'll just chop around for the rest of the day.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Coming for the lows now.
I just
Fucking
like
is
don't
insane,
see.
Look at this. Oh my God. I'm shorting into these lows real quick.
Why get short right now? I feel like that was the move.
I think I'm feeling a little tilty, chat.
Take a deep breath.
Yep, I'm feeling tilty.
Also, another thing that really stresses me out is like I'm short 2 contracts from that 290. And in order to get out of the trade, I have to have 6 contracts. I have to like change it if I add to my position.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stress.
Yo, oh my God.
I'm telling you.
Right back up. We swept those lows by like a tick and just went right back up. I think we're going to the highs now.
I don't think so.
You think we're going back down with the way that 1 minute candle just printed?
I think it's just trying to stress people out.
Well, I'm with you there.
All this market's in is just chop and manipulation.
Yeah, absolutely. But it just manipulated down. I guess maybe it manipulates right back up now. Did you hit TP at all? Did you take anything off?
Yeah. I put my TP at 200.
Oh, beautiful. So you're out.
Yeah, I get short again, but yeah.
Oh, wait, you just got short again?
Yeah.
Okay, Godspeed. It could work.
I mean, I just think that there's been so much. The market's just pure BS. Like,
I think let me go back to my screen. I think we might be pushing for highs now, guys, because look at the way ES left all these equal highs up here. Let me pull this up. Look at that. These are perfect equal highs right here. I think we're going to push up a little more for these now. They're to the tick, like algorithmic equal highs. 1, 2, 3, triple top. And I'm thinking, I don't really like to think about fundamentals, but I really think Trump is going to do everything in his power to keep the market up.
I feel that.
I'm just annoyed that I totally just gave back my profit from yesterday on Lucid.
Which equal highs are you talking about? From like 3 a.m., 3:40?
Yes. Let me pull it back up.
Well,
We're almost there. 630s. I'm talking about ES. ES left equal highs.
Yeah, I'm looking at ES.
Yeah, they have it right above us at 6,635 area.
6,035. Well, we took that with that wick.
No. Oh, well, maybe on the micro. On the minis, we didn't. Look at my chart on the mini.
Okay.
Did they take it on the micros?
I'm always looking at the micros.
Yeah, so some people, I don't know which is right or wrong, but some people say you want to see those sweeps on the minis because there's more volume in contrast.
Yeah.
Like there's bigger players there.
I get that. It's just when I'm trading M and Q, I just watch MES.
I feel that.
I don't know. I don't really know how that works either. So.
Hey, Doug's in the chat. He said, I carved it up 1K in 4 PA accounts with Apex, then 450 in 4 other PAs. Nice, dude. Shout out. I think we're going to push. Electricade is up $1,000 on 3 accounts and done for the day. Everyone's cooking, man. All right, at least you guys are green. This might be my first red New York session in a minute. You know, it's about time. I think the key here now is for me to just not overdo it. Let's just be okay with being red on some accounts.
Right. So another thing I noticed with the market, so a couple of months ago, I used to wake up pretty early. I'd get the first move within the first 30, 45 minutes at the market. Well, not 30. We'll say the market open is the first 15 minutes for me. I watch how it breaks the first break. I don't take it. I take the second break. And before, all the moves were coming like right in the first hour of the market open for me.
Yeah.
Later, I started transitioning to waking up at 7, as you know. And then I was getting all of my moves after, and the trend was set. Everything looked great, super easy, and out of the market. Now it's back to, if you're not up at 6 a.m. ready to go, you're not making money the way that I trade. So that first move is coming earlier in the morning, which is kind of annoying because it's also
now you got
time, and I like to sit that out most of the time. It's just like, now I'm sitting here and playing and chop for the rest of the day. So
yeah, it has been like that. I mean, yesterday it was clearly because of the Trump tweet. We had that insane move. It's like, we're not going to break out of that for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
But today, so far, New York session, there's been no clean delivery, no expansion anywhere just yet.
Nope.
Kate says, my challenge is walking away and not giving it all back. I'm practicing being content. Made 700 yesterday. Didn't push for 1,000. Yep. You gotta just be okay with locking in small profits each day and coming back tomorrow. That's how I do best. If you keep trying to make more and more and more, eventually, the longer you stay at the casino, eventually you're gonna catch an L.
For sure.
Yeah, look at all these stacked lows, Abby. This is crazy. I do think this could go either way still.
And
I would prefer longs now, but
I mean, we're above New York, so longs are technically in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at this 15-minute fair value gap that we just tapped into again. We got a rejection from it. I think this has got to be the true line in the sand. If we get a 15-minute close above 330, I think the next stop is to push for these stacked highs right here.
I feel like, I don't know why I'm so tired. Sorry. I just feel like because we have that whole move from the Trump tweet the other day on the side of the lows, I just feel like it's got to come down.
You would think, but maybe, Trump is determined to keep the market up.
Manipulate it.
Yeah, it should be going down, but
it's so hard.
Yeah. We'll see. You can tell it's trying to get up there, but you can't trust any of these moves. I mean, look at this. There's nothing is happening right here. Do I want to get? I can't get long here. Can't do it. I want to. I'm gonna wait. You know what I found out? I think this is kind of annoying me about Apex, Abby. I was eligible for some payouts. I would have been eligible for about $6,000 with Apex last night, and the dashboard updated. It said you can request your payout, but I tried requesting some payouts 2 weeks ago, and I actually got denied because I broke a rule. And I didn't realize. Now, hold on. Before you talk shit about Apex, I still have the legacy account. So if I had the new account plans, this is not a rule with them. The rule that I broke doesn't exist anymore. But I did break the rule. I went back, I checked, and they did tell me too. It was in my dashboard. I just never looked. But so the payout got denied. Now, when your payout gets denied, you can't take out anything but the max amount. And I didn't have enough for the max amount. So now, if I want to take the payout, I need to make another $500 total. If I do that, I'll be able to take out $8,000 instead of the 5.5 that I was going to take. So it might be good in the end, but it annoyed me. I'm not going to lie, because I was like,
no, for sure.
I thought we were going to come close to breaking my month. My biggest month was 32K. If I was able to get that payout last night, I would have been at like 30. So I was like, yo, let's go. And then didn't happen. But we'll see. Maybe we'll make it by the end of the week.
Yeah, you got it. I'll have no issue with that.
See. We're red
I
today.
had something similar. Like I traded some of these E8 accounts because I wanted to start trying different like prop firms and stuff. So I got on an E8 account, and it was a one phase, so 3,000, no consistency, you can make it. I made that pretty quickly, on accident too. Like I was just honestly just trying to understand Trade-A-Bait. It's been like such a learning curve for me. So I had a couple accounts, and I like got through one of them, made the 3,000, and it said something at the end of it, and it was like, oh, you don't qualify for like trading or something. And I was like, what? Like I was so mad. I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. It said 40 contracts was your max. I think I traded max like 20 at one point. It was in two trades, two like swift moves, and I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. So I'm like about to have a meltdown because I'm just like mad. I'm like, how are these prop firms going to make things so difficult? I talked to customer service, which, by the way, we're talking about customer service, fastest customer service. They were connected in like 5 seconds, and they were like, oh no, you're going to receive an email. And I go to my email, which, mind you, this is like 2 minutes prior that I read this you're not eligible thing. And I had an email with a code, put the code in, and I was funded. It was so quick and easy. And I was like,
okay,
oh,
that's good. That's good. Yeah. Thank God. That would piss me off too.
Yeah. Had no idea.
You know what firm you got to try? You got to try Lucid.
Lucid? Okay, so I've been hearing you guys talk about it on stream. I think I want to try Lucid, yeah.
You got to try Lucid. It's one-time fees, no monthly, no activation fee, 50% off right now too with code match. Bro, they have amazing plans. I'm trading the flex accounts right now. No consistency rule. I know you don't like that. End of day drawdown and no daily loss limit. And all you need to do to take a payout is 5 days of like, if it's like $100 or something. It's very similar to Top Step and cheaper.
Yeah, I like, I wish I could have the best of all worlds because, the daily payouts is great. You don't have to wait that 5 days. Most people mess it up before the 5 days. I've been guilty.
That's what I love about TPT. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, is still goated for the daily payouts. I think Top One Futures is right behind them. They're almost just as good. I still think TPT is a little better for daily payouts. But both of those are good options if you want dailies.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, chat. Let's run another giveaway when we hit 400 likes, by the way. We're close. We need like 15 more. So smash that like button. We'll make sure to run one.
Yo, chat, go use my code at Top One Futures and I'll run you in a giveaway too.
Hey, we can link Abby's Discord too if you guys want to join. Yo, Abby, I hit 1,000 members, yo.
No, you did not. Are you kidding?
I swear to God. 1,000. I couldn't believe it. 1,000 members.
That's so crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna send this to you. You can drop it in the chat if you want.
Yeah. Send it over.
I have I can give away like 5 Top One accounts.
5. Let's go. All right. I gotta hit them up more. They be doing giveaways like that.
I mean, this is just collective because I didn't do any last stream.
Nice.
Nah, I'm lying. They're gonna give me 5. One's going to Sakuna. Sakuna, shoot me your email.
Shout out Sakuna.
Sakuna just had set up my entire Discord. It's been so hard to want to get in Discord, and like I wake up in the morning and I don't even want to do the analysis because I'm like, I'm not trading this. I'm not trading this.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Horrible. It's like nothing that nothing that you expect is going to happen has been happening. So I'm just hands off.
All right, guys, I'm dropping Abby's Discord right here.
Yeah, guys, hop in. I do monthly giveaways. If you use my code, I can see you used it. Send proof, screenshot in the proof group, and you'll be entered in a monthly giveaway that runs on the 1st. Next thing, yeah, anytime you want to use my code, help me.
Help me. Yeah, help
Here,
me.
that's it. Help me. Love prop for a match. Thanks for having me on, but I'm here for free, so feel free to use my code.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, hit me with the fa.
All right, chat. I think we're gonna run up. I'm making the prediction. This is so terrible. I think ES needs to take these equal highs up here at 35 before anything else happens. I think we need to grind up to these 35s. So I'm going to set an alert here, because if I am looking at NQ, this is why we watch both. I think if ES takes this high and then NQ doesn't, and we start pushing back down, that could be a short. But until then, I don't really want to get short just yet. We are inside this 15-minute gap though, and it's holding very nicely as resistance. It's trying it.
Yeah, all that needs to be decided is if people believe Trump this time.
Yep. I know Austin he was going crazy on X about that. He's like, why do people believe Iran over Trump? What is wrong with you idiots?
Yeah.
Shout out Austin. I don't know who to believe. I don't believe anyone. I'll say that much. I don't believe anyone. I don't believe Trump. I don't believe Iran. Everyone is a jester.
I think that you just need to be patient and see what's actually going to happen, because regardless if Iran or Trump speaking like about anything, like the market is gonna take time to figure out what they believe.
Yes.
I just because Austin was saying this the other day. I think he posted a story and told his wife to buy the stocks and money and on their cash accounts. I don't think this is the bottom. I think that
agreed.
Even if the war is over, I don't think this is the bottom. I think that there's still going to be more stuff that brings it down.
So you think we're getting ready? We're entering a bear market, is what you're saying? You think we're about to start?
We're already in a bear market.
Yeah, relatively. We kind of are
crazy. There's just so many things that we have. The Fed is being replaced as well, and I don't think things are just gonna light up and be easy starting in May. I think there's gonna be him trying to show that he's not just a puppet. So things are gonna get worse before they get better. You have all the wars. I don't think things really truly do any better in the market until late this year or early next year.
I think that's a good analysis. I really do. From a technical perspective, I'll show you what I was looking at. Just pure technicals. I think at the end of the day, number one, we haven't had that crazy, scary sell-off that shakes a lot of people out. I don't think that's happened yet. On top of that, there are draws on liquidity. You have these equal lows here on the daily chart on NQ, 23,730. This is on the continuous contract. On top of that, I'm thinking if we don't reverse there, you have a weekly fair value gap wide open right here. I think that could be a nice draw. And I think if you get there and then we go lower, the market's cooked. But I think this could be a good spot for higher time frame reversals back to all-time highs,
Yeah, I would be really on board with it selling off. Just selling off. Because when that whole bubble kind of burst, the AI thing, and people started thinking it was overvalued, I had so much money, cash, in stocks, tech and AI stocks. And I lost 20 grand in cash. And so I was like,
oh,
yeah, I sold too, because I knew it was going lower. And I just would love for stocks to completely sell off so I can go put it in other stocks. And
what would you be putting in? What stocks do you have your eye on? What would you want to see?
I'm not sure, because before all of the talk was in AI and tech. Now that's not happening. For a minute, you kind of see these pop-up things, trends basically when it comes to the stock market. And a couple years back, that trend started being, it electric vehicles and so on. Then it was like, what's fueling like, you know, the AI chips and tech stuff like that. I had a bunch of money in Robinhood, which I still firmly believe in. I just think
Robinhood stock.
Robinhood's an amazing company. They really are, and they've been around for 10 years. I've been using them.
I agree. I mean, I think retail trading is only going to get bigger and bigger. So Robinhood is at the forefront of like the beginner retail trader.
That's a huge indication as well that we're in a bear market. When everybody starts getting into trading or looking for other avenues to make money, that's when you know we're in a bear market, and everybody online is trying to get into trading. So yeah, I think Robinhood is incredible.
I think that's smart.
I think the technology behind Coinbase, like they are, if anybody's doing like crypto, my boyfriend told me this, if anybody's doing like crypto stuff in the space, there's always partnerships with Coinbase, but they're starting to do.
They're the Robinhood of crypto.
Huh?
Coinbase is the Robinhood of crypto.
Yeah. Much. And now they allow you to trade stocks. They don't have the user friendliness that Robinhood has, but they have all of this back end tech that's really impressive. And
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So, you know, you can trade prediction markets, perpetuals, like all of it's on there now. You can trade stocks, regular stocks. If I wanted to go buy, you know, Robinhood stock or something like that, or, you know, crypto, hyperliquid, something like that. Like it's all on there. You can buy it all. You can trade.
That is sick. I didn't know that.
Like basketball games, who you think's going to win.
On Coinbase.
On Coinbase, yeah.
Oh,
it's
damn.
new.
Yeah.
So I was invested in both of these stocks. Like most of my money was put into them, but yeah, just wiped it all out a couple months ago. And so I still love them. I still think they're great stocks. They're not super volatile. I think they have firm platforms, so long term. But now I'm kind of just scared away from the whole tech and AI thing, and I'm looking for other things. What is going to be the next thing, you know?
I love that. I think prediction markets is huge. I think anything trading related, I think that makes perfect sense. I mean, the last time we had a huge influx was COVID bear market times. Also bull market too. Like a lot of people get into the market when it's just going up perpetually. It was a little bit of both. All of that happened in such a short time during COVID that it had such a huge amount of people joining. But I think that's really smart. Really smart.
Yeah.
Guys, ES just took those equal highs, just by the way. So I'd be watching now.
Yeah, I think that yeah, you kind of got to listen to what Trump's saying.
Is he still yapping? Is he like doing one of those things where he does like 20 tweets in a line? Maybe he's still talking.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Yeah, we got to see what happens here, guys. This is like again, ES just took out these highs. There's a huge SMT at the moment with ES and NQ. So you got to be careful here. I don't think that means it's going to reverse necessarily. Like we said, SMT is just a confluence. It's not a setup. But if we do start to pull back hard, like this is going to be a good spot. So just be careful here. NQ is also right at its previous day's value area low. I think if we get a strong closure above the value area low, I think we could start to look for higher. Also, this 15-minute gap is the other key. It looks like we're going to inverse it at the moment, but we have 7 minutes left on this candle. So a lot can happen in 7 minutes. So just, I would be careful. Let's see what happens here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in anything still? Are you still up from your short though? Your original short?
Yeah, I'm still up from that position, but no, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, this hourly is looking kind of bullish. Like we swept out a hourly swing low. We were below midnight. So remember, positioning yourself long below midnight is always smart if you're going to be bullish. Now we got to see if it wants to go higher. This is starting to look less and less like a higher time frame reversal price action sequence for me. Looking more like something like that, you know. You induce shorts on the higher time frame, sweep it out, bull flag, higher. That would be great to see that today. Also, wait, where's the initial balance at today? That's a good question. Let's take a look. Okay, we just broke the IB high.
Initial balance.
Okay, guys, remember, we can use Edgeful stats here. There is literally an 85% probability that our low of day is set. So let me show you guys this. This is really helpful.
So when we do pull back, you might find some longs on that.
Yeah, guys, I'm thinking we want to stick to longs now. Watch this. Let's go to NQ. Check out these stats on Edgeful for the initial balance. This is for the last 6 months. 80% of the time, let's round up by 0.5%. 80% of the time, when NQ breaks one side of its IB, we do not break the opposing side. So how do you use that here? We broke the initial balance high right here. If you guys don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hour of market open. So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., right here, we put in this range. Here's your low. Here's your high. We go back to the chart. Here's your low. Here's your high of the initial balance. We've broken the high. So now there is an 85% chance that this is our new low of day right here. Oops, you get the point. So we do not want to fade this at this point. 80% probability is a really strong edge right now for the last 6 months. I think longs are the move. I think the next target is up here. Doesn't mean you just barrel into a long where we are, but maybe on a pullback if the market gives you one. We'll see.
Got yesterday's VWAP at 24,400, so level of resistance maybe
24,400.
He's 24,500, so see how it reacts to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fade that at this point. I think this is the next logical liquidity target, 430.
Yeah.
Hey, Luna's in the chat. He says, shout out, initial balance breakout. There we go. For real.
I went to go text Luna this morning and I typed in Luna, but it came up his government name. And I was like, it took me a minute. I was like, I thought I had his number. And I'm looking at it, but I'm like, but why does it say? And then it's all capital. And I was like, okay, wait. I remember this moment.
I confuse that too, actually. I've actually confused that too, because I'm just like, oh, that's Luna. That's his name. Ericon says Luna robbing the bank right now. Chat's down bad? I hope not. Oh, by the way, guys, let's see. Did we hit 400 likes? Because we're going to run some more giveaways when we do that. Let's see. 396, 4 more likes. Smash that button and we will run a giveaway. Let's get that going. I still have, on my side, I got... How many giveaways did I do? I forgot to track them. Damn, I'm going to have to go back into the Discord and check. I think we've done 4 so far. I'll double check that right now. Oh, did we never give away did we never do the Stoic giveaway? Or we did, right? I just didn't put it in here, I think. Yeah, okay, let me add that here.
Sakuna told me how to do my giveaways, like the way that you guys do them.
Mm-hmm.
And I read it and I was like, I don't know if I can do this.
What? It's not that hard. It's not bad. It's a little more than the prop for match version. It's a little extra.
You gotta delete the name and all this stuff. Sounds really
honestly
hard.
I'm probably gonna have to ask him to remind me how to do it too. I've only done 1 so far in there.
I'll forward you the message.
Okay, I think we've only given away 3. Yeah, we've only given away 3, chat. I still got 3 more. Okay, guys, we're kind of pulling back here a little bit. Again, let's watch at this 15-minute candle. I'm looking at this IFVG. If we inverse this 15-minute, I think you really want to stay long. But we got to be aware. There's a bearish SMT here. There's a lot of confluence for the market to stay up, but I also hate the way these wicks look. Like this looks like something that wants to get taken, but I think it might be something that gets taken tomorrow since we broke IB.
So I took a little short scalp just because before we got to that VWAP, you know how it kind of pulls back before it gets to a level and then it goes.
Yes.
I got short. Hold on, sorry, I'm watching it. I got short and then I expected to get out at that first little 1 minute, but we just inversed it, so I'm still holding it and I'm gonna see how it responds to this next 1 minute fair value up.
I don't hate the shorts. It sucks because I don't want to fade the IB stat, but man,
No, I think that it's still. I think the IB thing's still fine.
So what are you targeting? What are you looking for?
I have a TP at that next fair value gap, down at like value area low area.
Okay.
Oh, it just closed me out.
Like you TP'd or you hit stop?
Stop, but I made money.
Nice, let's go. Okay, so you trailed stop.
Yeah. Sorry. The brain does not like braining at this hour.
Man, should I be getting long here?
That's what I'm feeling.
I want to, but I just feel like I've been so off this morning. Like I feel like I'm getting chopped around.
You're right in the feeling this time. Usually I'm looking at your thing and I'm like, I don't know. I think we've set that initial balance, so
yeah, like it is hard to fade that when it's 85%. But hey, there are times when it's not going to work, and we're in some weird conditions today. So like if we didn't break IB, I would actually love trying to position myself short here below previous day's value area low, and because we have SMT here. From like a pure price action standpoint, I actually like the idea of a short, but the initial balance is keeping me out right now. Let's focus on the giveaway for now. Otherwise, I'm going to start pressing the button, chat. Yeah, we hit 406 likes. Let's run a giveaway real quick. Let's get that done. Giveaway time. Here we go. Chat, to enter into the PFM giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord channel. Go ahead, click the link, pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Join the Discord, okay? I'm going to pull up Discord and give you guys a code to enter. We're going to do this right now. Yeah, market's pulling back right now. So if you are looking for the long, I mean, you want to start waiting for these pullbacks, yeah.
I feel like value area low is like a good place to take a long. Because that's also a level that there is overnight VWAP as support.
I'm laughing at this Discord chat. AJ, our Discord mod, said, is this the Urcon we know? Urcon said the one and only. That is the one and only Urcon that I know. He's a legend. All right. God, I'm going to create this code right now. Let's do it. Create code. You know what? Let's make it Urcon. Why not? Urcon, the homie. Urcon 24. There's the code. So you see right here, an entry portal just popped up. This is under the stream chat, under PFM TV. Click enter and just type in the code right here. Just copy it from above. Urcon 24. Click submit. And you will be entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji there. There we go. Yep. Get those entries in, guys. I'll give you guys till 11:40 to enter, so you got some time. What are you thinking, Abby? You see anything cool? Anything you want to do here?
I mean, the only thing I could really think is like,
I got a weird feeling the IB stat's going to get faded today.
like that.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling because you got that bearish SMT up here. You're still rejecting previous day's value area low. If this was pure price action, if I wasn't looking at the stats today, I would think that there's a short because we also have these stacked lows right here.
I think we stay long.
Hey, fair enough. If you do, then there's a good spot. This is a good spot to start looking long.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like we have this overnight here. We have value area low. So like, you know, I feel like it just will probably do like that.
Is that current day's value area low?
I think so.
Nice.
I set it up. No.
I'm at
Yesterday's.
Really on MNQ because I have it at 24,358. Let me double check that.
Well, I got up at 4:20 a.m. So if I'm wrong, that's
Oh
really
no, you're right. I don't know why I had it wrong. You're right.
shit.
It's right here. It's at 24,339. That's where I have it at.
Kind of between what I had and you had.
Yeah, a little bit between both. We are technically still below it. It tried to pop above for a moment, and now it's back below. But we'll see. It could get back above it real easy.
Like there? Okay.
I have it here. I'll show you my screen. I just put.
Are you on MNQ or NQ?
Micros. MNQ.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't really. I woke up at 4:20 in the morning. Like I can't really give myself full confidence.
No reversal signal yet, guys. Nothing like that. So I would just be sticking with trend if you're looking for something. You did create some 1 minute bearish gaps in here, so we'll see. If you inverse this lower one, I think you just push up. So NQ is back below, ES is way above. Yeah, there's a big SMT. That's a problem. But you have the IB stats, so it's just a bunch of mixed signals. Luna's saying no trade. No trade. Yeah, no trade for me either, bro. How are you guys finding previous day value area low and high? I'll show you how I find it. I use an indicator called session volume profile. I'll pull it up like this. I also have a video on this on my YouTube channel, how I get these levels, but these are your volume profiles. Okay, so I look at the previous day's profile. This is current day's profile. I don't use this. I use the previous days. So this big red line, that's your previous day's point of control. The value area low is right here where the highlighting stops on the lower end of the value area. So again, that's around 350s, 24,350. Previous day's value area high up here at 24,688. So that's how you get them. Five-minute pullback, going right back up for now.
Mm-hmm.
Active traders, there's a new way people are catching perfect setup. It's called Lexivana. Is that an ad? I'm about to ban you, bro.
See ya. That's funny. I love the confidence of people like just jumping in the chat and like. I saw somebody jump in the chat and drop their affiliate link.
Really? Who?
I don't know. It was last week. I was like, "That's ballsy."
Damn, yeah, I missed.
We don't know you.
That would have been perma-ban. Yeah, for real.
Nobody's doing that. How do you?
Get him.
How do you log into this?
What's ES looking like? Is ES holding up? Yeah, ES looks bullish as hell. We're going to keep going higher, I think, guys.
Mm-hmm.
ES looks very bullish.
Mhm.
ES reclaimed its previous day's value area low very nicely. Two more minutes to enter the giveaway, guys. 2 more minutes.
Oh, I forgot.
Get those entries in. Such a choppy and unpredictable day. Yeah, for real analytics. It really is. It's gross, bro. It's a gross day. Like, guys, I'm red today, okay? Thankfully, I'm green on Tradeify, but I am red on everything else, and like, I don't even feel bad about it. This is really tough.
How do you see, where do you go to see your affiliate stuff in Top One?
There's like a whole website for it. It's called Track Desk. I don't know, something like that. Luna is long. He says long ES, but might cut depending on the reaction here. The only thing I don't like about the long right here is that it's just so high up in the range, but I mean, it's going up. It's going up, so I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it at all. I think we're going higher, guys. My original plan was here. 435. It just sucks because, man, I caught the bottom. I was long at the very bottom, and I just overtraded in this consolidation, which got me red. We had the correct idea from the beginning of market open. $11.40, guys. I'm going to go ahead and collect these entries real quick. I'm going to go back to Abby's screen. Maybe you can see if you're looking at anything, but I'm going to go collect these entries right now. And we got to leave soon, guys. I actually got to run like 3 giveaways right now. I've been so caught up watching these markets. I haven't done enough giveaways. So let me copy these names real quick, and we'll get that going. This is going to be the last list, guys, okay? Because we gotta go after this. We got to do Wheel of Death instead of races. I do apologize, chat.
Yo, this is crazy. I cannot find the login for this.
Hit up Cameron, the affiliate guy, the Top One Futures, or hit up even support. We'll probably be able to get that for you. All right, here we go, Chad. Here we go. I got the names right here. All right, we got 3 accounts to give away right now. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Killzone today? No, sir. Killzone is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday now. Damn, all right. Fonde. Shout out Fonde. First winner. Let's go. Save your name. Throw you up on Discord too. Let's do another. 2 more. 2 more. Ash 086753. Shout out, brother. And the last one. Oh, I just want to look at this market real quick. It's still looking the same. I thought it was pulling back a little bit. It's right where it's supposed to be. I don't know. Yeah, part of me wants to short this. I'll let you guys know if I do.
Not short this. Jesus. Are you kidding?
If it goes lower, I'm gonna, because I see that as a draw, but I'm not gonna short up here. I'm not shorting up here, I promise, guys. Nah, no Diddy race today, guys. We gotta go. We gotta go. I don't want to, honestly, I can't wait I'm gonna look at the market at 1 p.m. again, but other than that, if there's nothing, I'll probably be no more trades for the day. What about you? Any other trades? Are you long, Abby?
No, I'm not gonna touch it.
Good.
I made a little bit of money. I'm just not confident in this. That's how I felt all week.
I feel you. This is tough price action, guys. If you are red, don't feel too bad. I'm even red today. I'm red today. It's the first time we've been red in New York session in a hot minute, so it's bound to happen. What we're going to do, guys, I got one more giveaway to do. So let's spin this wheel, and then we're going to go. All right? We're going to get ready to leave. We hit 400 likes. Amazing. PFM is growing. I love it. It's growing. Remember, last time to mention our sponsors, my favorite right now, Lucid Trading. They're running 50% off with code MATCH, okay? Flex and Pro accounts. If I were to recommend an account for you, I would say the Flex accounts are the way to go. No daily loss limit, no consistency rule. Very simple funding process, challenge. It's 2-day challenge pass. Really good firm. The other sponsors we got going, of course, Top One Futures. If I was going to recommend an account with them, I would say the daily payout account, the Elite Daily. If you're new to Top One Futures, you've never traded with them, you can get 60% off. If you look at the price of the 50K daily account, it would be $87. Wait, where is this? Did it change? 60. They might. Did Top One Futures just stop that promo? Hold on, let's double check before we tell everyone. No, it's still 50% off. It's still 50% off. So I don't know why PFM is showing it as 100, but it would be $87. I think it's like 102 or something with code MATCH if you've traded with them in the past. So still really good deals. Make sure to lock those in, guys. And Aqua Futures, of course. So let's go ahead and spin this last one. But using code MATCH supports myself, supports the stream, and allows us to keep putting out this content completely for free for you. We are live every single day, Monday through Friday, from 4 a.m. all the way till 12 p.m. We got Luna trades in the London session, me in New York, and we got guests all damn day. So, okay, here we go. Last spin.
Be my name.
All right, there we go. Trades by yes. Trades by yes. Congratulations. Shout out to the winner. Let me add you in Discord real quick before I forget. Bam. All right, guys. All right, that's going to do it for the day. Amazing stream. Even when we're red, it is what it is. I think there was some learning lessons here. Abby, you called a nice short. At least Abby's green.
A little bit. $150.
Hey, a little green is better than a little red, and it's better than big red. So,
yup.
Shout out to Abby. We will be back tomorrow, guys. So just stay tuned and have a good rest of your trading day. Peace out, everyone. Peace out, Abby.
Bye. Bye.